Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the most decisive weeks of the year. That's what people are arguing already. We have a huge schedule over the next 3 weeks. This week we got Jerome Powell tomorrow in the jobs report, but even to start off now, don't forget Thursday and Friday. That was one of your biggest rallies of the month. You had China overnight and over the weekend. They came in with their numbers at their National Party Congress, came in a little bit more conservative than that. That seems to be the biggest news that we've had so far. And then really this week we're just going to be getting into the data and then going from there. So China, Europe, everything was kind of a mixed bag. The futures are holding up. Chattadonia, you got data coming in at 10 a.m. And then from there, man, it's all about Powell, the jobs, and then the CPI, and then Powell again. So Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. And good morning. Are you ready? Welcome to Monday, Chad. I missed ya. Oh, what's up, Will Smith? What's up, Uncle Terry? What's up, Benny Silverio? It's Monday, baby. Tell them. Oh, Lo, Sean, Battle Boy, Laswa, good morning. Alaska Assassin, Maria, Malcolm, Lori. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, John Doe? What's up, Wavy Gravy? What's up, Bank Sinatra? Trevor's in the house. Vincent Estrella. Oh, Laker, Jay, good morning. Mikey Leach, Mr. Garlinger. What's up, Joe Shanahan? Oh, Logan, Inverse King, Norman, Raz, Slade, Woodward, baby. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, Yatana? What's up, Jake from State Farm? Payday, Angeles. Jake goes, baby. Oh, Jake from State Farm, always in the house. Always beautiful to see. Good morning, baby. Good morning, Benny. Good morning, Mikey. Good morning, Salvador. B. Dizzo, Wheezy, Kara, Dia, what's up? Jewel B, Kurt McGart, good morning. Jay out. What's up, baby? Oh, happy Monday, Chattadonia. It's good to be back. Jay Hall, Jahandi, I hope I said that right. T. Grider, J. Max, Persian Allah, Dwayne Johnson. Okay, Kyle Matsuzak. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. Are you ready for Monday, Chattadonia? It's a beautiful Monday. Oh, good morning. What's up, Kobe? What's up, 333? What's up, Slizzin? Oh, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're blessed. I hope you're ready. Apologies if I missed your name. The Chad's ready to go on Monday. That's how we do it here. We're ready to go on Monday. And with that being said, it is time. Oh, wait, where's everything? My things ain't loading fast. We got the random play generator. Here it is, Chattadonia. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's game time. So, Lord, please bless it. Thank you guys for participating as well. I hope we get a good one. You know what I'm saying? I hope we get a good one right here. The random play account needs it. Let's get it popping. 98 comments. Brrr, wait, which one do I press? I place that one? Okay. Brrr, I can't believe this is it. Baba calls. I'm saying this. FML. Just Baba calls. That's it. We just go with $100 Baba calls so we get a backup just in case. How do we do that? There's no strike price expiration date or anything like that. Just Baba calls. How do we feel about that, Chad? Do we take it? Do we take a backup play? Oh, man. Oh, man. Maybe we'll get another one. We'll see. Baba calls. That's easy to remember. Oh, wait. What happened? Oh, wait. Why did it make me click an ad? Nah. Oh, Google 10037. Is that a Google call? That's it. Wait, man, this one's not even specific either. This one just says Google 100. That could be 100 put. That could be 100 call. I'm assuming it's 100 call unless he means an $8 in the money put. Oh, man. Double it. Pick the next one. Double it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Redo? Again? Again? Another one? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's a call, right? I think it's a call. That's it. Send in the Jets. All right. Either Google call or Baba call. $100 Google call, I think. I think we'll go with the Google one. We'll call it a day. We'll call it a day. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Too many redos in the morning, huh? Too many redos in the morning. But Chattadonia, I hope you guys are feeling good. Happy Monday. Oh, good to be back. Are you guys ready for an exciting week? Or do you guys are you ready for what is held this week? Oh man, there's a lot. There is a lot, but let us get into the news now. Goldman, they are losing their stock trading rainmaker, Joe Montesano, a key player to his ascent in the industry's #1 rank in equities for 2 years in a row. The 46-year-old recently informed the firm that he's stepping down as head of equities trading for the Americas and taking a break. People familiar said in 2021, he out-earned David Solomon with a $35 million package. Credit Suisse lost one of their biggest backers, Harris Associates. Stock picker David Hero sold the firm's entire stake in the bank, severing ties with about 2 decades. Harris was the biggest shareholder for years, but he had cut 10% of his holdings to 5% towards the end of 2022. Why go for something that is burning capital when the rest of the sector is now generating it? The Financial Times have quoted Hero as saying, Treasury yields resumed their slide. Futures were mixed and the dollar was steady. U.S. stocks may rally in the near term in the event of both lower yields and weaker greenback. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson said he also, although he is a bear, he warned that the bear market isn't over. Yet dollar LIBOR surpassed 5% for the first time in more than 15 years. Oil fell. Gold edged lowered as China's announcement of cautious economic growth sent a chill through the commodity markets. Pre-market movers. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. U.S. banks are fighting to hold on to deposits after they fell last year for the first time since 1948. To stem outflows, banks are lifting their rates from rock bottom levels, particularly on certificates of deposit. More than a dozen lenders, including Capital One, are now offering an annual percentage yield of 5% on one-year CDs. Even big banks are feeling the heat, as Wells Fargo's 11th month CDs now pay 4%. UBS is cutting bonuses for the last year by 10% after dealmaker revenue was eroded, but CEO Ralph Hammers got 12 million Swiss francs, an increase from 11 in 2021. Citi is building a new trading floor in Paris, and it will almost be double the staffing for their trading division there of 250 in the coming years. ECB Uberhawk Robert Holtzman said he backs 50 basis point rate hikes at every meeting through July, flipping to the 2-year bund from gains to losses. Christine Lagarde has also earlier reiterated to El Correo that the ECB is very likely to hike 50 basis points this month. Chief economist Philip Lane forecasts rates hikes after next week, but also warned of an autopilot policy. Corporate Apple got a recommendation from Goldman for the first time in almost 6 years. Their new target of $199 implies 32% upside from the last price. SoftBank ARM aims to raise at least $8 billion in U.S. IPO this year. Tesla slashed the price of their Model S and Model X in the United States for the second time this year. U.S. primary credit market is expected to be busy today, with 10 companies slated to sell new bond. Underwriters said MasterCard already came out of the traps with a benchmark offering. Syndicate deals are looking for about $35 million of debt, and this is all coming with the most volume before Jerome Powell's testimony. China expects GDP to grow about 5% this year, a cautious target that economists and the ex-PBOC officials said it'll probably meet or exceed. It aims to create about 12 million urban jobs and raise the fiscal deficit projection. It's a nod to self-reliance. Xi Jinping pledged forceful measures to boost high-end manufacturing, Xinhua has reported. Chart of the day is that the euro area's 5-year forward inflation swap, a proxy of the 10-year expectations, is starting to rival their U.S. counterpart. Commerzbank expects long-term expectations in Europe to approach their all-time high in 2008 and 2009 as structural price pressures are factored in. It all suggests that the ECB is seen by some as too conservative in their tightening policy. 10 a.m., you're going to get January factory orders in durable goods, 11:30, 57 billion of 13-week bonds and 48 billion of 26-week bills. 3 p.m., U.S. Blinken to meet Israel's Dermer. 4 p.m., Blinken to meet South Korea's Kim Song-han. Supreme Court is releasing an order list. The Sarah Week Energy Conference is starting in Houston, and J.P. Morgan's Global High Yield and Leveraged Finance Conference is also beginning today. Earnings include Nutrinix and Trip.com, a.k.a. earnings is wrapping up. Donald Trump promised to finish what we started in another term, even if he's indicted. He spoke at CPAC to a ballroom of about 2/3 full in a New York Times guest to say. Maryland ex-governor Larry Hogan said he won't speak at the GOP nomination because he doesn't want to split the vote in Trump's favor. Brazil's Jair Bolsonaro, also at CPAC, said he'll return home this month to face multiple investigations. U.S. factory orders probably fell 1.8 in January after rising that much in December. Treasury auctions, a busy week ahead with $105 billion of 3-month 2-month and 6-month bills adding to the mix later, and 10-year notes and 30-year bonds with a potential boost to the yields. Brazil's development bank will sell tax-free bonds to double their credit operation to almost $40 billion. U.S. lawmakers are stepping up to push the ban on TikTok with a bill this week. Second Ohio derailment raises ire in Congress on rail safety. And then Bank of Canada risk falling too far behind, says Bank of Scotia. ECB Bank is likely to continue tightening fairly significant, says Ollie Ren, and Mario Centeno said inflation has fallen short of ECB forecast. Euro area confidence fell to a negative 11.1 this month from negative 8 in February. The Centix gauge showed consensus was for a gain of negative 5.5. Swiss inflation picks up to 3.4 in February from 3.3 versus consensus of easing to 3.1. French retailers agreed to offer the lowest possible prices for some food items. Finance Minister Bruno Le Maire said supermarkets will take a hit to their margins of several hundred million euros. Swedish exports grew in the fourth quarter instead of falling, as reports initially said, helping narrow the economic contraction to 0.5 from 0.9. Ukraine said Russian troops continued their attempt to cut off the besieged eastern city of Bakhmut. Estonian PM Kaja Kallas secured a commanding election victory as she fended off a challenge from the far right that targeted her support of Ukraine. UK unveils €390 million science plan and pre-budget growth. Germany and EU to pursue deals on ban to combustion engines. Bank of Japan run-up. It's not yet time to consider an exit from ultra-loose monetary policy. The LDP's Hiroshi Seiko told NHK any revamp would be disruptive for markets. Asian 5 nations will probably see inflation ease to 3.3 in 2023 and 3.2 in 2024. Indonesia's central bank, Peri Warjo, inflation, that's what he said. Inflation stood at 6.3 in 2022. A Pakistan court rejected opposition leader Imran Khan's petition to cancel an arrest warrant. The lower court of Islamabad rebuffed Khan as he didn't appear during the hearing of his petition. Australian company earnings show things are going to get much worse for the companies. In the economy, about 41% of major firms are posted half-year results in February, had negative surprises. Flu spreads further in China amid medicine shortages. Philippines alleges 44 ships loitering in their waters. Natural gas consumption in mainland China is the biggest uncertainty for the market here. For the summer, particularly for Europe, looks easy to refill inventories, Bloomberg Neff said. Beijing Gas, one of the China's smaller LNG importers, bought a spot cargo, trader said, heralding a return to the nation's price-sensitive buyers after about a year and a half. U.S. natural gas slumped 12% on the outlook for milder than expected weather. Oil and metals also fell. Wheat also retreated, falling below $7 a bushel. Arabica coffee dropped for an 8th day, their longest losing streak since January. Goldman expects oil to grind higher this month ahead of the markets anticipate a return to deficits in June. They don't think the long-term crude is more responsive to spot shocks than any of the improving outlook, they said. Signs of rising demand are emerging. Aramco hiked their selling prices for Asia in April, and commodity traders are reporting $115 billion in gross margin last year, a 61% gain. Australia, the world's second largest wheat exporter, may see shipments decline from a record level in the coming financial year as production drops because of drier conditions. Goldman Asset Management arm, Bain, TDR Capital, and TPG made an indicative offer for Subway franchise claims. Looks to be a value more than $10 billion. Authentic Brands is nearing a deal to pay $1.3 for the parent company of Quicksilver and Billabong Surfwear. People familiar have said. Swiss fund manager GAM seeks to find buyer before results. Foxconn fell 11% in February from earlier month, given the boost to China's reopening and monthly revenue dropping to $13 billion. Apple's next iMac is in more advanced developments, and the company is conducting production tests. Mark Gurman writes it should ship in the second half. Bridge Bio shares doubled before the bell after mid-stage study showed that the high dose of the experimental therapy infigratinib spurred increased effects in children of achondroplasia, a genetic cause of dwarfism. Grayscale and SEC face off in a court battle over the 46% discount at stake. Goldman stock trader who rivaled CEO makes surprise exit. Shell, Chevron, and Petrobras mull Guyana oil auction. GM back momentum mulls IPO worth $1 billion in Hong Kong. Merck rated at a new buy at Jefferies, price target 125. And then FDA okays intramuscular administration of Merck's MMRV vaccines. And then Everything, Everywhere, All at Once dominated the Film Independent Spirit Awards as it marches towards the Oscars next Sunday, taking home 7 prizes, including Best Picture. Michelle Yeoh won for the Best Performance. More news, Creed 3 delivered one of the best opening weekends for a sports-themed film with $58.7 million debut. After a 2-year crackdown on the private sector, Xi Jinping is trying to persuade Chinese entrepreneurs that they could safely return to founding tech startups and rebuilding the country's economy. It's a tough sell and the latest sign of trouble. Star banker Bao Found disappeared, with his firm issuing a terse statement that he is cooperating in an unspecified investigation. Fly high, fly freebird. Leonard Skinner's last surviving original member died yesterday at age 71. Gary Rossington is now with the Skinner brothers and family in heaven and playing it pretty like he always does. The band posted, no cause of death was given. Novak Djokovic withdrew from the BNP Paribas Open at Indian Wells, the AP reported, after failing to get a COVID vaccine waiver. The tournament starts on Wednesday. Travel for the top-ranked player should get easier as the U.S. plans to end their vaccine requirement in May. They got Novak Djokovic again? Oh, man. Britney Spears' conservatorship dispute brought the U.S. guardianship industry to the public eye. They're intended to help people in need, from young adults battling disabilities or mental health crises to older adults whose minds and bodies are faltering, but the system is often dogged by greed, little scrutiny, scattershot rules, and flimsy protections for the vulnerable, people put under the court control. Read more on the Bloomberg Law special report today. And then on this day in history, news anchor Walter Cronkite signed off on the CBS Evening News for the last time in 1981, ending the broadcast with his genuine or signature line, "And that's the way it is." Cronkite became one of America's top reporters covering World War II before joining CBS, eventually assuming the anchor desk in 1962. In pre-cable television era, when network news dominated, he was called the most trusted man in the country. He died in 2009 at the age of 92. Wow, that's Walter Cronkite. And that's the way it is, folks. That's the way it is. Wow, Walter Cronkite. Who would have thought? Amen, amen, amen. Is this the biggest week of the year? That is the question of the day. They are asking analysts and trade fund managers to send in their opinion. We are already starting off March with a bang, Chattadonia. I hope you're locked and loaded. I hope you're having a good morning. We still got a little bit of time, and I got a couple of pre-market movers for you. Adaris Therapeutics, or Aclaris, ACRS, they sink 38% after the company said the 12-week mid-study of oral medication did not meet their main goals of chronic skin condition. Apple rises 1.7 as Goldman Sachs initiates coverage with a buy rating. First time in 6 years, saying the iPhone maker's growing installed base of users underpins Apple as a service opportunity. Avid Technologies, Avid is initiated at a buy with Truist, with the analysts seeing a confluence of tailwinds for the U.S. media-focused software company, which leaves the shares undervalued. Stock is up 3.7. Bridge Biopharma, BBIO, climbed 62% after mid-stage study showed that the high doses of experimental therapy in figratinib spurred increased effects in children of achondroplasia, a genetic cause of dwarfism. Ciena, CIEN, climbs 9% after reporting adjusted earnings that were well above first quarter estimate. Chinook Therapeutics, KDNY, gains 4% after being initiated at overweight at Piper Sandler on expectations that the new data in the year will accelerate their approval for their lead drug. Double Verified, DV, is down 3.2 after Providence offered 12 million shares via JP Morgan and Barclays. Nextracker, NXT, is initiated at 5 brokerages, with the U.S. solar power tracker providing market positioning and management that is impressing analysts. Stock rose 2%. Qualitrix XM rose 2.5 after the reporting company reported that Silver Lake and Canada Pension Investment Board offered to buy their outstanding Class A and Class B shares at $18. Restoration falls 3% after Jeffrey analysts cut their recommendation to the upscale home furnishing company. Silvergate drops 8.8 after the bank closed their flagship crypto payments network, and Moody's cut their ratings on the company. That is their credit rating. And then Ver Biotech, VIR, gains 4% after JP Morgan upgraded the biotech to overweight from neutral on the potential sale of the company's flu shot and HBV therapies. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Josh, I caught myself asking people if I can interest them in 10%. Good. Have you ever seen that episode of Entourage where they're with that old guy and he's like, "Is that something you'd be interested in?" Yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we do it with the long term, baby. Get that 10%. Good morning. That's how we start off Mondays. Oh, get ready, Chad. You guys are about to embark on one of the craziest 3 weeks. The next 13 trading sessions. It starts with today. I hope you're ready. So, Chad, we got a little bit of time. I need to go to the potty. We got our pre-market movers. It's honestly getting off to a nice, calm start here. Not too much over the weekend. Again, everybody was waiting for China, and you were kind of in the middle, so we're going to find out what happens there. But I got some news for you, and then we're going to get into the plays, and I hope you're ready for an exciting Monday at some exciting levels. But I'm going to be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I will be right back.
Bloomberg's Damien Sasser joined us now for
Good
more.
morning.
Damien, I've heard some people call that disappointing.
Yeah.
What's your take?
Well, I mean, 5 is the new 5.5%, down from 7% in 2013 when Wen Jiabao was last in power, right? And so obviously growth targets have come in. In China, you're looking for now 5% with 3% inflation. Nothing's really changed. I mean, that was kind of the target going into last year, although we underperformed. We came in at 3% full year. I mean, Jonathan, again, this kind of speaks to the fact that Beijing is trying to prepare the markets that this is not going to be a hard and fast reopening. It's going to be slow. It's going to be methodical, and it's going to take all year until the housing market comes back and we really see the consumption at households really kind of snap back, which is what this economy needs to hit that target.
Damien, there was a question over the weekend as to whether this more modest growth target opens the door to the reintroduction of the so-called Xi regulatory volatility.
Yeah.
What do you make of that?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think there is going to be a lot of uncertainty surrounding how, I mean, look, just what the topics in Party Congress, the fact that they want private enterprise to be more party-oriented. You know, there's a lot of that talk going on. Just the fact that all the new people in power are not nearly as market-friendly as those who are outgoing just speaks to, in volumes, to what she has planned over the course of 2023. But again, you know, and you have to ask Dan Suzuki this, I'm sorry, but, you know, Dan's a fan of Chinese equities because of all the markets globally, Jonathan, that are entering a profit recession. China may be that one economy that's exiting it. So, you know, there are some places in China that investors are indeed looking at here.
You've already picked out my first question, but before I get to Dan Suzuki with that, Damien, just a final one from me. 2023 was less interesting to me. That's the snapback reopening year. It's 24, 25. What does the glide path look like for GDP after this year?
Well, like I said, the direction of travel is lower, right? We were at 7% in 2013. We're at 5% now. If you listen to the IMF, we're at somewhere in the 4s. I mean, look, again, what I think the IMF even says is for every 1% in additional GDP growth in China, the rest of the world grows by an additional 30 basis points. So, you know, look, this is not good for the rest of the world. It's certainly not good for emerging markets, really.
Yes. That was very surprising. Remember, we were talking about the MPC. Everybody expected it to be good. And then Mr. Xi Jinping came in a little bit underwhelming. So we could have been up a lot more if China really wanted to, you know, turn on the heat. But they decided not to. But Chadadonia, we got a little bit of time. It's game time, Chad. I hope you're ready. Please keep it serious. We look to not ban anybody. But, hey, man, it's game time. Let's see who's in the game. Chadadonia, you heard from the news. Now, what's your first play of the day? Welcome to one of the biggest weeks. We're starting, man. Welcome to March. What do you got? First play. Throw it out there. Let's go, Chadadonia. Good morning. ABML shares. Boom. UNG looks yucky. Short NVIDIA, UNC shares, Apple calls, GNS, crowd calls, Meta calls, Baba calls, selling MP, Snap calls, short in Tesla, Netflix, SPY puts, AI dip, Amazon calls, Meta puts, Tesla call, ban the news, SPY puts, NLS, Holden, YWNE put, Meta calls, NVIDIA calls, CVS, Meta call, ALBT, AMD shares, Tesla puts, Yen puts, short Tesla, Vert, calls on SPY, Kala calls, AMD, CVS calls, sell everything, TRKA, Holden, Boyle, dip, Apple calls, QQQ, MDT lawn, Tesla call, Microsoft calls, sell, Tesla calls, Apple call, NVIDIA, short and Baba, Snap for TikTok, sitting out, Regen, CP3, AI, VIX, SPY calls, crowd shares for earning, long ACAD, LAC shares, Tesla puts, Beetle call, Apple calls, Carvana, DAX, Intel puts, SoFi, NASDAQ long, relax, bro, Roblox, bro. Oh, I thought you said relax. I was like, I'm excited. Rita puts, SPY puts, calls, call my mom. That's a good idea. Meta puts, working for the futures, buy the dip, SPY calls, Tesla, take your pick, FOMOing into puts, SPY 39 and getting squeezed on MES short. Been a rough week. Here's to a good week. Let's get it. TRKA, watching GME to the moon. Tesla calls, Rita puts, Rita short, PayPal calls, ASAN. Apple credit spread put above 150, selling Google, March 8th, CVM, phase 3 trial, Netflix long, Silvergate short, and SoFi shares. Let's go. Oh, man, y'all were on point. Y'all are ready to play, huh? Y'all are ready to play. Honestly, some of y'all just said call your mom and your dad. I mean, that's always a good idea. Now we got our good morning. Daniel waited till it was safe to say good morning. Great idea. Spectator day. Charlie in the tree, baby. I hope you live in Charlie. Are you still in Vegas, Charlie? Charlie partying right now. He made it up early, though. He made it up early. So good morning, Chadadonia. I do got a couple of plays for you. I'm going to be watching here Apple, BBIO. Apple got a very rare upgrade. We'll see if that ends up leading. They're killing it. BBIO, they're up 50% on one of the updates there with their drugs. UNCY, they just got funding on a milestone payment, and we're already in that one. So that plays up like 30% now. Going to be holding that. Meta, I like them. They're almost back to earnings highs, so we'll see with any of the TikTok news. The Netflix we brought up on the watch list, I really like that one as well, too. Just pretty much going to be using that one with momentum. Then XLF, JP Morgan, Bank of America. Want to see how the banks perform this week if things go good. I think they have the most upside, believe it or not. And then NSC with any of the train derailments because there was another one. There was another trail derailment this week in Ohio. Very, very wild. Very, very wild. But Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you're locked in. We're going to have a good one today. But here at the Cult, man, it's game time. You know what we got to do before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves. We must pay homage to a very, very special group of people, ladies and gentlemen, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has supported this country, served, man. They have given up a lot, even the families, and I hope every day we could appreciate them, and I encourage you to show love and appreciation to all your veterans, and if you are a veteran, I hope you know you are appreciated, and we love you, baby. So God bless all of you and anybody out there helping out their local communities, whether it's a nonprofit, you a doctor, a nurse, teacher, firefighter, police officer, janitor, garbage man, you giving back in any way and making things run, man. We love y'all and God bless you, and you are appreciated as well too. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go, Chad. Oh, happy Monday. Oh, happy Monday. Live and direct. Shout out the vets. Shout out the Chad. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, man, you were made for this moment. Oh, send them in. Send them in. How is Monday going to play? Honestly, so this is about to get crazy. I do have a couple of levels for you, but just keep in mind how we played out from last Friday, even last week. I mean, there's a lot of expectations on the board right now, so we are really going to see how this all plays out. It's definitely going to be fascinating. But, Chad, I hope you're locked and loaded. We got about 2 minutes here before the bell. Do you have any pressing questions? If there's any questions I could answer here in 2 minutes, I would love to. Other than that, we're going to get off to the morning. You have data coming out 30 minutes after the bell. That could cause a little bit of a reaction, but before you know it, everybody is just going to start getting ready for Pow Pow tomorrow. Pow Pow starts tomorrow, Tuesday and Thursday. Weekend was good. I had a great bathroom break this morning. I'm excited. I'm excited. ALBTO, I think we just read that. I already blanked. There was something there on ALBT. ALBT, BBIO, and then UNC, Avalon. Where was it? Oh, I think they have a conference coming up. All right, 1 minute. Check out Sherwin-Williams, Chat for Life. No, I'm not seeing it, though. I think they might be at a conference for ALBT. How do you think this month will be according to your history? I think by the middle of March, we're going to have pretty much a flip. So pretty much after the big March expiration, depending on the results of Powell and then how these next 2 weeks culminate, that will give us our idea. But predominantly, I mean, seasonality, by the middle of March, we kind of do have a little bit of a flip there. So March isn't really the best for the NASDAQ. The Dow Jones does good, but it's going to be hard to say. I think there's a lot of factors, and I'm not the only one talking about it now. I'm glad to see a lot of people. There's a lot of anticipation for these next 13 days that we have. So, every single week here up until March 26th, you are going to be getting a lot of data, or at least 1 or 2 data sets that will be very important. So we will find out, my friends. You got about 20 seconds here at the bell. Did we go over the plays? We did, again, a lot of bio plays. Apple, too. And then Meta. And then let's see how the banks perform. And then Tesla, too. They had those price targets. I'm going to get Bank of America up here. And then we'll see what happens from there. Let's check Apple. And there it is. Round 1. Fight. Ding, ding, ding. TRKA. Damn, Apple's up 2. They were up a little bit more, right? Meta's already getting off to a start. Watch any of the China plays, too. Again, following the Chinese National Congress. So Win is still up. Bob is actually in the green. Sherwin-Williams, they're up 0.32 right now. I didn't get any news on that in the morning. B-Bio, that one's still up 63%. They had some good update there on their drug. ASML on the high. Don't forget about Broadcom last week on Friday. They did good. Amazonian's even up. Googly's even up. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, the random play was a Google call. I forgot about that. We got to get that one. Google March call. Bought 100 shares. NVIDIA. I forgot about the chip makers from last week, too. Remember, NVIDIA was right there at that level. I think the random play was a 100 call for Google. Watch if Apple holds up. SPY coming down. You're opening up. NASDAQ is up 0.41. SPY is up 0.18. And then the Dow Jones is only up 0.04, actually. So the Dow Jones is actually kind of weak here today, surprisingly. I thought everything was going to be doing good. Okay, Google, March 17th, $100 call. That is now in the books. We got that for the random. There's Google still working. Crowd 2.5. Meta. UNCY. TRKA up 20. That one's been on fire. UNCY is up 170. We still have old shares of that. So surprisingly, we're up on that. But I think I might hold it. Last time I sold one of those, it went crazy. So we'll find out. But SPY's still coming down. SPY's only up 0.15 right now. Dow Jones is about to go red. NASDAQ is the only one doing good here. Google is on the high. Meta. Snap is popping off. I think all the communication names are doing good. Communications is number 1, up 0.78 right now. Tech is up 0.7. Real estate's in the green. Industrials are break even. And then everything's in the red. Energy and materials are the worst on the day. Yeah, damn. Snapchat's up 6%. Okay, TikTok ban. Jeez. CSCO. TRKA. This has been nonstop here the last 3 days. It's a penny stock, but it has had a lot of momentum. So just be cautious on that one. And GG if you're in there. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla went negative. Where was it from Friday? Remember Friday's price? We wanted to trade that there. Friday opened down like 6% or something. Google's still running up here, which is good. Citibank came down. Okta. Baba, big dump. SPY's working its way up. Regen on the high. Even Amazon's trying to get up there. Google's making its way up. Let's see where we're at with the Bank of America. I'm going to wait on Bank of America, but I like them. Google's on the way up. ALGN. Let's see, where's Rita? Rita was at 91, came down. Costco, I forgot. Costco and all those had earnings on Friday. Remember, Costco was in the gutter, then it came back up. Arab BNB back to 126, actually, or 127. Remember, 128 is going to be a big level for them. All right, I added 200 shares of Bank of America, 34.22. I had old ones. My Citi have been up. And then my Bank of America have been down. I also want to look at JP Morgan, but now I have 400 shares total. JPM red. JPM looks like it's about to break out. Meta team. Even the bonds actually tweaking. Bonds are in the green here right now. SPY's up a quarter. Dow even came up a quarter. And then NASDAQ is the one leading. Again, tech stocks are up 0.72 right now. Will Rico the Rocket win? Find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. I forgot. Rico and then Raul. Raul had an interesting setup there. Snapaholics is up 7. That's actually pretty wild. I don't know if this is all just because of the TikTok news, but they are starting to move pretty aggressively. Let's check Uber. Uber's in the red. We got out of UAL. Tesla 3. Oh, yeah, where's Nordstrom's? I forgot. We're still in that Nordstrom's play as well, too. Okta, Nordstrom's. NVIDIA big dump. A little bit, yeah. NVIDIA is in the red. So is AMD. They're both, AMD's right at break even. NVIDIA is down about 0.5%. Enphase on the high. There was another solar company in the morning. Enphase is running. Apple is even up 2.3 right now. S&P is near the high of the day, 0.5 on the NASDAQ. Medtronic Pulse Select scores lowest adverse event rate on any FDA trial for fibrillation. MDT, they're getting some report right now. Ulta's on the high. Nordstrom's ended up flipping right when I looked at it. I shouldn't have looked at it. I don't know if UWMC got an upgrade. I could check. Tesla, where are they at? Are they lower than Friday? Oh, they're getting there. Honestly, I think like Tesla, like near like 190-ish is a decent price. Yeah, Goldman Sachs raised UWMC. This was on Friday. They raised them by like 50 cents a share. And then so did KBW and JMP and Keefe and Breitwoods. So there's like 3 upgrades from Friday. Tesla's starting to go down here. Even Amazon's near the low. Apple's getting its first red candle. Bonds are coming down. I haven't even looked at the dollar today. Looks like the dollar's down for now. And then Microsoft's still in the highs. Microsoft and Apple. And then Netflix, he's doing his thing, Habibi. Netflix is doing his thing. Netflix is up. Like, I don't want to do small shares on Netflix. Costco going back up. Yeah, they were recovering on Friday. But, yeah, they're straight up right now. And consumer staples are, like, in the middle of the day. Right now, only materials and energy are red. So, even though it's only been about 5-6 minutes. Oh, whoa. What was that? I don't think that was real. That looked intense, though, for a second. XLE, XLB. That higher rates help the banks. Usually just higher interest rates just do good for them. That's kind of been the trend here. So even though the last like week as rates were going up, seems like the banks were going down. But I think with enough time, we might watch that delay come true where the banks hold on. So depending on policy here in the economy, I think the banks will be set up there. Just traditional, very, very traditional sense of higher rates does better for banks. That candle was crazy. But that one wasn't real. We're kind of coming back up. Even Tesla here, 196. Netflix is on the high again. Netflix doing good, 1.8. Let's see why. Troika. Microsoft and Apple are the ones looking really good. Where's Boeing? I'm not taking Boeing's down 1% now. Boeing was on fire on Friday with all the order news. I feel like we might even hear more about that today. BBIO still holding. CRM's even still up here around 186. Low is 184 earlier. Meta's sold off. DXCM's on the high. Snap's coming down a little bit too. Riot down to 6.2. Riot's even up more than when they delayed their 10Q or their 10K. And then SPY's still holding up. It's only been about 10 minutes here. Let's check the volume. Oh, very low. 5 million volume. I have the levels here too. I actually haven't even checked. Let's check Mr. SPX. 40.58. Wow, you're at 40.60. So technically, we still haven't filled that gap there at 40.77. Seems like that may still be the money zone. And then really, you're just kind of continuing off from Friday. Remember, Friday was just straight melt-up mode. There's Netflix still. Netflix is into the high. Baba's down 1% now. NetEase is still in the green, but all the China names flipped red. Yeah, Medtronic, that pulse select system exceeded safety and efficacy goals. Now they're starting to react a little bit. Myrna's on the high. No, Netflix is killing it. We'll see if it gets like a random drop down there. I think small shares on that could be good. Yeah, energy is the worst. Energy and materials are the worst. Energy is almost down 1% today. Tesla 196. Meta was on fire. Same thing even with Snap. Snap's back down to 4%. They were up like 7 or 11% off of nothing in the morning. Microsoft, NQ. You're up 0.5% on the NQ right now. Nasdaq's doing decent. J&J. I haven't even looked at any defensive names. J&J 155. Abivi's in the green. Altria's in the green. Altria, why are you going up so much, man? That's not cool, bro. Supposed to be chilling, bro. Meta selling off. 3M's even coming down here. But they're at 111. Meta's giving up like 2.5% right there. JPM, they're negative, trying to work their way up. Bank of America, same price we got it at. Citi sold off. SPY's working its way up, though. SPY is about to hit a new high. And keep in mind, this is a level here, 40.60. So you're breaking past 40.60. You have not been here since maybe 2 or 3 weeks. And then if we get here, this is the low from like 2 Fridays ago. And then 40.77 is where the gap gets filled. So very interesting. That is sad. CNBC talking about MO getting smoked on the Juul deal. Yeah, they did something over the weekend. MO like exchanged their stake in Juul for like rights to the intellectual property. It's very weird. It was like it's non-exclusive intellectual property rights. Starbucks. Netflix is still going up there. Nvidia is trying to come back here. AMD's back in the green now too. Bro, Netflix on fire. Nordstrom's flipped. They're coming down. And SPY just hit a high, 40.60. So watch. Let's see how it plays around here. I think you might get a little bit of Dancing Queen. Maybe data in 17 minutes, and that'll either rip us above this level or we might start to dance here a little bit. Yeah, Google's good. Google just looks somewhat stable, but I'm worried after watching Meta and all those. They moved a lot. UNCY, I think, might be halted. We still have those from a while ago. So I bought that. That was the one I bought on the day of Kala, and Kala ended up running, and then UNC did nothing. But yeah, it's halted right now. But we should be up like 60% on that one or some shit. Yeah, 64%. HSY on the high, UAL on the low. Amazon dropping now, yeah. Remember, Amazon last couple of days was kind of tweaking out. So it seems like communication stocks are in their own little world here. I mean, Meta's kind of came back to normal, but still up 1%. Then Netflix is the leader. I was calling that from the watch list. I wish we got some earlier there. It's already 2% now. Populous is holding an IHB conference. Was that? Oh, was that for you? I love you, man. So I can't join that conference. It's game time. UNCY's unhalted there. LMT's on the high. 481. Hershey, Warren Buffett has his eyes on Hershey's. It's a good one. Hershey's good dividend. Return to capital. LMT's actually moving a decent amount. SPY's coming up again. UNCY, that thing's up 200%. Do they have options? No options. Raul red. We'll find out. We're only up a quarter. So in a weird way, it doesn't seem like, I mean, today just really isn't that green. It's actually kind of wild. Carrot still short on AI. Enphase still running. Enphase, again, a lot of solar names here in the morning. Altria's 2.7 Enjoy deal, a costly path to compete. So people are talking about MO right now. AI did have a gap down there. They're down 5.6. Someone's going short on AI. Amazon low. Unsees at the high. Enphase has news. There's Enphase. There's one other one that did good. I think Enphase got a new outperform at Haitong International. Price target 304. And then that other company, there's like a breakthrough solar name that was just getting pumped up by analysts this morning. Bonds took a big green there off the bottom. But now you're back at VWAP, slightly above the open. We have data here in about 13 minutes, and it looks like, you're chilling out around 40, 60. So we'll see what's going to happen. Meta's dumping. Amazon. EPV coming up. Sold unseen. Yeah, Caristil Capital says they're short CP3 AI. Yeah, bro, Meta's giving up a lot. Meta was up a lot, too. I'd watch a Snap and see if they end up holding up. Snap is somehow holding up 6.7. That's crazy, actually. And then Boeing went negative. LMT's actually going up. Where's AMD? Enphase still running. 223. Where is this from earnings? Decent way to go. Yeah, Chris Paul, Allen Iverson, man. CP3 AI. Meta lower. Yeah, that was on Friday. It's weird. We've been getting a lot of different reactions from hiring and lowering of prices. Yeah, Caristil Capital says they're short again. Now it keeps coming out. Bank of England says APF gilt sale operation. Cover ratio 2.9. A $5 million option bet targets a 30-year yield over 4% in 3 weeks. First, there's another biotech this morning. What's it called? I think it's called Next Tracker NXT. So that's the other one. And I guess they ended up coming down here. But NXT, it's just a brand new biotech that everybody has initiated coverage on. Goldman initiates cover on Apple. That's the first Goldman price or Goldman coverage on Apple in 6 years. So there's also kind of the reason why people are responding to it. The random play was Google calls. So NXT, that's the other bio play. Google's holding up. And then Enphase been going crazy. Where's Costco? And then CP3 just had that short report. Hershey holding up after the Buffett speculation. Hershey's just already up, though. They have the most premium. I wouldn't call it. At least they return shareholder capital back, but I mean, it makes sense as a Buffett play, but they're already up. They're killing it out of any of the defensive names. Meta got mollywopped. Bank of America, banks are trying to come up. RTX on the high. Dude, why can't I can't hit the keyboard. Or was it even LMT working its way up? UNSI halted. The news for UNSI wasn't even that good. I mean, I'm just down with it letting it run up there, but all they got was like a milestone payment, which is, I mean, somewhat good news, but, you know, it's crazy. Snap breaking out. Uber trying to come up. Airbnb was up in the morning. I mean, Friday booking was hitting 52-week highs. Booking looks decent. Airbnb break even. Uber's barely up here too. Microsoft, they're working their way up. Enphase again, 225, 2-week high on Enphase. AMD came back down to break even. They were just up like 0.5%. And then data in 8 minutes here. So the next 8 minutes, you're going to get factory orders, durable goods, and then durable goods excluding transportation. So it'll be a light set of data, but I mean, it could just going to kick off this week with the week filled with data. Our first data will be arriving in about 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 7.5. Baba did come back here a little bit. Some other names like NetEase were holding up a little better. And then watch Microsoft and Apple too. They're a big part of today. NASDAQ is up 0.37, SPY 0.31, and now Dow 0.2. So it's matched up a lot from the morning. And earlier we were up like 0.5. SPY was only up 0.25, and Dow was about to go negative. Now everything's within about 0.1% of each other. Consumer discretionaries are red at 0.07. Energy's down 0.6, and then so is materials. Best on the day is Infotech, which is up 0.8, and then communications are up 0.7. Yeah, Snap is doing better than Meta here today. Maybe it's the Snap AI bot. It looked interesting. And then Tesla's still at 196. That hasn't made a move yet. Unsee Chevron CEO, a disorderly energy transition could be painful. And then SPY working its way up. Remember, this is the 4060 right here. So you're already above it. Next level from here would be 4077 to 4080. And then we have now gone back to the last 2 weeks. And there's a small gap to fill here today, but, you know, maybe it'd take time. Coop delisted. Rivian was very crazy on Friday. Coin, small pop. Yeah, coin's working up here last 3 or 4 candles, even Apple. I mean, high ticker seems pretty active. Is that AMD again? No, just coin. Coinbase and Rivian on the high. Enphase all day. And then that other company, NTX. Was it NTX or NXT? Yeah, NXT, Next Tracker. Regen on the high. Yeah, Michael Wilson did say short-term rally. He said after we failed to break the 200-day. but he still thinks we're in a bear market. Very interesting, but we'll find out. It took a while for the market to listen to him on the downside, and then it kind of played out on the downside a little later, so we'll see. But Michael Wilson's definitely an interesting one to watch. Good morning. Check PayPal. PayPal up 76, even Square. KO, Coinbase. Coinbase keeps moving up here. So that's like 5 candles in a row now, 1.7. Any 10 at 10? Just data at 10. Just data at 10. Tapping pre-market high. Oh, I forgot. Futures were up a lot more. Yeah, we're like right above it. This is a high of the day, at least on the futures. 40.65 was just the one we just hit. Adobe earnings. They could just move a lot big on Adobe, but I don't have any specific plays. Adobe's kind of one. I think they're kind of undervalued. I'll have to double check. Yeah, Snap is going crazy. Enphase too. Airbnb. Spy wants to break out from here. Uber's moving its way up there. No, Enphase moving like big. This is like this. I feel like it moved like 14% the other day. Starbucks on the high as well. Cat on the low. I remember Caterpillar was running up and leading the other day. Now, a couple of defensives are flipping down here, it looks like. Or they're just holding. Coca-Cola on the high. 4 minutes for data. You're going to get wholesale inventories or factory orders and then durable goods. Wholesale's tomorrow. And then Google's breaking out. Boeing's on the low. Yeah, there's a new high on Google. Yeah, I think this is taking us to the first set of shares. Coin still moving. Enphase again. Next tracker. Snap is wild. Euro's so strong compared to other currencies. We'll see if that holds up by the end of the week. But they are talking very bearish on that. And then we're about to see, like we said on the watch list, part of this week, potentially Canada is getting ready to pause. So we'll see how that just affects every other currency, especially even the dollar. So SPY, you're at 40.60. Got a little bit of a cheek lay here. You're dancing between 40.60 and 40.58, which we have seen before. Google's just getting volume here at the high. ALBT. They did have higher inflation last time, but Canada is expected to pause. So Canada will probably be your first like developed nation with the Fed, pretty much their own central bank that is going to be pausing here in this latest inflation run up that we've had, or attack against inflation. About 1 minute, 1 minute 45 seconds. Chicle is Chicle. Chicle, like a little chicle. Yep. Unsees back. Enphase again. I might just watch Enphase. That one's exciting. What we considered positive. I mean, honestly, I think if any data is bad, it'll be good. So if factory orders can drop, if factory orders excluding transports, if durable goods goes down, they're all expected to be lower. But I think the last thing we want to see is a big run up here in any economic activity, especially leading into the jobs report and even Powell. It's like this is like the warm-up data. So, like, I think it can be important, but it also could be nothing. But it's just like, this is the first thing we're getting this week. And then this will be our first opportunity to extrapolate. Other than that, wholesale inventories tomorrow, consumer credit, and then Jerome Powell. So, really, all that matters is what Powell says. But now we're going to get data this week that we could try to fit in terms of the context. So, about 30 seconds here. Get ready. Factory orders and durable goods will be released here. 20 seconds. ASTS off AT&T deal. Line popping again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. Boom. Factory orders came in negative 1.6. Estimate was negative 1.8, so that's a little better. Factory orders excluding transports came in 1.2. Estimate was 1.0. Durable goods came in negative 4.5. That was expected. Durable goods excluding transportation came in 0.8 versus 0.7. So I'd say slight negative tilt just off of factory orders, but it's not anything too bad, honestly. I think you might be able to brush it off. Bonds are reacting, but everything was borderline, inline. A little bit of increase there towards the hot side, but not anything that is going to make you tweak out here. At least we'll find out. It's bearish. I'd say slightly, but it's not anything. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think this is gonna move you violently 2%. I think that's a good. It's a good warm up. Good warm up to get out the way. I think again, small negative tilt, but I don't know how long it'll last for. Yeah, final January numbers 4.5 month over month. Estimate was negative. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay, never know. Yeah, it was. They worded that weird. 3M dump, bonds getting clapped. Coinbase is running. So a couple of other names still, even Enphase is holding up here too. Where are we compared to Friday? 40.58. O3 Harris gets packed from Lockheed Martin to procure long lead material from Viper Shield. Is that why they're up? LMT was actually running. So SPY's coming down a little bit here from the data. Still only been about 1 or 2 minutes. We're getting your first red candle, and you're doing so at one of the key levels here to the upside. A couple of other names still moving, but then you are getting more activity on the downside now. China names are trying to work their way up. Dow is up only just above 0.1%. GTLB finally dropping. Scammers. And then bonds are in the red. Oh, look what's in the green. Oh, I was just looking over at the bonds, and I look over to the chat. And ladies and gentlemen, it's Monday morning. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. We have been blessed. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and let's go, Peach Nation. That's amazing. That's amazing. We did it. We did it, man. We did it with the Peach. Oh, my gosh. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me. I needed that, man. I needed that. I needed that Peach. Oh, okay. Dang it. The Peach might get me too excited, though. Peach might get me too excited. Uh-oh. Did I get that play? My thing's tweaking out. Okay, I think I got it. I grabbed the ES because of the Peach. Not a recommendation. I'm going to look to flip that here if we get any sort of upside move off of this. Unfortunately, I do need to go to the bathroom. That's the only part that sucks about this. But thank you, Bradley Frizzle, Peach Nation. Good morning. We love to see it. We love to see it. Either that Peach is going to destroy the market or we're going to get our little run up here. But it's been a long day so far. Been a very, very long day. 4-hour supply on ES. Honeywell, Coinbase is moving up here. Again, low ticker dominated for a little bit, but now it looks like the greens are starting to come back. We'll see how this one lasts. You're near the high of the day, still above 40.60, but he needs to go a lot more. Technically, you're within 1 point of the high of the day. So let's find out. 40.61. It's been 30 minutes. Has been 30 minutes, yeah. Very, very short time. Very, very short time. You were even up pre-market. You were up more pre-market, sold off. Then got a bid from 1 a.m. Then ran up here into the cash open. Cash open was relatively active. Yeah, we're kind of the same spot. So he needs to get above here. Rita's holding up very well. And then there's all those other biotechs. Apple's trying to move its way up here. Tesla flush. UNCY's at the low. Tesla is going down 1.4. I think I want it at 193? That would be a good price to get it at. AI, Meta pop small. Bro, SPY needs to get above here. It actually sucks because I just made this ES play and I want the SPY to move, but I'm not going to lie to you. I need to go to the bathroom, Chatadonia. I need to go to the bathroom. So I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. But stay prepared. Stay in the game, okay? Are you guys going to be good? I think you'll be good. You'll be good. All right. I'll be RB.
Well, I wish I could tell you he was going to give you a whole lot of clarity. I mean, just basically, we can't say this is the biggest week of the year because then nobody will tune into your show for the rest of the year once this week is over. But Powell's problem is, as you pointed out when you were going through the calendar of events, is that the things that the Fed is watching, we won't know that data until after he's done with testifying. I mean, they've said that the labor market is extremely tight. They tie that to the JOLTS report. That's out on Wednesday. The jobs numbers don't come out till Friday. And then we get CPI the following week, all that ahead of the Fed meeting. So the chairman can't really take a position on what the Fed's going to do or how far they're going to go until they see whether the January numbers were a one-off, whether we regain any progress on inflation or not. So I suspect he's going to basically stick to the Fed's script so far of higher for longer without specifying what either number is.
Well, Katie, even if he sticks to the script, that doesn't mean that market participants aren't going to try to pick it apart word for word. So in terms of how positioning is right now, what kind of catalyst realistically could we be looking at?
Well, that's the thing. Stakes are pretty high in the market, even if we don't necessarily get new information from Powell, from what he's going to say, and we'll see what kind of questions he gets asked. But if you look at what markets are pricing in right now, you're looking at a Treasury market where the 10-year yield is hovering below 4%. You're looking at an S&P 500 that bounced pretty convincingly above that 200-day moving average last week. We'll see if those levels hold or whether we get something a little bit more dramatic. In addition to Powell, of course, we have the payrolls print, and maybe Mike remembers this better, but in my memory, this is one of the first reports where I've been more excited for the revision to last month's numbers than the actual headline numbers that we're going to get on Friday.
Plus or minus 300 seems to be kind of where we are. You get plus 300, life gets quite exciting. Not on the revision, on the actual number for this month. Katie, just talk to me about positioning, though, a little bit more. We've come a long way very quickly in terms of particularly bond market positioning. We've priced in a lot more recently, and I'm wondering, therefore, kind of
what do we do? We're pricing in a lot more recently. So 40, 64. That's it. We're making our way up here to the 40, 77 now. That's it. Last time you were here, I mean, there's still the lows here, which are above of 4 Fridays ago. This takes you back to like 2 Fridays, so not too bad. Not too bad on that one. We're moving up there. Kind of slowing down. Meta, let's check. Even Tesla. Oh, we have Meta up there, 187. Meta's been on fire, but the swings have been like very, very large. And then Google's near the high. Let's check even Amazon, Apple. That was your real leader here of the day. Whoa, that was a big pop. Damn. Let's see. All right, I sold out of that ES. That was 350 on that break. I'm out of that, though. We'll keep it small. That one was very, very nice. 709. Yeah, Google's even going up a lot. I'd wait for Apple and Amazon. And then even Microsoft was a big runner here. Damn, that one was crazy. That's already popped through a lot. 40.68. So, again, 40.77. About, 10, 20 points here. Green bean. What other events happening? I mean, pretty much you're going to get a lot of random data. Like, I even think consumer credit tomorrow, that'll be good. You're going to get all sorts of jobs data. But really, all that matters here is Jerome Powell on Tuesday, and then, which is tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then you're going to be getting on Friday the jobs report. So there'll be other stuff. I'm sure you'll get like company news and little other things, but those are going to be the two events. And then just everything in between is going to kind of cause market moves. So in a weird way, it's going to be data filled and there's going to be a lot to react to, but you are also going to have to be very responsive and patient in the sense that, like, today, nothing, tomorrow, something big, then the day after that, nothing, or Powell, then you'll kind of burn one, and then people are going to respond and anticipate every other move from there. Raul getting ready. Well, you're still holding up here, so even then, that red candle is still holding. You just hit 40.69. You're at 40.66. 40.69 is the high, and we have not been here in like 2 weeks. We'll see if Raul gets anything ready, though. Coinbase. Coin is on that, dude. Coinbase is still running. My goodness. Meta is still even on the high or near it. Coinbase is the one. Coinbase went 3% since we started calling that one out there. Google's at the high still, too. Let's check Enphase. That one was running there. Costco recovered some of the earnings loss. Even Baba's on the high now. So they're actually starting to move. SI running. Oh, yeah, they were down 8% this morning. NVIDIA and the chips, they're kind of chilling out. They're not really the hottest. That new login on TO. Yeah, right? It's different. I thought they were going to change everything, but I guess they just updated the login screen. Where's Bank of America? Wait a little bit. ASTS on the high. AI went red to green. They had that short report, but damn. So they just used that as fuel. Coinbase, a lot of crypto names are running up here. Coin is moving. I don't see any news. Crypto, Coin, and then SI, they all kind of ran up there together. LMT still on the high as well, too. Silvergate, again, that's running. IBM's even on the high. 3M kind of turned around a little bit. We already got the events. We already got the big set of data. That's it. Now, I mean, there might get some other stuff. Maybe we hear stuff from China, but after this now, it's all about Powell tomorrow morning. We might get some other Fed speakers, but I doubt it. Microsoft 1.1. Yeah, Microsoft 1.1 and is going into the highs. Yeah, Baba did recover. Powell, I mean, in a weird way, I'm not expecting much from Powell. But it's just going to be kind of like everyone's going to be looking for breadcrumbs to see if he just confirms or denies anything recently about, you know, the hot data, where it's been going, all of that stuff. So we'll find out. Bank of America doing good. Okay, I bought 100 shares of Tesla. I'm going to look to flip those. Don't trade that. Not a recommendation. Elon will rob you. Broadcom, are they still killing it? And then even Amazon starting to run up here. Yeah, Broadcom is actually. And a lot of the other a lot of the other chip makers are doing bad. Adobe's on the high. They're running. AMD's kind of coming up here. ASTS, they had some deal there, 12%. Is that chips or is that just Space Mobile? Tesla, a little bit. We'll find out. Hopefully that moves there. BABA's on the high. AI's on the high now. PTGX on the low. Protagonist Therapeutics, they're down 3. Bank of America. I think the banks are supposed to do good here. I mean, I added some here earlier, and that's actually starting to work. But I think just the banks are looking at the breakout point as long as we don't die or any data scares. I mean, the banks look good. Look at XLF. XLF just hasn't really dropped there. I still have my AMD shares. We're up on those. So it's working for now. NVIDIA going. But, yeah, banks are moving. AMD and NVIDIA are starting to wake up a little bit. I think Broadcom's the one that's leading right now. It's been like that since Friday. Disney's looking good, 102. I mean, high ticker seems to be good. I mean, we're still working our way up. It's like kind of like Friday. You really haven't had your down candle at all right now. So in a weird way, if we like come down, burn an hour, and then have a greedy long, and it holds up, that'll be just like Friday. Tree is on the high. Enphase doing decent. Squeeze day, I mean, it could be. I mean, we're still a little bit lower than that first high, but it's getting right back up there. Surprisingly, haven't had too much of a pullback. Futures are at a very, very key level. You're at 40.74 on the futures. So we're going to find out. You're going to have a lot of movement, a lot of range, and a lot of events this week. So don't worry. You'll find out very, very quickly, Habibi. Very, very quickly. High tickers running, Workday, AI, Shop. Again, spies like China. It looks like it's struggling, but the high ticker makes it look like everything's moving right now. Amazon, Baidu, Pinduoduo, all of the China plays. Everything's starting to move. Was that Amazon towards the high? Yeah, Amazon's breaking out now. New high on Amazon. Tesla's still kind of in the gutter. NVIDIA and all those are starting to make their move up there. And I think Microsoft and Apple, those have been on fire, not to mention Netflix. And then Meta's trying to catch back up there. Adobe, again, they have earnings apparently. But they've been pretty solid here. And then Coinbase, that was running for the last like 30, 45 minutes. And then 406, 0.5%, you're still running up. 4072. So 4079, 408. Those are your next levels, but now we are getting back to a couple Fridays ago. So this was your big sell-off. So you might be in this range, 4060 to 4080, 4090. We may be fully well back to that zone. Coinbase is up. SPY 406.89. Google's even busting out here a little bit more. I think this is now getting back to the AI days. So this is now the second day after AI where it kind of held up there. Yeah, Amazon's working his way up there. He's doing decent. Oh, man, look at this SPY. Everyone bullish until Powell speaks. And that's why we're saying for this week, just keep in mind, is if Powell follows in line with the trend, the market's going to be bullish here up until Friday. If Powell is really aggressive, then this isn't going to last. And then whatever happens in the next, 24 to 72 hours by Friday, that's going to be our, final decision. Then after Friday, everybody starts looking for the CPI. So event risk every other week just starts to rise. So keep that in mind. But just, whatever happens the day before doesn't necessarily guarantee anything for the next day. with this type of data schedule and event schedule that we have. Thanks, Bostic. AM Dizzle. Teslazzle. AM Dizzle's finally moving up here. AM Dizzle was whack in the morning. So even NVIDIA is only up like 0.34. That's what I was saying. Broadcom seems to be the best one. They're not even up a percent, so AM Dizzle might be coming alive. Amazon's coming alive here now. Remember, the last couple of days it was tweaking out, so they have the ability to outperform. I forgot about CRM. I wanted that on Friday. It hit 184 on Friday and then bounced to here. Apple, Amazonian. Apple and Microsoft all day. AMD's hitting another high, though. Is this earnings high on AMD? Almost. Not bad, actually. Yeah, you're getting into the lows of the earnings candle on AMD. So AMD started to move decent. Google's kind of chilling at the high. But AMD's the one kind of walking out of nowhere. RTX 100. LMT was up a decent amount, and then Boeing was down. NVIDIA's starting to move a little bit. Where's Troika? That one did nothing. Or kind of holding 20. UNCY selling off. Microsoft do very good. Thessalonian working its way up. It's weird. Tesla's kind of doing the opposite. Costco's been on fire. Costco, even from Friday, was like, what, 450 to 480 now? Costco low-key already kind of bounced from the lows. BP started crude unit at Rotterdam refinery at weekend. Energy's still down. Energy and materials still the worst on the day. Healthcare is one of the worst, even though it's green there too. And then tech and communications still number one. AMD still working its way up there. Cala's on fire. Snap is holding up 11%. That's great. Is that Netflix at the high? And then we're still near the high of kind of where we just broke out, the 4060, 4070. What time is it? Oh, shit. You got no. We have another hour, 7:30. Still got one more hour. One more hour till Euro close. I thought we were right there. eBay 4074 to 4070. Then 4080 on the futures is what we're waiting for. Let's see. I mean, depending on how low we go on some of these this is going to let you know if you're going to play out like Friday or not. If we actually get real pullbacks, or is it going to kind of hold us in this squeeze zone? ChargePoint, I think they just had earnings the last couple of days. And then they sold off, and then they had that bounce. NVIDIA breaks 2.4. I forgot. This is the big level for them. Now NVIDIA and AMD are starting to move out of nowhere. Jake from State Farm showing love to the chat. Oh, I was like, did I break another one? Let's go. God bless you, my friend. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, Nordstrom's finally moving up. Well, that's nice. Just waiting for a nice pull. We'll see if it actually pulls back. That's where they've been scamming. That's what I'm saying. If it doesn't actually pull back, it's just going to be one of those squeeze days. Now NVIDIA is running up here again. NVIDIA and Amazon or AMD, they were chilling up in the morning, and now they're starting to run. Well, let's see if that picks up the market. That'll be your first little pullback. I think this is where I flipped out of. So we bought this flip to here, and then now your low is where we flipped out of on the high, just kind of climbing here. And then no other data for the rest of the day. AMD's running. There's Tesla now too. This slow melt up. Melly SE. 4071. Again, 4080 on the futures will be the next test. AMD new high. Even Tesla's working up. It's not a new high, but they're trying to get up there. And then Nvidia now 240. That's a big level for them. They're well above the 238 now. ALG and Align. Yeah, they're up 4. They were killing it all morning. Now Nvidia is dominating the high ticker. So is AMD. AMD hit a high and then came down. Even Google too, man. Everything's still kind of holding. But SPY, not really breaking out just yet. A lot of individual moves, but the indexes are just still kind of air braking here towards the top. AMAM on the high. Netflix still at the high. Everything's still on the high. Baba bounced 1.2. So did Netties. Moderna plans for 2 variant-focused COVID boosters this fall. Apple, I forgot. Apple, very rare upgrade. It's holding. MasterCard. You have consumer credit numbers tomorrow. So keep that in mind as well. There's Nordstrom. So SPY's still fighting around these highs. See what happens. Oxy and oil is starting to move up. So that could help lift up the SPY here if materials and energy pop up. They're the worst on the day. Yeah, Powell speaks tomorrow and Wednesday. One Senate Banking Committee and then House Financial Services Committee. Amazon launching NFT marketplace. Not confirmed. Well, watch Coinbase on that. I think if that does get confirmed, Coinbase will sell off. Very interesting. Bezos and NFTs. Sound is on the high. And SPY trying to work its way up here. Yosh dump new share offering. That's not good. Coin took no share. I think Coinbase and like GME are the only like publicly traded NFT platforms technically. Airbnb is starting to move here now. That's actually good. A lot of things, man. A lot of defenses moved up today. Even some growth names. I mean, it seems pretty broad right now. And then only thing down is materials and energy. And then things doing good or doing the worst are still kind of the defensives. Google again with the high. Airbnb. Let's check the banks. Tesla. That was a nice pickup on Tesla. We're up like $1 and some change, but hopefully it holds. AMD. Watch it there. And AMD again. Watch Intel, Duolingo, and INTA. I meant watching NVIDIA, not Intel. But INTA's on the high. All of the chips are going now. So it seems like big tech is like holding up at the top. And then the last like 10, 15 minutes has just been all the chip movers. Avago. All of them. Now I think NVIDIA and AMD are moving bigger than Broadcom. I haven't even seen the dollar. Bonds are coming down. Bonds are barely in the green. Dollar's down almost a quarter. Not too bad. TTD on the high. Zoom Scaler. Zoom Info, ZS, and ZI. What's going on? Both of those are up a couple percent. Sound again. And then TTD's up 1.8. Yeah, Snap is 11% and holding very well. How about the Redfin? Even Redfin is up. Oh, man, $8. Everything is up, Habibi. Everything. Airbnb 127. Any Europe news? Nah, Europe was pretty dry today. Just talks about rate hikes there on 50 basis points. It was kind of hawkish, but not anything that moved our markets or both markets too much. PLPH, Intuit, Zscaler again. EPV came back down. High ticker is running. Microsoft, a couple of the chip ETFs, but Microsoft is definitely standing out. Oh man, Microsoft, Apple, everything looks decent. Is this greedy? Is this greedy long number 2? Ay ay ay. Yeah, this is right where I sold out of on the first one. Generac, Ford on the high. A couple other names moving up here too. Yeah, Solar's doing very good. And then Enphase is leading by a big margin. T. Rowe Price on the high. AI, that went from short report to up like, what, 4% now? Jeez. Sound was hitting a high and came down. Unsee Biotech. Troika, that's another one. That Troika stock is going up here. That hit a high. Google's hitting a new high. Everything again. Part 2. You might get another greedy long up here. I don't think I'm going to take it. This is where I sold out, but you're up about 0.92 on the NASDAQ, 0.67 on the SPY, and then 0.36 on the Dow. And we've been here for about an hour. Let's check the volume, and it's been straight up since the cash open, 15 million. So not even too bad a volume either. Zscaler again, ZS, Hilton on the high. Almost every big name taking a move now. Apple, Amazon, Google, all of those big tech names are right either at their high or right below it. Even Square's moving up. Square at 82. NVIDIA. Booking needs to go green. And remember, 128 for Airbnb is big. Forgot we made the Tesla play. That one's still holding. Visa's on the high. Remember, Visa and MasterCard, SPY's starting to move now. 40.73. 4 more points away from the next level. And then that's 4 more points is 40.80 on the futures right now. I like Baidu. I like the China place. I think they could go both ways, but then again, the news yesterday out of the Congress was very underwhelming. Bell still hold. Domino's on the high. Damn, Domino's at 316. Rita. Okta. Snap, $12. That's wild. It's going to be a good day for the long term. Even Altria up. Let's see. Actually, doesn't Abivai keep going up? Remember we were talking about covered calls on Abivai? I need to start shopping for some of those. Snap, no landing. I mean, we haven't landed in about 3 days. Any of these run-ups, again, this is kind of like Friday, where you've just kind of been elevated here for the morning. Your pullbacks have not even been that decisive. But then again, it's not like we woke up with too much news or events. And then we got through the durable goods data. And here we are now. Yeah, long-term's loving this. Very, very odd. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Bill, too. How's Bill been looking? Bill, bro, we got $6 of gains, man. I love just cash, bro. I love it. I forgot. Bill, bro. Telling easiest day trade in the world, man. I'm telling you, just buy it and hold it. You know exactly what's going to happen. Rum is going. Recession canceled. There you go. So snap covered calls. We can. I want to even look at Abivai covered calls right now. I still think it could go up more, but we've been having a lot of fun selling premium here. You sell the 180s and get 390. And SPY kind of chilling out here. It's been an interesting 15 minutes. The ticker for Bill is BIL. That's the one. And it's already moved up a couple of points here so far. That's where our $6 of gains came from. SPY is doing the break, a retest to 40.60. It could. I mean, right now, I think we're just going to be moving around these levels. You're trading in between some key ones. I don't know what will cause. It's not like we have any events lined up to cause it to go back and forth. I think it's going to be all momentum up until at least we get Powell tomorrow. And then depending on what he says, I think it'll solidify which direction and what's support and what's resistance. That's a 180. That was December 2022. Abivai was at 160. Well, wait. I want to sell those covered calls, though, but I think if we get a better price. Because Abivai, we haven't sold covered calls in a while. We did it back in the day, early on. Remember, I think we got a couple of shares out of it. Zoom popping. Even the SPY's working its way back up here. Visa and MasterCard, that's been a trend here for the last 15 minutes. They've all been working their way up. And then watch any of the other defensive plays or even your big tech. That is your leader on the day. Everything from chip makers all the way down to Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google. These are the ones at the high. Now even TSM's on the high. PayPal's playing along. The banks are just at a high, but they're starting to flip here a little bit. Banks are looking decent. A line on the high. That one's up over 5%. Even Uber's trying to work its way up here. Tesla, come on, Tesla. Do your thing, Tesla. That Meta back up. I think Meta needs to get to 190, but they were leading in the morning. They had 2% on everybody. Then they sold off to break even, and then they started running with everyone else. And then just take a look at the market. I mean, you've spent, what, a good 30 minutes here, a little bit longer, almost an hour, just near the highs. Not really any sort of pullback. You haven't really tested any of the previous lows. So feels bullish, and it feels like we're going up, but we've kind of stalled out here near the high here for about an hour to 30 minutes. Apple news was just a big upgrade by Goldman Sachs. They've not really covered the stock in the last 6 years, and they decided to today, and they had a very, very positive comments. And then Tesla came back down. We had $1.50. Now you only have 30 cents a share. NVIDIA's pumping with Broadcom. Same thing with AMD. They all came out of nowhere. And now AMD's like, or NVIDIA's at that above 238 price. Russian February well-being fund falls to 147 billion. There you go. SPY trying to work its way up again. 40.70. What time is it? 10:40. Still got like what, 50 minutes till Euro close? Still got a long day ahead of you. AMD another high. Goldman. It was weird. The banks were running, and then they kind of gave it up here on that last move. Haggerty says he'll discuss rates in crypto with Powell at hearing. No, non-farms are on Friday. Jerome Powell is going to be tomorrow and Wednesday. So Tuesday and Wednesday, Powell. Non-farms on Friday. And then just like JOLTS data, jobless claims, all of that in between. Bonds are like right above break even. PI on the high. Microsoft, RTX, Baba. A lot of names are running now. Hold on. That could be your leading break there. Where's the dollar? I see a lot of names on the high ticker. Microsoft, Google, 4077 on the ES. AMD. Ah, what's that? Okay, I went with the ES again. I'm going to try to flip it here towards the top. We have to make it quick. On the greedy longs, take your greedy long and go home. Ford dumping. I mean, the dollar, yeah. Ford, a couple names. Ford, in some of the banks. Again, even Baba and Apple are moving, but we'll find out. They will find out. How much time, though? I'd watch till around Euro close. That one's a greedy long. I'm going to just try to look this scalper here for a little bit. We'll see what we could get. Again, maybe to the 40-80 move. But it's been a long time since it's been beaten down with a red candle. And they've punished him. So very, very long. You have to be careful of this. Be very, very careful. And then spot. I mean, low ticker's trying to move. Rum running. Meta may launch a Quest 2 Game Pass for VR apps. No, a lot of red candles. Microsoft, Melly's on the high. Microsoft's going, so is Apple too. Airbnb now. PayPal, Google, a couple of others. Where is that? So now you're going to test the 4080. This is going to be it. 4080 on the futures. And that's 4075 on the SPX. This one is it, my friends. This one is it. 4080. What do you do, Habibi? What do you do? $40.79. He's fighting. This is his battle. Oh, there it is. So 40.81. Let's see now if this is going to be enough for the SPX to fill it. 40.77 is one level. Uber's on the high. Tesla moving back up. Airbnb even above 128. A lot of names. Even, again, Apple too. Yeah, Tesla is starting to break a little bit harder there. Need a little bit more. Oh, that was a nice pop and lock. Why'd they pop and lock me? Oh, they're screwing me on the spread. I just had the 200. I wanted to take that. Microsoft 1 million put sweep. A lot of things still holding here. Again, 40, 77, 02. 22 is the high. 40, 80 on the future still. Spread's wicked, though. And then VRTX on the high. Again, a red candle. Microsoft again. The Apple. These guys are crazy, man. VIX is running. TSM, chip makers again. So every time we take a break, looks like chip makers. Netflix is starting to go up here too. Let's see, but SPY's still kind of slowing down here. I mean, you're right at the high. It's either going to have the crazy candle. I'm looking to get out of the scalp here, but I think he has a little bit more, but not so much. They're going to be 40.77, which is a level here. And now even the yen's moving up. CRM's on the high now. See if anything else starts to play along. Snap, Google, Apple. CRM is on the high. AAL, Google again. But you're not getting everything up here. And then bonds started coming back down. Snapping, Apple. Snap is at $12 now. Geez, Melly again. So that's another one. Yeah, Domino's, dude. Domino's was up till 216. We were talking about that one a lot last week. So you're getting red candles here. You've broken out. I had a little bit of gains on the ES. I'm still up on it, but I did not take that. So your greedy pop here, still kind of holding up. You're right below the 40.80, but that's it. After 40.80 on the ES, it's 40.89, then 4100. Then it's game time. And then now you still have about like 30 or 40 minutes here till Euro close. We're going to see. I have not checked the Fed futures. Let us take a gander here. It looks like 28% for 50 basis points, which isn't too low. It's not too high, but, I mean, it's pretty much right where we were at last week. It says previous week probability was 24%. So it puts us at an interesting spot. 40.75. You ate that order there. We'll see if that turns into anything. Yeah, Google now. A couple of big reds here on the market. I went negative on that ES now. Tesla. Is Tesla still holding up? A little bit. You think Powell says there's no pause in the summer? He might. I think any use of the word pause, though, is going to be huge. So for however he mentions the pause, I think that's going to have the ability to move a lot. Can't wait for Bostic to release his trades. You're going to get them probably a year later. Google's still holding. Tesla's kind of been moving a little bit more. Chips doing their thing. Melly and Enphase, those are kind of individual runners here. Even Airbnb 128, they hold it. They hold for Habibi. Not bad at all. HYPR up 18%. There's Unseen and then Troika. Troika is fun to say. A line is going up. That's 6.5 now. You guys called that one out earlier. Yeah, Google's holding up better, but watch the low ticker. Low ticker's getting active, and even the index. You have a couple of industries, a couple of names kind of holding their high, but, I mean, this whole day we've kind of been taking turns on what holds up or not. Rug pull Raul. Like Tesla's kind of in the middle. Take two's on the high. Microsoft's like right near the highs at 1.7. So is Apple. Jeez. There's lots of things holding. MA and Visa again. And then what time? 7:50. 40 minutes till European close. Raul revving the silver Honda. License plate rug pull. 40.73. So you got a couple of orders here. This was your first breakout. I mean, a lot of volume's kind of coming in now, so seems kind of make it or break it, but then it also seems this movement seems just like the last couple of days until it breaks down. If it breaks down, you break through a low, then you'll get your first real sell-off. Bonds are coming into the low, so I think that's an interesting spot right there. Dollars near the low too, though. Any house deals lately? A couple. We've been looking. We've been closing some here, but yeah, it's definitely. I found a lot of deals. It's just a question of how picky we want to be about them. I think natural gas was the weather. There was like a weather update over the weekend. That's about it. That the weather hasn't been as bad. Could be a reload candle. I mean, I'm still in my greedy long, and that one went negative now. So now you're below the last greedy. The first, it worked on the greedy long, but then it chilled out here. But I did think it would have a little bit more steam. However, 40.77 is like right below one of the levels. So this could be a reload. We'll find out. I mean, you could pretty much drop as low as 406. If it goes below there without like a ridiculous bounce, then I think we'll have a problem. But if it could hold up from here, I think it's just going to kind of buy some time into Euro close. And then after Euro close, then there you go. Hurricane season. And Tesla. Google's the one that just keeps hitting highs. Where's Meta? Amazon's holding up there too. Will be after Powell. It just depends on what Powell says. That's like, if he mentions anything related to a pause, that'll have a way bigger implication than not, whether he denies the pause or if he puts it on the table. I mean, just really a lot of people are looking for Powell tomorrow to say things that is going to solidify any sort of rally or solidify what will happen there with March and the Fed futures. So I don't think it's a coincidence that no matter, you've seen the market in the last couple of days here. I mean, this bounce is huge. This is a gigantic, shift. And all it's kind of saying here is that, with how much the market is moved with the Fed futures kind of at the same pricing there, I think it's letting us know that, this week we're looking for comments to really solidify 50 basis points or 25 at the next meeting. Timmy tweet. Let's see. My shit's lagging. Look at Timaraus. He said 54 seconds ago, the economic downturn has become the most anticipated recession in U.S. recent history. It also keeps getting postponed. Goldman economists say higher than expected consumer spending could support a terminal rate of 5.75 to 6%. What is he trying to tell us? I think he's trying to signal to us. So that seems like a bearish tweet from Timmy. Seems like they're trying to start getting 5.5 to 6% terminal, but we'll see. And then we're holding up right below the greedy long. You got a couple of bids on both sides. Nothing has really happened yet, and you are about 35 minutes off of Euro close, near the high of the day, and actually near a 2-week high. Palo Alto Network's running up 189. Oh, Cesar! Bright and early, showing love. Good morning. Good morning. God bless you and thank you, my friend. Hope you're living good. Manu's on the high. Palo Alto, I even think Snowflake was moving up there too. And then Meta's still holding. I think Google is the one in the high the whole time. Is Manu popping? Google's hitting a new high. Tesla needs to move. Yeah, Manu is getting volume. EPAM. I mean, is it bad? I'm already getting too hyped. I need to go pee again, Chad. You need to follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I think I drank too much water, or I think I need to poop too. I don't know. So I'm going to be right back, though. I love you. Follow me on Instagram. GG, good morning. Say what's up in the chat. And get ready for the rest of the day. Google hitting another high, too. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, I'll BRB. I will BRB. Let me throw a Bank of America here for you. And yeah, I'll be right back.
European equity markets about to close for the day this Monday. Considering the bounce we saw back end of last week, Friday, in US stocks, this feels quite tepid in Europe today. We're at a headline level going nowhere. The reason for that is you've got a whole bunch of stocks that are higher, but the China factor is definitely in the market. So commodity stocks are lower. That is dragging on London as well. Travel and leisure is doing relatively well. Lufthansa trading at a 52-week high. The data are going to matter. Switzerland today, higher than anticipated inflation. I think we hear from the SMB's Jordan tomorrow. Keep an eye on that. But certainly the Swiss 2-year selling off fairly aggressively today. And then we come back to this commodities narrative. Crude's a little lower today. We're watching what is happening very carefully with the reaction to China. It's interesting. Luxury stocks, again, lots of 52-week highs out there at the moment. I think there's an upgrade from HSBC for Richemont and LVMH today, which is also helping. But China's talking about driving consumption. That should be good for European luxury stocks. It's not good for the commodity stock story, though. So pay attention to that divergence when you're thinking about what's happening with China. That nuance is going to be required. Talking of nuance, we're going to get much more of it in the next hour. Nandini Ramakrishnan is going to be joining us, EM Equity Macro Strategist, joining us from JP Morgan Asset Management. That is coming up. The close is next. This is Bloomberg.
At CDW, we get your team's work in different places, in different ways, and across countless different networks. So how do you get everyone on the same page? Microsoft Surface devices, orchestrated by CDW. They adapt to each user and deliver multi-layered security.
They hit me with the ad? That's crazy, son. Chad Works, brought to you by Chad. It's okay. They got a free one in there. They got a free one in there. We'll let it slide for now. We will let it slide for now. So is this is this a new low, kind of? I think if you go below here, just watch. We're going to see if we're in squeeze mode, where it hits that new low and then goes crazy. I know. Shout out to Microsoft. What? They own AI now? They're going to control the world? CRM is on the high. Kind of wish I got that 184. Tesla's still holding. It's Google that has me shocked. Bro, Google, Amazon, a lot of these, again, tech is up 1.6 right now. Even the NASDAQ is up 1%. That's the crazy part. So we'll see if that was a reload. High ticker still going. A couple of names on the low ticker now. Abivai, a couple of defensive selling off. Troika's up 30. Unsee gave it up. Still holding like 170, though. And then that candle, green to red. So watch out here. We're either going to give this up till Euro close, or we're going to get a little bit of a drop and then just straight rocket up here. Let's find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. Our market's still loose as hell. I think markets are pretty sensitive, and this is a very active week. Josh talking about Troika now. I mean, a lot of Chads brought it up here. I'm just bringing it up so you guys don't cry too much. And then if I bring it up, y'all fail to annoy the chat with it. So then that's good. It's better than the random like 50 dudes pumping it. So, you know, it's good. Find a equal balance there. Oh, Medtronic. Dude, they just had good news on there with one of their devices. Yeah, Medtronic just got smashed. Ay. Suave. Adobe, that's another. Adobe's been up there all day. Bonds are hitting a new low now. Dollar's not moving, but low ticker's getting pretty active. Again, your big tech's holding up here. But a couple of names now are still slipping, and then the bonds too. Energy, Oxy's even moving up here. XOM, I think that's what's kind of bringing you down. Tech's going up, and it looks like oil was taking a couple of candles there to the downside. And then another low on bonds. Spelunk on the high. Broadcom. For pre-earnings. Damn, you're already playing pre-earnings on Google? Damn, I was going for the swing. I guess so. I guess earnings are in 2 months. I guess you can get ready for it. Powell maintains his dovish outlook after recent data. I think Powell's going to try to stay in the middle. That's why, like, in a weird way, even though we're all kind of anticipating this move, I don't underestimate that Powell could be, what's the word? Powell is going to try to be as neutral as possible. So, like, a lot of people are expecting big moves out of Powell. I mean, I'm just aware that if he does say the right thing or the wrong thing, the market can move a lot. However, I think Powell is going to try to I feel like he's going to try to not cement the 50 basis points or 25, given that the data for the next 2 weeks should do that for him. So I think Powell has a very rare opportunity to talk tomorrow, but he runs the challenge of, why would you kind of, cement the rate hike odds when you have these two big sets of data that could do it for you. So that's where I think it's going to be very crucial, but, it's kind of more so along the lines of the potential for him to move things is there, but I don't think it would maintain I don't know if it would be in his best interest unless he wants something to happen, kind of like last time where it seems like he wanted the market to be dovish and they really gave a easy read on that dovishness. So we'll find out. It does depend on the questions too, because when they ask him certain questions, depending on who it is in Congress, they might pressure him on more stuff related, the questions that could really get the market moving depending on what they ask. Yes, we will be having it live here tomorrow. Tomorrow and Wednesday, we will be listening to Powell here. It's going to dominate. I mean, that's what everybody's waiting for. And then we're also going to have the non-farms and then everything else. And just keep in mind, too, even beyond this week, it's also leading into next week. Right after we finish this week with Powell and non-farms, next Tuesday is the CPI. I think Powell's going to be on at like 9:30 tomorrow. I think like 30 minutes after the bell. Should be very, very early. Or should be soon. Yeah, 3M. Still at 111. I mean, watch for 108, 107. Boeing's down. RTX is up. LMT came down. Rhombus on the high. RMBS. Thessalonian. What are you doing, Thessalonian? What time is it? 11:03, 27 minutes till Euro. U.S. inspection of soy, corn, and wheat. Where's coin? Coinbase still holding up 6.5. Jeez. Silvergate's running up. Oh, my goodness. And then NVIDIA's at 242. AMD at 83. Yeah, CRM's getting nutty. It was up at like 196, though, or something like that. So they still have a little bit more. So CRM surprisingly been moving slower. Coinbase breaking out now. $69, up 7%. Moving towards the high. We're green on the ES again here. This is the greedy long from earlier. TSM. Apple is moving. Google's hitting a new high. Bro, Google's insane. I think Amazon too, if that could wake up. Then Netflix already woke up in screen mode. Mara, all the crypto names are on the high. No, I still have an old meta position. I think I'm down like $5 a share on that one. But it is coming back here. And then we're up on the Google. We're down on the Amazon, up on the AMD. Oh, yeah, the random play was Google calls. Amen. We needed that. I haven't even checked how much they went. SMCI on the high. Yeah, 1.25. Google again, FTNT, Fortnite. Is MDT still getting mollywopped? Yeah, they're down 1%. They just had approval on a medical device not too long ago. That was like over here. They got some volume, and then they just started selling off. It's up 54% on the random play. Nice. Costco's on the high. SI and Coinbase are still going. Even T-Mobile's hitting the high ticker right there. And 40.73. We topped out at 40.77. There's some future volume here, so let's see what happens there. And then Google again. Yes, Google, man. Qualcomm on the high. Troika. Quali World. I think is everyone on the high now? Every chip maker. Even Intel's going up here too. And then Broadcom was leading. Qualcomm is running. That's on the high ticker too. High Troika up 39. That's hitting a high too. Microsoftian. Everything seemed very stable. Seems like a slower version of Friday, but I actually think we're up more. I mean, the Nasdaq's a solid 1% right now. SPY 0.7. Dow Jones is the only one kind of behind. And then energy materials still the only thing right on the day. We've already been dealing with that. And then surprisingly, the book map looks like it's slowing down. 21 million here with 23 minutes till Euro close. Volume has slowed down there. We did 15 million in the first hour. SPY was up 1.6 on Friday. Yeah, this is pretty good, pretty big, I feel like, for first 2 hours. I mean, we'll see what happens with Euro close. USDA proposes new requirements for product of USA label. So now your beef has stronger requirements to be listed as U.S. beef. Okay, maybe that was the reload. You're moving up here. SPY, there's Google again. Apple now at the new high too. And we ran up to Powell, then sold off afterwards. Yeah, I think the only other time we didn't was leading into the new year. That was the only time where we ran up into Powell, and then we actually didn't sell off because he was extremely bullish. Other than that, though, it's not uncommon. And then this time is a little different. This isn't the Powell tomorrow and Wednesday. This is before Congress. So this isn't as if it is a live Fed meeting. So it's really going to come down to the questions and whether or not he discusses anything related to jobs, inflation, wages that, cements the odds if he gives any clues. But granted, we still have March 22nd as the main event Powell is what I would keep in mind. So, and then that's really the only risk there for any of the bears out there is that it's just if Powell comes in with the same attitude that he did on February 1st, I mean, the market is going to run up. That's it. If Powell kind of avoids saying anything bearish and plays like the nice guy card, Then there you go. Can you say grab the ladle label later? Is that a tongue twister? How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? What? Apple again. I'm going to keep Google up here. And then the chips. Oracle's on the high. Chips are kind of giving up here now, though. So I think we're switching gears. CDNA. Didn't we watch that one run up on Friday? Care DX. Costco 487. Jeez. Oh well, GG baby, 11 months. Look at the Twitch chat. I think we're approaching our 1-year anniversary in April. Twitch chat. We got a year of Twitch chat. That's gonna be great for the kids table. It turned into the bear table. You know, it's just good guys. Good guys. Azul is up 58. Apple carrying the portfolio. So is Google. Microsoft now on the high. Apple again. Visa. So we're near the high. The chips are coming down here, but you have yet to hit a new high. You're 2 points off of it. So it'll be very interesting here to see if we actually break out or not. If it gives up, that'll look kind of ugly. ABML is just running. GitLab did drop, but GitLab was higher. GitLab's actually still holding up very well. Then MasterCard and Visa, every single time we've went up to the highs, these have been moving. Microsoft, they're getting a bigger candle here at the high. Troika, I think it's just a hype play, and then people are saying there's a lot of shorts. Media companies, macro investors include BlackRock. What's media company? Fences producer raises $90 million in funding round. BlackRock is listed. Coinbase again on the high. Yeah, Snap. I don't know. It could be the TikTok stuff because Meta opened up good, but even Google. But I don't know why Snap is like outperforming like that. Maybe it is their chat AI bot, but I don't know. It's above their 200-day moving average. First time since 2021. And then call volume above normal and directionally bullish. That's about it. Hi, what's up, man? Good morning. My wife and I found out we're having our first child, a boy. Super stoked. Appreciate all you do. Congrats. Or nah. You better get little man a long term. Better get him set up with the long term now, baby. Another Chad is born. Oh, we love it, man. Congrats. God bless and good luck. Yeah, happy parenting. Oh, man, better get a long term. That's it. You new Chad alert, man. He needs the long term. He need the long term. We got to get a little guy long term. That's it. He's going to be good to go. Another year, another long term. A new Chad is born. Amen. Chad Jr. in the house. Coinbase again. Bro, Coinbase is wicked. That's Google's first red candle in like 10 or 15 minutes. The new generation of Chad. 4074. Oh, Apple's hitting a high now. Apple and Microsoft just had two candles there towards the highs. SFM dying. Sprouts is getting clapped right there. They got downgraded, cut to hold from buy at R5 Capital not too long ago. It could be off of that meat headline too. Did Tyson react? Not really. Crocs is that? Oh, SNPS. I thought that was Snap again. Apple's running up here again. One more time. Apple's up 3.1 today. Didn't it do that on Friday? Wasn't Apple up like 4% or something? My goodness. Oracle too. They've been running all day. They're up only 1.5. And that was the other one. Align. ALGN up 5.3. Apple another high there. So everyone kind of took a breather. Then Apple carried the weight there. See if chips move. Visa and MasterCard. Again, that's like the sixth time saying that. MO. Philip Morris is just, I mean, it's a different company. MO got their own news. I think Philip Morris yields a little bit less, but they're borderline similar, just different products mixes and different assets that they own. Bro, Snap again on the high, 1208. What is happening with this world? MS reiterated overweight on Apple. Now Goldman. I didn't even know Goldman, like, didn't even mess with them like that. It's wild. Hey, ma'am. Troika. CDNA. I think, wasn't that one at like $4 the other day? Snap could be the AI stuff. I mean, I think that's what some people are hoping for, but it's definitely having its own little reaction here. And then Meta's trying to work its way up. Good morning. What's up, Jay? I'll name my son Josh in your honor. It's good. You can name him whatever you like. Josh is a good name, though. It's a good name. Not bad. Not bad. I like the name, clearly. Troika. 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 We're going to call you Troika. Troika Lenman. Troika. Isn't it Troika like you're like in your throat? Like you're, oh no, that's a trachea. That's what it reminds me of. I think it's fun to say, though. Troika. Troika. Voyager judge won't let SEC fine crypto advisors for bankruptcy. Voyager bankruptcy disrupted by debate on crypto regulation. SEC lawyers fighting Voyager's proposed bankruptcy crypto coin. They're like, yo, we going to go bankrupt and pay everybody out with another crypto. They're like, no, you can't do that. You can't make a coin to pay for your bankrupt coin. No, you cannot make a coin. That's not going to work. Okay, you need to get the money back. You can't just make up a coin and say we're going to give everybody a coin for going bankrupt. No, stop it. They're like, I don't know. We think it's a good idea. This is why we got here in the first place. They're like, so no Raul coin? So 40.76, you're 1 point below the high now. So we kind of had to work from it from here. This will be another greedy log. I'm still in that other play there that I was going to scalp. Let's see what happens here. Meta chilling out. Snap going up. Googly with another high. They're on fire. AMAM 52-week high. SMCI. So watch if the chips actually go up here. They gave up a little bit in the last 5-10 minutes. And then so did Energy, but Energy might come back up here. Amazon's on the high now too. Apple is already into it. You need Microsoft next. Yeah, Google is finally doing its thing. But then social media, I think this could be another round 2 off of the TikTok debate because a lot of those are doing very, very fire right now. Last leg up. Well, we got 12 more minutes. So you're coming towards the highs now within a point, half a point. And then after this, we are going to get into the last 10 minutes here of Euro close. So that is a new high right now. New high on the day, it looks like. 40.77.53. Snap, that's a bigger candle. Good morning. NTCO. Oh my gosh. Google. Tesla, are you playing along? No, Tesla's not even playing along. They cutting Tesla out of all of this. Blast off at Euro. Maybe, or even sell off. I mean, we've had a lot of interesting Euro close ones. I mean, at the very least, though, it's been another 2 hours now of really not setting a new low. I mean, this was the closest you've got to it, but we're just slowly melting right now. We will find out on the next episode of the Stock Market ATU. Tesla on the high. LMT, I think it's high for the long term, but I think it's a decent swing. I mean, I don't think LMT is going to lose its appeal anytime soon, but it's definitely a more stable stock. And then it doesn't pay too much on dividends. UK Grid asks EDF coal unit to be ready for Tuesday. So I hit a new high and then came right back down. I think energy and a couple of names are giving you hell. But Google's coming back to the high. Uber, Airbnb at the high. Amazon, a lot of things on the high, but the market, the index, their SPY is still slowing down. A gap of 40.78. Did we hit 40.78? Yeah, we did. I mean, that is the level. Or no, 40.79. But you literally just hit another high and then sold off. We've done that twice already. So you did that on the first greedy long. You hit the high, sold off immediately. And let's see how this one plays out. So it's not coming easy, but this is raising up VWAP, and then the bonds are going down lower in the process of all this. Chips going down. Crocs is on the high, if that helps. Yeah, chips are kind of selling off here. NVIDIA and AMD, they're still up, but they're giving up some of the earlier steam. Broadcom still at the high. They're killing it. IBD buying Crocs. Is that why they're on there? Crocs is up 3% and running. ALBT about to run. Avalon Globocare, 50% on a $3 stock. Desktop Metals. Didn't they have news the other day too? And now we just sold off there. Man. So you just hit another new high, and now you're selling off with about 9 minutes ahead of Euro close right here. ORVO on the high. Yeah, bond yields have climbed a little bit today. Remember, we had a bounce on Friday. They came down, so now we had a little bit more upside today. And then we kind of sold off into that all day today. We've been going up. Bonds have been going down. DC City Council withdraws revision to criminal code. They're like, nah, we'll keep it there. That's fine. Crocs red candle, Airbnb to the high side. Uber. Oh, where are the banks? Banks went up and then came down. What comes up must come down. VMware 120. Wasn't there an update on the deal on Friday? Google was 4 cents away. Google's been on fire. I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it as it comes. And then Tesla. I feel like Tesla's been kind of dead. We got a nice bottom tick on there, but Tesla's slowly working its way down. Airbnb on the high. SPY selling off now from the highs. You haven't hit a new low off of that, but kind of an interesting move. Hit a low there 30 minutes ago. Bounced up for 15 minutes. And right after hitting the new high, we've just sold off 5-6 minutes in a row. Friday be very crazy. You get non-farms, you know. It'll be very, very wild. Okay, coming a little lower here now. The low off of that was 40.70. You're at 40.72. 6 points in 6 minutes. Selling off pretty decently quick over here. And then 7 minutes till Euro close. I think energy's hurting it, and then bonds. And then even the yen. The yen actually flipped pretty big. So I think the dollar's catching some movements. Actually, dollar stayed relatively calm. MDT selling still. Yeah, 1.6. Kind of small, but that's been downhill for the last hour and a half. Good spot to go long on the market or on Spotify. I mean, I think it just depends. I think you could get scalps. You got to watch out of getting trapped. Other than that, though, I mean, nothing you see today will be indicative of what happens tomorrow, given that it all relies in Powell's hands. And then by the middle of the week, you'll still have more Powell, but then we're going to have to be going through a lot of data or the jobs report data, and that could do a lot. Ultra is still holding. Yeah, push-ups here in 5 minutes. I'm down. Get my resistances. It's game time, baby. It's game time. You guys forgot about Volmageddon. Hey, Vol, you forgot about Volmageddon. It was supposed to happen the other day. What do you mean, man? But we'll see what Powell does. Powell or data, you know, always a chance for Volmageddon. Walmart. Airbnb is working its way up somehow. Airbnb, nice bounce, actually. I will take 130. Hermageddon. Volmageddon's transitory. Oh, dude. How about Fibonacci, dude? No? Alright, dude. That's totally okay, dude. I'm just waiting for the Fibonacci, dude. Tellurian not speaking with Chinese companies about LNG deals. I'm feeling good about tomorrow. It just all depends on what Powell wants to say. If Powell is still in that, dovish mood, it's going to be a very good day for the market tomorrow. If not, it'll be interesting to see what sort of stance he takes. The dot plot on the Fed, yeah, the dot plot's super simple. The dot plot, like every 3 months, everybody in the Fed, all of the voting members, they come together and they make pretty much guesses on where they think rates should be by the end of the year. So they all kind of record where they think the rates should be, and then that creates a dot plot. And then you also have where the rest of the market, like the bond futures, where they price it in. So this is the dot plot. So all of these dots right here are where your individual Fed members, you don't know who they are, and it's just telling you where they think rates will be. And then this white and purple line, these are what the markets are pricing in, even the green one too, I believe. Or no, the FO and the green one is where the Fed, the median projection of where they're at. All right, it's a slightly new low from here, so this is it. I mean, you got 3 minutes till Euro close now. You're like barely below the first low. I think you could go a little lower, maybe like 40.67. And then depending on how that trades from there, if that turns into a green, I think it'll get pretty active. If not, it could be a little bit of a Euro close sell-off. We will find out right now. The daily trend, so slightly below the low. If this doesn't bounce up, I think it'd go poop. But if it holds, it'll be good for now. GGL, again, everything's been up for the last 2 hours straight, so this will be your first pullback. You didn't see that on Friday at all, but this is now your first decent-sized drop here to the first greedy level. I'm down now on the other ES. Snap next on CNBC. They better be talking AI, because I don't know how this thing is up 12.6 right now. Yeah, 40.69. Where are we up? You're 0.5. Not bad. Two minutes. Well, 1 minute and a half till Euro close. Let's see. I mean, Europe was kind of a mixed bag here. And then everybody was worried about more rates. Where is it? World index. Canada's up 0.5%. Nikkei was up. FTSE 100's down 1/4. And then everything else, Germany went up 0.5%. I'm doing decent. NSC's on the low. So Snap giving up. It looks like a couple of things are. So now you are like actually below one of the previous lows here. You have one more right here. I don't know if we'll go that low. SE's on the high. SE kind of popping. CLTD. I think they have earnings on SE. Coca-Cola, FEMSA popping. KOF new buy from Louis Navieler. Coca-Cola, FEMSA. Is this the bottling company? Rita's on the high now. So Rita likes red candles. Not seeing anything on SE. I just see earnings preview coming up. Euro is now closed. Yep, right here on the second. came a little bit low. So this will either be the reload or death of the day. I mean, again, I wouldn't even call it death. I think if we do go lower, we're just going to be in the gulag and dancing back and forth. Tesla versus race on CNBC. There's Euro close. Yeah, but SE got some volume, and then there's Rita. Still waiting to roll over. Mattel to launch own publishing imprint. Was that for like kids' books? What does this mean? Yeah, details on Euro close. Main channel, how you could predict when the stock market's going to go. The Euro close, very important. Very, very important. Apple came down. Google came down. Nvidia, everything except Rita. So now low ticker has been dominating here since leading into it. Energy is trying to come back up. Bonds are at the low of the day. Rico play trick. Rico. Market going down with the dollar. Yeah, dollar's kind of dead today. I think it could be the bond effect. And then even then, just in general, event risk coming into tomorrow. But now you're getting back to the first run up here that we had. So I think I played the first greedy short here. Or the greedy long. XOM's moving. Chevron. So watch. If energy lifts up, that could be good. Rita's even getting candles here into the high. Yeah, it's Monday. It's already been 3 days of Rita. This is the first new week on there. Adding Bitcoin to the LT. I mean, I think you could treat Bitcoin like gold and you could have a small percentage of it, but I just wouldn't fall too much in love with it. And, I mean, I'm a big Bitcoin, Ethereum fan. I just, as of lately, just dealing with all of the frauds, the FTX. I still think we're at the infancy of what's going on with FTX. So until we have that resolved, it's kind of hard to say, but I think a small portion of a portfolio with some crypto exposure doesn't hurt. XOM is green now. What just happened there? So energy plays have flipped. Energy is only down 0.36. Healthcare is break even. Industrials are up 0.37. Materials are the worst on the day, down 1% now. Marvel's on the low. Banks gave up. So Bank of America went from 1% to back up to that 0.3. And then we've been, 2 minutes, 3 minutes since Euro close? The GBTC ETF meeting. I think it'll be telling. I mean, hopefully we get new info. I mean, ever since the whole Silvergate stuff, too, it's like every couple of months we're kind of finding out what we already knew, but you got to hear it from the company. So I think it could decide a lot, and we'll find out more information on, grayscale and the arbitrage opportunities, all of that. Another energy sector on the high, CVX, XOM all moving. Even Airbnb is doing very good. I don't know why Airbnb is running like that. TPIC ATAT on the high. Where's Unc? Uncle, come on, Uncle. You are doing so good. YPF. Low ticker's kind of getting a little more active there. Low key, high ticker's been kind of dead here for the last at least 5-10 minutes. So most of the volume switching to the low side. They're moving off because it sold off the earnings. Yeah, booking was already hitting 52-week highs, but Airbnb's it's doing its thing today, especially after people were bringing up the valuation concerns once again. But hey, we'll take it. We'll take it, man. We will take it. Tesla's coming back down. Only thing Powell cares about is total submission. Jeez, bro. Powell just wants you to be happy, bro. You know, Powell just wants you to be happy. Devon Energy, Oxy again, CVX, Shell. All the energy plays are moving up now. I think energy is about to go green. 0.37. Healthcare just flipped red from green. And industrials are about to do the same thing. Consumer staples are barely in the green right now, too. Walmart, no love. Costco, nice bounce there from Friday earnings. ACAD, Padufa. Yeah, they do actually have it coming up. I like ACAD. They've kind of failed in the past on some of them. They're up right now because of good earnings, but ACAD, it's a irritable bowel syndrome drug. It's a diarrhea drug. It's actually quite nice. Quite nice. YView up a little bit above. I mean, we're going to find out. If this fails to get above here and then we start selling off, this will definitely be a downtrend since Euro. If you could hold up through here and get back up, I mean, it's going to be in the same uptrend pattern with your first low of the last hour or two. Meta's cracking back down. Yeah, Snap's holding up. Google's holding up. Amazon's trying to. And then Apple's still up 3%. It's quite interesting, though. You would think with Apple up 3%, Microsoft and all these other names, you'd be doing a little bit better here. But S&P is only up 0.5. NASDAQ is up 0.95, just below 1%. Nomura lifts terminal ECB deposit rate to 4.25. Good morning. Happy Monday. Hey, man. It's a good Monday. The Monday where this is it. We're kicking off a very exciting week. Bonds are trying to work their way up back to break even. Dollar hasn't moved in a minute and still down. Dow is up a quarter, it's 5.6, and then NASDAQ right below 1%. And Snap is just weirding me out. GATX, NSC. And then Google's still working. Snap is suspect. I don't know why. 12% off the same thing. I mean, and then even Meta gave up the gains. So it's kind of hard to put your finger on it. I don't see any other news on Snapchat. This is E-Trade Pro. And then this other one is TD Ameritrade. What you're seeing on screen. 40.71. And then Euro close was what, right here? You're at 40.70 at Euro close. 40.69. NVIDIA, Google's turning down. But see, anytime Google's went down, the chip makers have usually picked up the steam. Amazon's going up. We're still kind of just all over the place. I think everybody's just taking turns now. Appreciate you, my friend. Good morning. Happy Monday. I hope you're ready. It's a very exciting week. Very exciting week. I don't know. I think we're already starting off kind of exciting. You got a little bit of gain, 1% on the NASDAQ. You still don't know yet if you should trust it. You're coming off of a wild Thursday, Friday. You already had data, no real reaction. Oh, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Airbnb just keeps solidly going up there. So that one's nice. BNB and Snap are working for us. Actually making more on Snapchat than BNB. Then covered calls are still up. Good to get in on the long run. It really just depends on where your balance is at. There's a couple of growth names that are still lower, but then it also depends on what you're holding. I mean, I'm looking for value plays and dividends as we're kind of 3 months into this so far. But other than that, though, I do think a lot of things are kind of at a high. in a weird way, I think getting yield on your cash is good until maybe by the end of this month or maybe the middle of the month. Once we kind of see where the trajectory is going for the quarter, how the Fed and the data is, then we'll be able to make a lot of long-term decisions or midterm ones. But till then, I think it all just comes down to your balance. I mean, what do you have in your portfolio? What's outperforming? What's underperforming? Did you pick up any names in October? Finding a little bit of a balance, but making sure you also have a little bit access to cash and that you're getting a yield on it. And that's really until we get more certainty than uncertainty. The dollar recovers. Well, we have a lot. A lot could affect the dollar, and that's something even then, too, that we brought up on the watch list last night. You have Bank of Canada, which they're going to pause. That could have some effects, as well as now Japan. That's another event risk there that could affect the dollar, the yen, everything else. Why Monday melt? I thought it was going to be a melt up. I think we kind of are melting up. We'll find out, but it seems like today should move slow, though. As we get towards the middle of the day here, which we're almost there, I think everyone's going to start processing the fact that we have Powell tomorrow. But Chattadonia, we still got a long day ahead of us, but you've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do some push-ups. Chad, who's with me? Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Get our knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. Just get the body moving. Make sure that chest is to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Looking good. Looking good. And optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 blink. Bling, 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 blink. Oh, relax the eyebrows. The eyeballs. You deserve it, man. Let's go. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, there you go. I'm doing my lunges, my Colin Kaepernicks. But we are coming down here a little bit. Tis the eyebrows. Jamie Dimon, Miami Bloomberg. He is talking right now. Maybe we put him on here during push-ups. Let's listen to Jamie.
And we didn't. I don't like a choir with spilled milk and all that, but going forward, the government, and I think they're doing a good job thinking through what is national security. So think of semiconductors, rare earths, penicillin, certain drugs. What is unfair trade? And then, at one point, sit down and have a very serious conversation with the Chinese government. Remember, Secretary Blinken was on his way over there to do that, and then the balloon. But at one point, they'll do that, and business is a peripheral player in that. So I think business will help give advice on how to do things. If you're going to have outbound investment controls, how you set that way that works. That's not just a huge bureaucracy. And so far, all the conversations have been quite rational about it.
I mean, JP Morgan obviously has a significant business in China. I'm sure that the government there would listen to you. What are the conversations you have just about sort of trying to, as I say, trying to maintain as cordial relations as possible between the two nations?
I mean, look, for us, we're there. And like I said, we're basically taking a back seat to an American government in this one. And we obviously have to do whatever the American government asks us to do. And we're trying to engage in a conversation with our own government and with the Chinese government on what those things should be. I'm hoping cooler heads prevail here. But this is why Ukraine is so important. This can cause it to go in a bad direction rather quickly. So, everyone's got to be a little cautious.
We talk about our own government. Let's talk.
Yeah, that sounded intense. Apparently, there's a Miami conference. Bond sales in Europe top 500 billion euros at the fastest pace ever. JP Dimon, live and in the flesh. This guy did his push-ups. I think he did. I'm doing mine. I just resistance and doing some curls with the biceps. It's good to go. Good to go. Easy push-up session. Market's still near the first high of the day. I think we're above 460. So ever since we've been above the level here in the morning, we have not came back down there. It's been euro close, kind of selling off a little bit since then. I mean, you're 9 points away from the range, and you're also another 9 points away from the high. So you're actually right there in the middle between hitting another level and then going back up here. Either hitting the support level, or getting back towards filling the 2-week gap with everything else. Netflix on the high, BPH or BLPH. Where's Enphase and Solar? Those are still doing great. Netflix now getting more volume here. The banks suck, man. The banks were in the middle, and they were leading early. And low ticker still active. NSC, KTB, a couple of travel transportation names are on the low. BOPH, that one's still going. Airbus reports buyback transaction. JP Morgan says warn Ukraine and China are among top concerns. Yeah, the Russell is down 0.7, and they were the leader last week. Russell was doing actually very, very good. And then it's been, 15 minutes since Euro close? Europe actually was positive for the most part. Snap, we have no idea. I think it's just more TikTok stuff because even Meta and Google were up a lot here. Even Google's doing good, but it seems communication stocks are great. But Snapchat is definitely kind of moving in its own little league here. I mean, up 12% is no joke. Microsoft still at the high. NVIDIA. SPY is just like holding on to the ledge right now. Diamond says mild recession possible. Says war in Ukraine is not a small part of the economy. Jamie Dimon, he said a lot back and forth. He said, remember he said the storm clouds, then he said they're not here, and now he's saying they are here. China's working on 6G. I did not hear about that. I thought we were still freaking out over 5G, bro. How did we get to 6G? Yeah, dang Apple. SPY's coming down here now, so it's definitely killing the formation here. So ever since you hit that high, you did this twice. You sold off on the second one. We're going a little bit lower. I think the next test is going to be like 40.65. That could lead to a bigger flush there down to 40.16, but just keep your eyes out for it. Diamond says overall trends in the world are inflationary. Airbus began buyback for February 27th for long-term incentive plan. Yeah, I saw a little bit. The Snap integration is pretty cool. So I think that could be why it's going up here. We're going to find out, but definitely an interesting one. That would be the only thing I could think that is actually making a move like that. Otherwise, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's PLK, IBD buy. Spelunk, SPY to VWAP now. Breaking below the level. Let's see where this goes. 40.66. It's like we said, watch like 40.65. $40.67. You get like 1 or 2 more points. So pretty much sell-off leading all the way from into Euro close. Leading into it and then afterwards. Raul, I've missed you. Raul, good guy. Good guy. Diamond says consumer in great shape now that's to end at some point. BL. Tesla's near the bottom. I think I'm lower than what I got it at. And then Spelunk still IBD pick. Okay, so if that could turn into that green shoot off of the 40.65, that'll be good. Kroger's on the high. That's 40.70 on the futures. Altria MO breaking out. A little bit. It's been kind of chill. But defensives were doing good in the morning, and they gave up. And overall, Dow's still the weakest on the day besides small caps. EBS, I'm still holding. I like them, but they haven't really gotten any news move from the Narcan stuff. But I'm still holding those. What stocks are only AI? It's hard to say. I think like CP3 AI, Sound. There's like a couple that are specific, but in a weird way, I kind of think the best AI exposure is probably Microsoft, given ChatGPT. But it's kind of hard to say because I feel like the ones that are only AI are kind of smaller names or products. Microsoft, yeah, they are starting to give up a little bit more. Splunk is running up in the high there. Amazon even got a candle. Apple, even Google's giving up here now too. So I think all of your big tech, you're not really getting that same support. And then low ticker for the last 10, 15 minutes longer has been very active here to the downside. And then the chip makers, they're no longer giving you support. Airbnb. Company trying to clone dinosaurs? I have no idea. That sounds familiar though. BLPH, that's up 100% now. So that one keeps going up here. $329 is when they'll decide. Really? I thought they already made that decision. If there's another catalyst in store, even better. We'll find out. Cloning dinosaurs. That does sound familiar, doesn't it? And then 852. It feels like it just like slowed down. We're just chilling. 4067. That's weird. It says 4048 is the next level of support. Pretty much filled the gap. We haven't filled the gap yet. Redfin, Tesla candle at the bottom. I think everything kind of just took a candle there. Yeah, BLPH is up 100%. We saw it at like 40 or 30. That one has been running while everything's been slipping. Let's see if we can break out here. If you can get above 406.71, the upside will still be in play, or really like 406.80. You are moving pretty decently off of that. Diamond AI is real. JP using it and is fully engaged. Wells Fargo, Coffer to lead equity trading for Wells Fargo. There you go. Little green shoot. I haven't seen that in a while. 40, 60, 70, 40, 67 to 40, 70. We got to get above like 40, 72.5 for this to look like any upside. Otherwise, you could get that rejected in 1 minute. Bring on the blood tomorrow. That just depends on how Powell is, man. That's that's all it comes down to. He got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. And the Powell speech will make markets move. SPLK, Costco, Amazon now. So is it above there? You're getting there. This will be your first. These are your first like 3 candles in a row since Euro close. So we'll find out if that actually holds up. Powell comes out tomorrow morning. I think it's pretty early, like 9:30. It may even go for a couple of hours. It's going to be where he gets questioned by Congress. Usually they're mean to him, so it could be fun. Could be fun. A lot of drama. Some of the best reality TV you'll get to see. And it has the potential to move the stock market. End phase again, 230. Well, there you go, end phase. That's actually a huge move on the last couple of days. SPY's even working its way back up here. Snowflake is on the high. They're up 3.1. Align chilled out. Okta. Eggcam, Meta. Come on, NVIDIA, AMD. All right, 406.75. You're getting above here. We need to get back above 407.2. Why it moves so slow now? It was so active and now so slow. 27 million in volume, hour number 2, 2.5 really. So we have been slowing down, but you're getting back to one of the greedy long levels. Or I guess this was our first high here in the morning. Boeing's catching volume. Check Boeing right now. Yo, Boeing is moving. Remember, a lot of order news on Friday. 11:32. 20 minutes ago, they said software issue delaying 737. Said Boeing said the team with Airbus on bid for 1.2 billion UK military copter. That was earlier, but Boeing's starting to catch some candles here off the low. Check the dollar. Dollar is dropping, actually. Dollar's near the low from what, 10.20? That was when we hit the first high. So market's at the same spot last time dollar was this low. MO's been staying pinned, but it's just been holding. Philip Morris is up as well, too. And you're working. You haven't got above the level yet. So this is your neuter zone. 407220. Get above 50. You might get a mini green light. Lunchtime in 2 minutes. Google's still working. Nordstrom's hates me. Energy's on the high. XLE now booking as well too. Adobe once again. That's been going all day. Boeing, I have no idea. Just started getting candles there. Latest update was a deal working with Lockheed. And then from Friday, you had all the news of all of those orders. So you hit the neuter zone and then kind of came back down. So I don't know how I feel about that. 4073. You went slightly higher than where you needed to, but it looks like it's instantly rejecting. So if that kind of comes back down again, that won't be too pretty. BA defending Boeing, TD Cohen. New software issue article looks misleading. So that just came out on Boeing. Good post on that, Jesus. Tesla, what are you doing, Habibi? The sell-off bars are big. Yeah, and even since like Euro close, we've kind of been in a rut. But I mean, that was a nice 2 points off of that almost. They are actually quite decent. Now you're right back up though. 407.175. Raul, man. Raul's been hiding. Tesla's moving the first one, but it's lower than where it was earlier. Tesla's like a neutral downtrend today. Apple, Microsoft. Apple's still up 3%. HCA, Conoco, more energy on the high. Where's Netflix? And Boeing just got those candles 5 minutes ago. Boeing, I think what's it called? TD's Cohen. They gave it like an update on the reaction to the software article this morning. So they actually had bad news in the morning, and then TD's Cohen is defending it. That's the only thing. And then they're coming off all of that good news on Friday with all the orders from Air India or wherever. CLX on the low. Biden steps up scrutiny of seed industry competition. Cortiva. The seed industry. Downside Chicle on that headline. Yeah, there it is. Took a second to load. Yeah, Cortiva is starting to drop on that a little harder. Cortiva, Biden stepping up scrutiny of seed industry competition. And then Merck, they're getting phase 2B study results for MK0616. They're getting a little pop on that. Plan to start phase 3 in second half. Oral PCSK9 inhibitor. Hypercholesterolemia. I have no idea what that is. But that's Merck. And oil's still working its way up here. XOM, PXD, Conoco, Oxy, they're all moving. And Cortiva, pop and drop there at the low. Spotify's on the high. Devon Energy, Apple's making a move here too. And then Merck reports phase 3 stellar results for Sotatercept combo. So Merck's releasing a bunch of FDA stuff right now. 4 or 5 candles there. 6 candles. It keeps going. Merck. And J Strong since data. Merck candles keep getting bigger. Merck usually moves small. Well, yeah, they're looking good. Is SPY climbing up above the 472.50? Yeah. So you're now above this level. You're getting back to where we kind of had those 2 breakouts towards the high. So if that holds up, that'll be good. Again, Merck is getting, there's 2 different sets of data. One phase 2, one phase 3, and then another one, Sotatercept, and then one for cholesterol, and then another one. Yeah, Merck to session high, phase 3 stellar results. That keeps coming out. ABML. Lilly getting some strength. Yeah, 318. I think all the medical names, they're doing decent. Healthcare was just negative, and it came back to the green. NVIDIA. Dude, Merck again? Damn, I would have played that, but I didn't think I was even then. The risk to reward is a slow mover, but that's already $1.50 on Merck is big. Very slow mover. Dude, Devon Energy. I've been seeing energy names for the last like hour and a half now. That's another one. XOM's up 50 or 0.5. They were down earlier on the day. There's Merck again with another high, so good luck on that one. We got it early, but that one was just kind of hard to play. It's hard to know when to get into the slow mover. And then chips kind of, I mean, AMD's trying to go up. NVIDIA's going down. What time is it? It's been 30 minutes since Euro close. And we are still holding 4072. I mean, this is a better range to hold, but, I mean, you're 1 minute away from breaking into a high or breaking down below and then keeping this kind of downtrend there since pre-Euro close. Kala's on the high. Did I close the NQ? I mean, if you guys are following along, you'll know exactly what's going to happen. I've told you my play on that one and what I plan to do with it. So you'll find out. But if you don't see it on or off the screen, I'm hoping you've been aware of what we've been doing. Other than that, you'll have to wait till the watch list. I'm not gonna babysit y'all on that one, and it's good, so I don't have to answer the question every 17 minutes. Black Swans will be Powell. That's it. That's their only Black Swan this week. Rita's twin sister, Sorrento. Didn't Sorrento go bankrupt? MO. Rita's coming down. Even the SPY. Merck still keeps going. MO. Y'all keep calling MO, but it's staying pinned. It's not doing much. Kala's running. Spelunk still going up. Yeah, they got that IBD report. USO pop. Yeah, oil's been going nuts from open. It started off down 1.5%. Materials are still down 1%, but energy is still actually negative, but it is about to go green. We will find out here shortly. Merck, I think Myrna, not MRK. Still a wild move. I mean, $1.50 there in a couple of minutes. They just had phase 3 or phase 2 trials for their stellar drug. That's what it's called. GEHC on the high. What the hell is that? GE Healthcare. I forgot they spun that off. Docu coming down. Is that the? I think it's Stellar is what they're calling the drug. So I don't think it's an adjective. Could be wrong though. I don't know. But Merck, another high off of that. Trinex. What else was there? Yeah, second train. That was last night or 2 days ago. There was another train derailment in Ohio by NSC, and I think that one also had chemicals too on board, or they did some sort of I think they did like some stay away order. Yeah, shelter in place. Bro, Merck, that one's gone. AstraZeneca's even running now. Even Novartis, a lot of random healthcare drug companies are moving up. Pfizer just went green. TBT, so that means bond volatility increasing. How did the move index look on Friday? Kind of chilled out. Why is the Russell? It was leading the last 3-4 days. So even as we were running, even on the red days before the green on Thursday, Friday, they all started doing it. MO, if he's not hitting a new high, I'm going to slap you, dog. If MO ain't, man, I'm going to, Chris, you can't call out just tell me when it gets above 47.07. Chris, I've put up MO way too many times today for it to not do anything, Chris. Okay, Chris, just give me a new high. Call out a new high if we could get a new high on there. It's okay, other Chris. Oh, and then the other Chris. All the other Chris's are coming out here. That's good. I'm glad you're here. We need Edgar. Edgar's here in heart and spirit. I know Edgar's there. We already had Caesar come in too. Amen. Amen. I'm still running. SPY getting a little green shoot there. MRK chilling out. Amazon got a candle. Oxy, oil again. Visa and MasterCard have low-key been nonstop. I think that's my 9th time calling that one out. We need Raul. That was Raul's shot right there. That's it. Raul's getting punked again. Because now you're back up to 40.74. This is right before the two little breakouts here. So I think I'm even up on my ES. Edgar. We love Edgar. God bless all the Edgars. 40.74. Okay, MRK now with another candle. ZTO on the high. AstraZeneca. A lot of those medical companies moving. Even the SPY, but Tesla's coming down with it. And then Apple's hitting a new high on that. NVIDIA, not as much. Microsoft, not near the high, so still a little bit of a gap here. Not everything is moving in tandem. MRK, 108.83. My goodness. Raul's just waiting. 40.73. We're at a high point, but it's just like every time you like pop, it just gets slowed down immediately. So volume has even calmed down. The morning was very active, but right now we're entering 20 minutes from the third hour. 28 million, so it's decent volume, but it's definitely slowed out from the morning. MRK 109. Tesla will play eventually. Google's chilling. Google was leading. Still up 2%. There's a lot of 2% plus names. Edgar! I told you he was here. Oh, man. Some of y'all wanted him as your king, and he has arrived. Edgar, baby, with another set for the Chad. Horn, welcome to Monday. Oh, MRK loves it, too. God bless you, Edgar. Edgar, how was your weekend? I hope you had a good weekend, Edgar. I hope you're ready for this week. Oh, Edgar started off this week with the vibes. With Powell, with the jobs report, everything. Oh. Edgar the GOAT. Oh, the savior has arrived. Edgar. Our Edgar and savior. Our Edgar and our Edgar. That's it. I think Edgar is an adjective for everything now. God bless you, Edgar. Good morning. No, it's random gifts. You got to make sure you turn on gifting, too. You got to go to your Google settings so that you will be eligible to receive one of these donated memberships by Edgar and everybody else who has shown a lot of love. God bless you. Our Tesla's at the break even now. SPY's coming up. Bro, Merck, I'm kind of mad I didn't play that one. Tesla, what are you doing, Tesla? The market's going up. Tesla's not playing along with any of the green candles. And then Merck again. Biogen, come on, Rita, get involved. MRK. Dude, what the hell? Visa and MasterCard are just running. I mean, you have consumer credit numbers tomorrow, so that could be part of it. Yeah, Merck is insane. I'm actually, again, for a slow mover, 2%, like you could have even made a bag on the options on that one. I'm very, very surprised. That was phase 3 or phase 2 drug report. Again, sometimes the bigger biotechs, like when they have so many drugs, some of these approvals don't do much. But in that case, it really started to move some things. Even AbbVie's working their way up. See if Tesla could get out the gulag. And Apple was just hitting a new high there. And we are right in between the highs of earlier today. So you're above, you're still below the first high of 40.77 and then below the 40.78. And then this is just a weird spot to be at. Last time you were here was in the wee hours of Friday towards the open and close. Other than that, the Friday before that, we spent a lot of time around this price. So maybe the market chills. We'll find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. JP Morgan sees bright Mexico outlook. Zim. I forgot about Zim. He went down now. Yeah, because he was going up when the market was going down, and it seems like they did a little bit of vice versa there. Novartis again on the high. Biogen, just watch out for MRK, another high. That one's insane. Macy's had a good earnings run up, but then started slipping, and then Nordstrom's hasn't really taken off yet. So I think those guys are in the middle, climbing up here a little bit again. Yeah, is Twitter still having problems? A couple of people were posting that. Troy was, and then some other chats. So your Twitter may be out of order for a little bit. But don't worry. Elon will fix it, and then the stock will go up to 2,000. What? When will this series, The Market Hates You, finally come to an end? On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, members were asking, when will this end? Little did they know the season finale is with Powell. We're done raising rates. We think we've accomplished our mission. That will be the end. Paramount Global is considering majority stake of BET. Para, Merck is running off of that. So, yeah, once Powell stops raising rates, then maybe the market will go back to loving you. Para's popping off of that. Damn, are they buying BET or selling? No, yeah, buying BET. They're running off of that. CrowdStrike, I think, can move a lot. There was some news, I believe, over the weekend, too. But other than that, I wouldn't fall in love with it too much. I remember, didn't CrowdStrike have some of that Russia risk last year or 2 years ago? Para's moving off of that, looking to take majority stake in BET, or selling their stake of BET. CVX oil again. I know I'm going to put up Merck. Merck has been nonstop highs for 15 minutes now. Mission Impossible soft landing. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think soft landing, rates will still be expensive or high. That's kind of the weird part, so we'll see. But pretty much once we return back to the normal days of not really worrying about inflation and then having rates low, and you really not even worrying about what's going to happen to rates. If you don't remember, there was a period in the stock market where we didn't really care about rates. I mean, even if you think about 2021, you went all of 2021 without rates ever being threatened to even move. So it's kind of just once we get back to an era of, less rate volatility. I guess the best way to tell you this is with move coming down. The market will stop hating you once bond volatility truly declines and goes back to the gulag, and then you don't pretty much have to worry about fixed income and credit yields, moving around and affecting, a host of other things related to finances. Well, let's see. If we have a triple top and you don't break out through this high, we'll have a problem. But now you are getting to the first high of the day. We have been moving up. This is your first upside, almost an hour after Euro close. So Europe close ended here. You sold off 10 minutes leading into it. And now we are getting back up here. This is your first high of the day, which you sold off. So third time's a charm. Let's find out here. Oh, my gosh, Merck. How you do this, Habibi? Merck, so powerful. Apple's still near the high. Amazon too. Google took a little bit of a break. Oil is just running it last hour and a half. Energy's in the green now by 0.09. So even then, I think whatever has not bounced up like chips, I think oil kind of made up for it. Apple again at the high. There's Merck once again. Elon tweet. I thought Twitter is down. So now we have a problem. How can we get an Elon tweet? Senate is still expected to vote on D.C. criminal code revision, says Wall Street or Washington Aid. Again, Apple at the high, and then so is Merck. We're near the highs, but we're still like doing it slow. There's like air brakes to the upside. You're still technically not above the first high. You need like half a point. Futures are above 40.80, which was a big level not too long ago. Dow popping. Dow has came back up a little bit. It's up 0.5 now. Earlier, it was only up 0.3 near the highs. And then Russell is still selling off 0.7. So you're going a little higher there now. 40.81, 40.77. You're about half a point away now from a new high, or 1 point. So let's see if this actually holds. And then Apple's leading. But not everything's going with it. So last time we were at this high, Tesla, NVIDIA, AMD were kind of helping us out a little bit more. So it's actually interesting to see the flip-flop. But now XOM, Oxy, Energy is starting to play along. So let's see if we reject it instantly. 40.81. I haven't set a new high yet. You're still 1 point away. What you gonna do, market? What you gonna do? Twitter internal change had unintended consequences. What does that mean? They fire the guy who keeps it on? Uh-oh. No new high, red candle. Chad, this is very decisive. It seems very slow. The VIX is at 18.5, which is super low. The VIX is actually green today, but, I mean, technically speaking, the VIX is now back to February 16th, February 1st levels almost, which is actually kind of wild to think about. VIX is trying to get some candles there off the bottom. Got a little bit of a cheek lay without hitting a new high. And the dollar's falling. Yeah, dollar's hitting a new low. We should be able to go to a new high, but then bonds selling off too. I am still holding EBS, yes. Kala's on the high. That one's running. UNSI might take off again. Still in that one. Triple top on the SPX. I know even with Apple up 3% hitting a new high, that didn't even help. So let's see if this turns into last time and you hit a high and then you just start selling off big. I mean, it's going to burn another 35, 45 minutes, but if it can hold these candles, that'll be good. We'll find out. Yeah, already switching gears. Yeah, Twitter says some parts may not be working as expected right now. Apple, big candle. Microsoft, even NVIDIA now, those weren't the strongest. Google's kind of holding. MRK with another high. That one's wild. Then Tesla's lower. I mean, if NVIDIA falls below 238, we'll find out there. Because it's still above there. I remember NVIDIA was looking kind of weak in the morning, and then they all came out of nowhere. AMD's holding up a little better. And then you had Broadcom. Discretionaries, they're only up 0.35. So pretty much a lot of industries are like 0.3, 0.2 to 0.4. And then the good ones are communication up 1.3, and then tech 1.6. Then energy is negative again, 0.05, and then materials are down 0.95. Yeah, Apple had the cheek lay, then coming back up. Trip is on the high. I believe they have earnings today. Airbnb stopped running up there below 130. And then that SPY candle still fighting. Biogen on the high. Merck as well too. About 75. So you hit the other high and then came down. Till the sun goes down. Powell, I believe 9:30 tomorrow. We're going to find out, though. Let me see where I have it up here. I see 8 a.m., so I don't know if that's Pacific time or not. I think 8 a.m. Central. Or UTC -7. So that'll be 30 minutes after the bell. Yeah, 30 minutes after the bell tomorrow, Powell will be speaking. That's when the congressional speech is set to begin. Yeah, if you hear him for a few hours. Tuesday and Wednesday, you're going to hear him for a couple hours, yeah. And then he goes back to his cave. Are they front-running Powell? Well, no one knows what he's going to say. I mean, In a weird way, I think everybody's jumpy. They're going to look to solidify rate hike odds, but in a weird way, I'm leaning towards he says nothing. I think that would be the best one. But then if he does say something new, he is going to really come tomorrow prepared to beat the markets down. Maybe he comes in with a delayed stick. Remember we were expecting Powell to come in and beat the market down in February, and he didn't. So, I mean, the part that sucks is the last time that you have heard from Powell, he has been one of the most bullish you've ever heard him. So, other than that, it's like if he keeps the same stance, I mean, it's going to be very bullish. Otherwise, a change to that stance, I mean, you'll know right off the bat. Otherwise, I think Powell, in his best interest, it makes sense to not say anything because you have two big data sets. You're kind of coming down here now. So another mini high. You didn't set a new high of the day. Starting to sell off. The range on Bookmap's kind of wide, but you're right back here now, just above Euro close, and then back to that 40.72 level we just talked about. You tattooing the bull logo on yourself today? No way. Oh, man. I hope it looks good, man. Send me a pic. You're getting it before me. I still need to get me my bull tat. Expectations run up to QQQ. He's going to get too many questions to not say anything. He might. That's what I'm worried about because, like, he's going to get grilled. But at the same time, it's Powell. Powell is not my job, Powell. If he can find a way, I definitely think I think he knows what will move the market, and I think he's going to try his best to defend against it, while at the same time just letting everyone know the job needs to be finished. They still have more to go. They don't want to celebrate too early. Yibbity bobbity boo. You want the bull logo on your leg? Hey, man, just get whoever did Najee's tattoo, you need him to do it because that shit came out fresh. Or one day I'll get my bull tattoo. I'm still waiting for it. Still, mama would be very, very mad at me if I got a tattoo. You've raised rates to the highest percent in history. I'm sorry. Sorry. To bring down inflation. Sorry. Biogen again. Bro, Merck. That one kind of made me sad. We had Merck early. I didn't think Merck would move 3% in one day. Dollar down. Dollar's kind of coming up. It's weird though. Dollar, we haven't really been responding to it, and then bonds have been selling off all day. But we hit a low on the dollar, and you didn't. You actually sold off from there. So we'll find out. Divergence between Russell and SPX. Only thing I could say is that Russell was leading. So last week, while we were even coming down up until the green days, the Russell was actually still going up. So I think today's kind of a day of flip-flop. A lot of the names that were red are green and vice versa. So I think it kind of depends on how they moved in the last couple of days. Markets to go down with the dollar. If that happened, that would probably be one of those good news is in a weird way, good news would be bad news at that case. If the dollar starts coming down and we start to sell off, it could happen, and that won't be good. And then especially if the bonds sell off with it, then we'll have all across the board everything selling off. But it is all going to depend on the specific combination of events that you have in the next 13 trading sessions. After today, it will be 12. I'm watching Tesla for upside. I grabbed shares there at 195. It's kind of into the lows there of Friday. Vertex, didn't they have earnings? And then Apple's giving up here. Nvidia is not too hot. Sound is on the high. Spotify's running too. DraftKings, Amazonian, JetBlue Spirit deal faces DOJ antitrust as soon as Tuesday. JetBlue is popping off of that. Save is dropping. JetBlue, Chicle up, or they may come down. And then Save has a red candle. NVIDIA CFO will be working with other server makers as China Inspur has been put on export control list. SPY Chicle, yeah, we're getting back. You're below the 40.72 now. So this is back to the Euro close gulag. Still up, though. I mean, still up by 0.5%, but it's like we were talking about. You break from here, we could start to form a more violent downtrend, which hasn't really happened as we've been holding the highs. Yeah, we're still up a decent amount. NASDAQ still 0.8. Couple of names on the low ticker, though. Low ticker is actually dominating 30-second, 1-minute velocity. That's leading the way down. High ticker is pretty dry. And then now you have JetBlue and Save moving there, too. On 4, I haven't really looked into that one. Aren't they? Is that an EV company? Didn't they just get like a plant soon, recently? Twilio's on the high. Biden speaks. Good guy. Good guy. The Biden man, the good guy. And Chattadonia. Let's go. Let's get on top of it today. Let's get on top of it. It's 9:30. We've been here for 3 hours, Chad. Look, time is flying by. One more time. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get our knees to a push-up plank, the worm, anything, but get the body moving. The Department of Transportation is preparing separate from DOJ. JetBlue Spirit deal. They're trying to block the merger by withholding airline certificates. So Save and JetBlue, more news on that one. Oh. Woo, we get the body moving. Chest to the side, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Let's go, baby. Sit up straight. Get that body moving. Oh, Save is plummeting now. So there you go. Department of Transportation is trying to get in the middle of that. Wow, your chest better be to the sun as that stock goes lower. So hopefully you've been watching that. And then legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. So we're proud of you with good posture there. It's good for you. Okay, then relax the eyeballs. Optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Spirit turns negative. Yeah, that's not good. Save is getting clapped. All right, let's get the body moving. Meta is moving there, too. Let's go. SPY even coming down. AMAM on the high. That's a biotech, right? And then Save, that's 1.5. Still holding on again. Danger zone is if you just break 406 pretty much. Damn, Spirit's down 2 off of that. Tomorrow and Wednesday are going to be very important. And then, however, tomorrow and Wednesday play out now in context of the jobs report too. It's like tomorrow we get to hear from Powell, but whatever he says could heighten the info that we get from the jobs report. And then Friday's jobs report is big because last time came in at 500,000, and then this time around it's expected to be at 200,000, which is still low. So we're going to find out. It's really going to show of whether or not any of the hot data we've been getting was a blip or if things are actually getting a lot better or hotter for inflationary pressures. I don't think I have the previous clothesline on, no. SI bailout rumors. Silvergate bailout rumors, keep that on watch. Even check Coinbase too. Well, the last time we had the jobs report, we actually ended up positive, I think, that day. But then the resulting week or two, we started to actually sell off. So it really just depends how the market's feeling. Slowly working your way down. 406 flat will be the danger zone. As I bail out. Bro, save is getting killed right now. That's down 4.9 now. Buy save. The implied move for Powell, I have no idea. $406.43. I'm KTA. All right, I'm gonna go bathroom now too. Maybe even go get a carbo. Competition in China. They're talking a lot. Okay. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
Able to encircle Bakhmut anytime soon. The head of the United Nations nuclear watchdog says any attack on Iran's nuclear sites would violate international law, whether by Israel or any other country. International Atomic Energy Agency's Director General Mariano Grossi was reacting to comments by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Israel believes the window for a potential strike on Tehran's nuclear program could be narrowing. Torrents of rain and heavy snow are expected to sweep across California at the end of the week, raising the risk of floods and mudslides on a region that's already drenched. California was slammed with a series of storms from late December to early January. Flooding and heavy snows killed at least 19 people, caused billions in damage, and sparked widespread power outages. Norfolk Southern has unveiled a new safety plan following a derailment last month in Ohio that spilled toxic chemicals. It will install more trackside heat detectors to explore the use of newer types of sensors to uncover axle problems. Norfolk Southern had another derailment in Ohio over the weekend. This one didn't involve hazardous materials. Global news, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Mark Crumpton. This is Bloomberg.
Thank you so much, Mark. Well, the American business has a lot pending right now in Washington. Some of it good, some of it maybe not so good. To take us through some of the biggest concerns for American business in Washington, D.C., we welcome now Suzanne Clark. She's president and CEO of the U.S. Chamber of Commerce. Suzanne, it's always a treat to have you with us. Thank you for being here. So I want to start with one that you and I have talked about before, but it's not gone away. In fact, I think you've written a letter now up to Congress, and that is those non-compete clauses. Lina Khan, the chair of the FTC, is going after them. Tell us where that stands right now.
Well, thanks, David. It's an important question. The question is, does the FTC have the power to regulate competition? And the answer is no. Congress never gave this agency that authority, and the concern that we have is, yes, about non-competes, but more importantly, what other kinds of overreach into competition the FTC would take if they pass this test. So look for us to be threatening litigation, to looking at how we change this authority, this power grab. And yes, we did write a letter to Congress signed by 263 state and local chambers and associations who are concerned. Small businesses are concerned about this overreach, big businesses, every industry. Congress should use their oversight capacity, the threat of funding, and they should warn the FTC and other agencies about this type of overreach.
What sort of reaction?
On them. All right, Chad, you're breaking down here. I think that bathroom break did what it was supposed to. I didn't want it to because I still have my ES, but hey, man, it happens. It happens. This is slightly lower or around the low level of where we were at just not too long ago. Surprisingly, that was like 45 minutes, though. So it takes about literally every time we hit a high, you don't go past it. Spend 45 minutes going the other way. This has dropped towards VWAP, but this is the danger zone. I think even 406 flat Tesla low of the day. Save got demolished on that one. Tesla is dropping. They're down 1.7. I think they're the worst big tech. Every other big tech actually has solid gains right now. Well, that was a big pop. At least on the futures. Looked a lot bigger than the S&P. 4069. So the Russell was right. Russell's down 0.91 right now. Big gap. Big gap between winners and losers today. It's very random. I mean, most names are up right now. Real estate's about to go negative. So are industrials, but it's kind of like all across the board. And even then, today's the day with Apple up 3%. Now, granted, we are still in the green on the NASDAQ, and that could make everything actually except the Russell, but it isn't. It's not like everything is moving all in the same direction. And oil again. Amazon came off the top. Thessalonian 194. Okay, 406.40 coming down again. 406.8. The low is 406.6 from earlier. Low of the day, 405.1, and then you fill the gap at 404.45. Yeah, meanwhile, Snapchat is just in his own little world today. A lot of names are like that. But then some are starting to give back, like Airbnb was. And then they're coming down. So was Google. Then Google stopped hitting the highs. Tesla now really dominating the low ticker. Save and MRK, those are both news plays. Those are still holding up in the directions they went. U.S. opens probe into 2022 Zoo X self-certification of robotaxi for Amazon. Shack on the low. SPY 406.34. And here it is. You're approaching it. Zoom info on the low. They were on the high earlier. Where's end phase? Even end phase giving some up. Costco's still kind of holding. Walgreens, if it goes a little lower, I could consider it for the long term. It's like kind of right where we want it, but I want it to just move out. If you see how it's kind of been like pinned all year, that's the only thing I'm worried about. MRK's on the high again. And then Philip Morris. Okay, MRK, bro. These guys are crazy. AI selling CP3 AI or AI in general? CP3 went crazy. They had the short report, hit a low, then they bounced off of it. Let's see coin. Even coin was up 7%. $406 filed it. And then breaking a little bit. Enphase, the greatest solar company on earth. Oh, did you guys know Apple has a shareholder meeting? They have their annual meeting here on Friday. It's actually pretty wild. This is disgusting. It's getting there now. So now you're breaking out after all of these highs here, you could see it from pretty much now 745. That's what sucks about hitting a new low here. It's kind of as if you're topping out. I mean, technically, this was your high of the day, but just be careful if it has one of that quick reversals. You might get squeezed a little bit. Otherwise, we'll probably go to the gulag here, and then anything below here now opens up the door. 40-60 test. If you can't hold that, then we're back to the open, and then back into what's it called? Then we get back to the to having a retest. If you want to see your future, look at the IWM. Oh man, that looks painful. IWM not bad. I mean, technically the market was down here, so that's good future. I don't know what are you trying to tell me? It looks like Raul came back to visit. 40-64, you're breaking down a little lower now, so wait for 40-60. See how the market takes it. SPY is still up. I mean, a solid 0.5%. You're breaking through some levels here now, and volume's increasing. That is a big candle. Raul came out of bed. Raul brought his homies today, too. It sucks because, I mean, you're still within the open now, but, I mean, the last couple of days, even on Friday, you ain't make one move towards the VWAP. So this is now your first, like, drop of it. Still well above the highs there from Friday. So let's see how it plays out. Raul came back with the chancla. All right, that's a little bit of a low. Hitting you back to the earlier candles. MRK still going. Uber, I do like. I think Uber's actually held up pretty decent. But we are kind of running out of time with Uber. You see, this is kind of a downtrend. I wanted it to go crazy there around the 36s, 38s. This is natural. And then another dump here. 40-62. You're going to test the 40-60. You have the potential to dance for like 2 points. If it really flushes below 40-58, then it's going to get ugly and start looking like you need the gap fill. But we're going to find out here. Tesla was already flushing before. A couple of other names now. Low ticker is just getting dominated. So earlier, the high ticker was nonstop. But really, even since Euro closed, low ticker has not been looking hot. Tesla's down $2 now from my purchase price. A lot of things are moving. 405.77. Is that 40.60? You're right at 40.61. Yalla, just hit the level. And then MRK, if any of you are interested in that. Volmageddon. NQ and ES at VWAP. I think everything's at the level. This is even from the morning. I mean, you break from here, you get rid of any of that extra upside for the first 2 hours. Actually, I mean, it's already been 3 hours. We're almost at 10 o'clock already. So, I mean, for this move to happen here, usually we would set the downtrend by like 10 or 11 a.m. So you're a little bit ahead of schedule, but now you're back to the gulag. 40.60 was already a big level that we barely got to on Friday. Actually, I don't even think we got to 40.60 on Friday. Yeah. You finished at 40.44. So this was just as close. That 40.80 range, remember we talked about that a lot the other day. And then MRK still going. I just have to keep that one up here. Tesla 193. SPY 405.76 below the 406. $4061. Here it is, Chattadonia. Here it is. It's still very slow. We're still been holding up this point third. NASDAQ has given up half of the gains, But the SPY has been kind of moving a little bit chiller. And then Tesla, another low ticker, still in full force right now. Apple's even giving up. Apple's only up 2.6 instead of 3.1. Oh, 0.61. Tesla, again, low ticker is pretty active. I'm not even looking at the SPY, just the low ticker itself. Tesla is starting to flush right now, 192. Where does that get to? That almost at the Friday level, 190. Well, you didn't miss anything. We just we hit two highs today. People were kind of still a little confused to that. The data didn't really move us much, but then really after Europe close, we've been kind of selling off. And then that's it. Now we're back to where the first run-up happened in the morning. And then the Russell has been dumping, but that was down all day. But no other news or anything has really contributed to this. You did get a couple of pieces. Merck had some drug approval or positive phase 3 study or phase 2. And then SAVE in the Department of Justice or Travel is killing their merger with JetBlue. And then 40.60. Wow. So right when you broke 40.60, you went straight up to 40.73. You actually even kept going up from there, but now you've given it all up after failing to break 40.80. Support here, it could. I mean, it's kind of even tempting, but I think if anything, like real support will happen a little bit lower. This is now just the 50-50 spot, first time below VWAP on the day, and then we'll see how people take it. But we are burning enough time. I mean, it's already 9:52, so we're entering into the middle of the day quite firmly. JetBlue is on the high. They're related to SAVE. There's the bounce. If it doesn't last, though, it'll get violent. That's what we were saying earlier. Just any of these, if you start kind of failing from here, and then these bounces only last for a minute or two and come down, it's going to start bloop, 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 bloop. Have I given up on Denny stock? I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Denny sounds good, though, right now. AMAM on the high. Unsee holding up. Rita. Biogen. Merck even took a candle. Turkish opposition speaks in Ankara. RGLD, that's flushing on the low right now. Okta, a lot of tickers on the low ticker now. AMAM, or is that ACAM? A lot of software names. Dish on the low, GM. That's starting to run up a little bit there. The highway to the danger zone. We're there. Any thoughts on ACAD, PDUFA? I like them. I like them a lot. But I think if they get the approval, it'll go crazy. If not, it'll fail. But they do have premium off of their earnings. But ACAD, I think, is very interesting. I have an old video years ago on ACAD. I think it's a very cool drug that they have there. It has a wide base that it could reach. Let me see it. But I don't have any plays on it for now. I think I was talking about this play in like 2015, 2016. I think it's the same price. So they just have that earnings premium as of late. It was like right here. They were at like 19. I guess they came down a little bit. It could be a decent one, though. I think getting closer to the PDUFA date, I might be down to play it, but as of now, I have no position. JetBlue stuck to the upside. Yeah, and then Save. They're not at a new low, but JetBlue's profiting more off of it. Yeah, JetBlue loving it. Watch out for the SPY, though. Not looking too good. So 40.61 again. You went right below. You actually never tested 40.60 below it. So get ready here. Where was pre-market lows on the futures? Oh, long way to go. We need another 20 points. Sadly, that's even where we opened up at. 40.52 fills the gap. So you got like 10, 12 points to fill the gap, 20 points to hit the lows. And then we go from there. 40, 60, 93, SLCA on the low. Low ticker still moving up. TZA, a couple of volatility indexes on the high now. NVIDIA's red. NVIDIA is now about to go below 238. Net is on the low again. Goldman now is at Altria. A lot of things are starting to sell off here. All the banks are going down too. Oh, Amazon. Apple's still up 2.6. The VIX is up, but it's still at $18, so it's still actually near a low. Turkey's opposition agrees on roadmap to parliamentary system. The bottom right is JetBlue. That's the one related to Save, Spirit Airlines, and the Department of Transportation. Where you're holding 40.60. So I think you're either going to get a stupid pop or a big flush from here. 40.60, big price level, Habibi. My favorite stock or ETF, I mean, just for simplicity's sake, I'll just say Abivi. Oh, and then now Altria is at 47, Chris, if you were looking for that one. 3M came down. Feeling flush. Well, Tesla's kind of bouncing ahead of it. Philip Morris is on the high again. Oh, massive. I mean, 0.5%'s a lot. 0.5%'s a lot to start off with. Let's take a look at the bubbles for the day. I think you guys like bubbles, huh? And just keep in mind, too, all of your implied volatilities surrounding these events. They are all pricing in a lot more than any other event. So here's today. What's March 20th? So today, 400 puts. There's a lot. 398 puts. 401. All puts. 402. So the top like 7 in open interest are all puts today. And then 405 calls, which are in the money. So those are big. 403 puts. 408 calls. That's actually a big set right there too. 404 puts. 410 calls. All these puts are out the money. 409 calls, and then 405 puts, 407 and 4. A lot of puts. A lot of puts, it seems like, today. How can I get yield on my cash? I mean, if you have a brokerage that is already offering a money market or a lot of money, that should be there. So, like, if you're in Fidelity or in Interactive Brokers, you should be getting interest on your cash. Otherwise, there's short-term government treasury ETFs like BIL, BIL, or SGov that you could utilize. But definitely look into them before doing anything and kind of understand how they work. I got you, Chris. I got you. It did hit a high. You got your 47. I'm sad, though, because I wanted it lower, man. I really wanted MO lower. Yeah, the big option expiration is going to be March 17th. So like that'll be middle of the month. That's where a lot of seasonality happens. Even last year, following the first like big expiration, we saw a lot of movement, and then sadly it'll be 5 days ahead of Jerome Powell. I do have Altria for the long term. Yeah, we've held Altria for a couple of years now. It's a great dividend stock. That's why I was hoping we could get it lower. I've been talking about my plan to buy a lot of it. You may have not been paying attention. I think you want to trade it. We were having long-term, we were chopping it up for the long-term ideas. A-Man was just a biotech that went, didn't we? I think we sold it. We sold out of it at like $5. Yeah, MO in the long term, great one. Great one. Mm-hmm. 10 into growth or dividends or 50-50. I like 50-50. You could even do like 60-40 growth with the advantage. I mean, right now, growth is both like cheap and expensive at the same time. And then depending on the value play, it's probably going to have a premium. So, but I think a nice little balance there will go a long way for you. Only stocks under 30. The price of the stock doesn't matter. I mean, I think we have a lot of stocks under 30. Believe it or not, like I think O's like right at 40, but don't let the price of the stock kind of confuse you from everything else. Oh, I'm going to add to it once it goes a little lower. We bought it at like a 2 or 3 year low. I just like it because O is not, what's it called? O has a lot of other like holdings. It's not just residential. They're actually more commercial. And if anything, that's the biggest risk to real estate right now. Commercial real estate, not too good. And 405.72, this one is not holding. Again, a lot of sales here from earlier. You kind of see how it played out, but still looks like a lot of sell pressure until BS map wants to pull it away. But 40.60 here, if that goes a little lower, that's not going to be good. Vici's a good one, too. They just have a lot of premium. They've been holding up great. But don't get too distracted by the price of a stock. I mean, know what you want to get into it. And I'm sure, like I was even saying here, Jerome Powell, the jobs report, CPI, this next 13 trading sessions, we're going to get so much info, and we're really going to find out what to do with our long term, or at least the next 6 weeks, or at least the next 3 months. I mean, when it's all said and done, however this week plays out, it's going to set the tone for the rest of the quarter. It's very simple. We started off this year with a lot of people thinking things were going to be better than expected, if the data comes in and Powell all confirms that, we're going to continue that momentum upwards. Otherwise, if it comes in to be a reality check and we got in a little bit ahead of ourselves, then this next, 3 months here, 2 months, you're going to be happy that you held cash. So we're about to find out. And that's where really, even for the long term, I'm sure by the end of this week, we got all our deposits. We're getting yield on our capital, but we're going to quickly know what's good with everything here. No, we never filled the 40-80 gap from 2 weeks ago. No, that's that we got close to it. We got within 2 points there. I mean, technically, I think we did fill it. No, it's right here. 40, 79, 48. You're right there. And then you had that gap from 40, 90. So it was these two levels here, Thursday and Friday, about 2 weeks ago. And then this is all happening right here at 40.60. Fed is out to kill the housing market. Kind of. I mean, I think they're on a broader mission to kind of kill everything. I think housing has risk. I would only avoid buying if it's at a higher premium for real estate. Otherwise, if you could get real estate at a discount, I mean, then there you go. I mean, you just run the numbers on that. Like any asset right now, it's if you could get credit at a discount, if you could get real estate at a discount, if you could even get growth at a good enough price. I mean, I think what happened in October, November, December kind of highlighted the idea of just buying things when it's, making your money off the buy and buying it cheap enough, where if everything's kind of, if you're able to get it at a back price and get it at a price where you're protected against any future decline, then I think you're going to be good. But it's definitely harder to do that in real estate considering the lack of supply, but that's all it comes down to. I haven't been scared of real estate, but I've definitely been very picky on what I've been buying. Yeah, bonds are flushing a little bit lower here too now. Apple and Amazon, they've all given it up. You still haven't broken 40.60, but it looks like it wants to. It's fighting, bro. Bro, it's been a solid 15 minutes just at this level. No death or no pop. You have one big order waiting here to buy, and then all these orders still just holding there to sell. So, yeah, and then bonds are coming lower here. Don't know where the dollar's at. Dollar's still kind of near the lows of the day, surprisingly. And then we're still up. I mean, dollar's down, market is up. You're not up 1% anymore, and then bonds are in the red by 0.1%. And there it is, 405.55. Womp, womp, womp. All right. Those buy orders, the sell orders haven't even changed. You just ate that one level. First time below 40.60 since the morning. So every other time we hit just above it now. Small level at 40.58. And then really after that, just going to be about opening 40.53 down to 40.45. 10-year approaching 4 again. Remember, Friday was the big bounce there on the 10-year yield. Let me check. Yeah, 3.975. So he will have to battle. hold. Again, bigger candles even on the market right now. $40.50. That was a big flush. $40.57. That's the opening candle. Or a little bit above it. Yeah, one more order. $40.60 on the future. See if that could hold. Die, spy, die. Mr. VIP, good morning. Getting trolled. They getting you warmed up for the exciting week, baby. That's it. You know, I'm not making it too easy. Not making it too easy. It's weird. There's a lot of puts, though, on the table today. But maybe they're not afraid to pay out. Market's dumping for no specific reason. We kind of just opened up higher. We were kind of a little bit lower pre-market. And then you kind of worked your way up. Cash open was good. You went up here towards the highs to try to fill the 2-week gap. And then right after you kind of hit right below the highs, we started selling off. And then a couple of individual company news, but nothing to really move the market too crazy. Else here. We may have to get to the opening candles. I mean, we're going to find out at this point. You might just want to fill the gap and call it a day. I mean, the yen was up earlier in the day. Yen's been slipping. The dollar's not really becoming a nuisance today, but the bonds now climbing back to 4. I mean, that's just not going to be pretty. And then Fed rate hikes, 28% odds. That hasn't moved all day. IWM is down 1.3. NASDAQ's only 0.38 now. It was up of over 1% earlier in the morning. Okay, you're back to the open. Where's that? 40.59. Is that the first? What was the first hit we did? That was 40.64. Time only 10:12. No, it was missed. I thought that was Microsoft. CDNA. We saw that one Friday too. That one's still been going all day. Microsoft had a decent candle. Crude oil it's not bad. Just crude and energy. It's been like the weird X factor. It's affecting the market on the margins, I feel like. Because even then today, even energy came back down. It was the worst on the day in the morning. Then it rocketed up. Just don't underestimate how many energy companies there are in the market. So it just kind of has a big effect as it starts to move. Not to mention, a lot of people use energy and oil as a kind of a gauge of inflation here still too. JetBlue sees high likelihood of DOJ merger suit this week. CRM red. Yeah, they're going red right now. S&P drop below 400. Maybe. Probably have to work a little bit. But it just all depends. I mean, where were we on Friday? Yeah, Friday we just got above 400. But it would have to be pretty bad. We don't have any events here unless Raul just shows up and then momentum and then turns into a technical sell-off and then everybody starts anticipating what Powell's going to say. But at this point, I think we should move within yesterday's range. I mean, yesterday's range was very, very low to high Friday. So, if anything, I think we'll kind of dance around here a little bit. I mean, Europe and the rest of the places, even China, they didn't move more than like 0.5%, 1%. And then I think we'll stay within that range. And then tomorrow morning, you'll get a little bit of data. But then mainly you're going to be dealing with young Powell. Opposite of Raul. There's Raul and Rico, I think. KR, Kroger. They're interesting. I kind of like Kohl's the most, but I also think Kohl's has a lot of risk towards the downside. And then I like Walmart as my favorite retailer, but they still kind of got a lot of premium. Top tick, Rick. Good guy. Damn, bro. Look at that 2-day chart. Dude, Apple is just straight gapping. How come Apple look like his damn GameStop? What is that? Laser, JP Morgan price target raised. SOX S is on the low. Watch out for the chips now. So bonds are hitting a new low. Chip volatility is increasing, and a couple of chip names now going towards the lows. NVIDIA may even hit a low of the day. Qualcomm's at the low. NVIDIA, I wanted to play it at 238 if it held up above there, but I was just playing AMD prior and kind of just riding that out. I think AMD could go both ways pretty big. Netflix even gave up some of the earlier gains this morning. Where's Thessalonian? Still 193. Come on, power hour. Oh, well, we're far. We got 2 more hours till power hour. We got a long way to go. UNG. Taxes on 1-day options? I'm not too sure. I would talk to a tax professional about that. $39% on what? I thought you were talking Fed future odds. I said, what just happened? All right, first kind of green shoot here in about an hour. You did one not too long ago here, and that quickly turned red. If this gets you to VWAP, it's going to kind of be like this, though. So now you neutralize this move at like 406 again, the danger zone. But then if you can't get past like 406.80, it's going to be dead again. And then if this turns to a quick red, you're probably going to take your test at the low and then fill in the gap. Coca-Cola's on the high. Oh, Coca-Cola, $60. It's very good for them. JP Morgan. Ammo. Let them cook. Even Tesla 193.50. Yeah, CRM. Once CRM has to get over the earnings hangover, then it should be able to just be free, you know? So relaxed. Today is calm. I mean, for the most part, that's what kind of even sucks. Even this little downside we've had for the last hour and a half. it sucks because it's just like it's still substantially higher than Friday. But now the longer we're getting here, it just before you know it, it's just going to be all about Powell. So this is kind of like day before the event. Just imagine if you had some discipline. God bless the Chad. The long-term and defense, baby. Ah. Damn, man. 7 months. 7 months, and you saying it like you've been here for 37 months, man. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the long-term. Yeah, BOPH round number 4. Oh, shit. Those 4 candles right there. It just went 320 to 420. That one's been up there all day. And then little mini red candle here. We were trying to work it up there. You still got time here, but low ticker is actually gassing like crazy. And then Nubank adds former Meta and PayPal executive Marcus to their board. Apple. Meta's at the low of the day. They were killing it. Apple's still holding, so is Snap. The only buy we've had for the long term has been Bill for the cash. That's about it. Otherwise, we have a lot of cash here. We have about $15,000, $16,000 again that we're going to be putting to work here. But hopefully by middle of the month, we'll have a clear answer on what to be doing with that. I like 3M. I like Altria. The latest one was 3M a couple of weeks ago. We grabbed 3M to the long term. That's it. Microsoft took a candle too. I think eBay's not bad. I think you've run risk on both sides. I know they have a very, very tiny dividend. I think you have some upside, but then you also deal with the downside of the consumer and then kind of getting back to the prices. So I think you can make, in a longer term time frame, I think there's like 30 to 40% risk to reward. You could gain that much or lose that much. The divvy's 3. I get 2.3, 2.2. Okay, that little red candle got brushed off. BOPH still on the high. I bought 3M at 108. German government plans to ban some Huawei and ZTE parts. German government ban to apply to mobile network operators. So China chip ban in Germany. Not really moving any of them. I think Rita will do an offering. They could. That's the risk to any of them. I'm hoping Rita makes a $100 move soon. So then that way we could roll over the options to like just further out the money. Because right now you could roll over to 2025 and get a majority of your money back. So, but the higher it goes up, we could guarantee a higher price. So then even if they do an offering and come down, we could just close out and make sure we secure more money with our covered calls. Okay, working your way back up there. I'm down 500 on the ES from earlier. 40.62. Again, you got to get above like 40.65 now. Otherwise, that downtrend could be very, very vicious. Very, very vicious. Snap, we have no idea. Borderline, just TikTok news. Bank selling, yeah, that's not good. Bank of America, bro, those are all up 1% today. Those flipped, I think, with the bonds. Airbnb. MO is doing great. Abivicious. XLF 1 cent green to red. Yeah, financials are only up 0.02. Industrials just flipped. Real estate flipped. And consumer discretionary. So consumer discretionary was green most of the day here. Tesla's fighting for his right to party. Apple, Amazon, they're all kind of doing their thing. They're all green, but they just haven't moved here in the last hour or 2 hours near the high. What time is it? 10:30? 10:30. CDNA, that one's on the high ticker again. And then what's the other one? BLPH. That one's still moving, but CDNA, that's another hype runner. Where's Troika? Troika's hitting a high too. Troika. And looks like we might flush this one again. So now, if this one breaks, I mean, it could either break a little bit and then do this dance again. But if it does break hard here, I mean, just watch to get to opening candle and then gap fill if this momentum continues. But even Apple's catching a big candle there. That one's not looking pretty. SPY 20-day average. I think we're still above the 50-day moving average, or is that 40-80? I think we're right below the 40-day. Loaded up on Amazon. Stanley Black & Decker, we talked about that. It's at a decent spot. I think it's moved. Rahul got the whole squad. Still, he has to do a little bit more. He has to do a little bit more. I don't use RSI, no. I use basic support levels. Even my quote-unquote technical analysis isn't too sophisticated. I like to kind of keep it simple. And then even I think last week was a great example as to why even to kind of the new schedule. So like even this week, I mean, you could get really caught up with everything back and forth. But, I mean, when it's all said and done, I think it just comes down to what a lot of the momentum could be caused by the news and then reacting from there. So like this week is all, doesn't matter what you see the day before, all of it could get wiped out with one word by Powell, or depending on the data, that's probably going to set off a lot of the momentum there in the morning. Roku CEO just passed 70 million accounts. Oh, mine's not low. It says they're at 65.79. A little bit off the bottom. If Troy and Danny are early on that one, that could be big. So you're not really watching. Remember, we've seen a lot of news updates here today, and then they just start running 4 or 5%. But that's just an update. Roku CEO saying 70 million accounts. SEC files emergency action against Miami investment advisor BK Coin. $100 million fraud. Let's see. Musk says small API change on Twitter had massive ramifications. You think tomorrow opening will be red? I don't know. I don't think it matters. I mean, even then, after tomorrow's opening, within seconds or minutes, it's going to be up there. Jack hasn't been posting on Twitter. Powell testimony is going to be pre-market. ACMR double upgrade coming out. And then Roku didn't do anything. ACMR, I see that on the high ticker. Even Tesla's trying to fight. Even the whole market's just fighting here. Mortal Kombat. Jay Powell, the voice. We're going to find out. I'm just worried that Powell's going to be soft. That's it. And sadly, I mean, that's what you have to consider. I would say the biggest difference coming into this meeting from last meeting is like last time ahead of Powell. And now, granted, too, you got to keep in mind this is not a FOMC. This is just Powell before Congress. But last time, you know, we were looking for Powell. Remember, the stock market was up, and we were like, yeah, he's going to beat the market down with the stick. And then he came in super dovish. So, I mean, this is probably the first time in a while where you're not really expecting Powell to murder anybody. TikTok rolls out charm offensive in UK in effort to avoid government ban. What's a charm effort? Temper Powell soft. A Temper Powell instead of a Tempur-Pedic. New Temper Powell. Soft in all market conditions. Ding. And then you're just holding this level. Uber's future growth will hinge on driver supply. Khosrowshahi, isn't that the CEO? This is hear me out. 0-day rate hikes. They announce it and it randomly closes at market. Why don't they just do that? Why don't they just announce rates for the day every day? And just like they should just change it every day, kind of like China, like a reference rate. We should have 0-day rate hikes. I think we could call it a day. That's it. Some days it's like 5%, some days it's 0. And you know what I'm saying? They just go little by little. That'd be wicked. But like, I mean, hey, if we could do it with like trillions of dollars of assets, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it's outside of the equation. Wouldn't it be bad? And then SPY's coming lower here. Damn, I already down that Carbo. Yeah, market's screwed right now. I need to go pee again, Chad. Very active Monday here. Too much excitement. Way too much excitement. Righty. But Chad, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back. It's game time.
On Bloomberg.
Welcome to the BNN and Bloomberg audiences. I'm Mark Crumpton with First Word News. A new study finds some COVID-19 booster shots lost their effectiveness earlier than originally thought. The findings by Finnish researchers found protection against death and hospitalization in elderly people began waning as soon as 2 months after vaccination. Those results build on previous reports about the effectiveness of updated boosters from Moderna and Pfizer, which showed the shots sharply reduced risks of severe COVID in older adults. The Biden administration is moving to stop the food industry from promoting meat from foreign animals to products of the U.S. that would close a labeling loophole that has infuriated domestic ranchers and consumer advocates for years. President Biden called for a reassessment of the labeling standards as part of a 2021 executive order targeting big business anti-competitive practices. In the UK, senior doctors in the National Health Service are threatening to walk off the job over pay and pensions. Doctors represented by the British Medical Association voted 86% in favor of strike action. The latest strike call raises fears of another round of disruption at the NHS after ambulance drivers and nurses called off their action and entered into talks with the government over the weekend. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Mark Crumpton. This is Bloomberg.
Welcome to Bloomberg Markets. I'm Amber Kanwar, in for John Ehrlichman.
And I'm Kriti Gupta. Let's dive right into the price action here because Amber, green on the screen, but I wouldn't call it a ton of conviction. You are actually seeing S&P 500 volume down on the day relative to a 10-day average, higher by only 0.4% and dropping, pairing those gains as we get closer to the closing bell. Certainly something to keep an eye on. But the bond market selling off as well, perhaps all in preparation for the testimony we're going to get from Chairman Powell in Congress over the next 2 days. As you start to see that move lower in yields as well, paring back the initial move higher.
Wow. Talk about your little chicle right there. So bathroom break. Newsom, California won't be doing business with Walgreens, WBA. Oh no, why not? Wait, how? Walgreens getting popped off of that. Gavin Newsom comments towards Walgreens. Is it over the abortion pill? They extend decline on Newsom's comment. Walgreens is selling off on that. That could be pretty big for them. I mean, we've seen like 3 or 4 now news events kind of turn big. Well, it could be, I mean, they move small, but let it do its thing depending on how that plays out. I mean, again, a lot of these news events we've gotten here, these news candles have continued, but you just got to be careful. You don't want to bring out top tick Josh, but that one's an interesting update right there. I think it's related to the abortion pill. They said they won't do any business that cowers to extremists and puts women's lives at risk. So it's a tweet from Gavin Newsom. So here it is. Please hold. It's loading. Yeah, California won't be doing business with Walgreens or any company that cowers to extremists and puts women's lives at risk. We're done. Very dramatic. Very, dude. That's like, you know what I'm saying? That's like they're like breaking up. Mm-hmm. Calm down there. Calm down, Mr. Newsom. Biggest hypocrite of them all. JP Morgan warms of Armageddon. But Michael Wilson this morning, he was kind of on the other end. Bostic said red light. Yeah, Wilson short-term bullish this morning. Kalanovic and JP Morgan, they doubled down again. They pretty much said the same thing. JP Morgan still bearish. Wilson said short-term bullish now that we've held the 200-day, but still worried about earnings compression in the next couple of quarters. Michael Burry, we haven't heard. I mean, he was like very, very wrong. And then it kind of came back as if he was very, very right. Kind of weirdly in the middle. There's a Burry in my boot. I've never heard that. So a little green shoot off the bottom. I mean, we've been selling off here for what? A solid 2 hours now. So right below 40.54, you got into the opening candle. I don't know. It's like you're so close to filling gap, or if it wants to bounce here, it won't be too ugly. Very, very wild. Twitter has second outage in a week. And then you just got Walgreens, Newsom, Walgreens. BlackRock, we didn't really discuss. I think they had some stuff related to a deal this morning or what they were investing into, but that's about it. The purple comparison line is the Japanese yen. So this one, we've been keeping it up here for a while. I'm low-key plotting on Japanese yen plays, too. I'm either thinking I could start with YCL or not, but you remember you have Friday event risk with the Bank of Japan, so that's going to be big as well. But maybe towards end of the week, we might be getting into some more yen plays. We are going to see. No, Gavin is mad about the because Walgreens pretty much said they're not going to sell the abortion pills in like Texas because Texas got mad at them. So now California is getting mad at Walgreens for listening to Texas. So it's a nice little set of drama. Yeah, Karuta's final meeting. I'm thinking YCL, YCL, and then go to the futures. Because I still think the futures, you could lose a shit ton. But, I mean, this is what I was expecting for a long time with the yen. Remember, I told you it's going to flush off and there will be a pop, and then it'll be kind of a false pop. The question is, though, does it start going up from here? I think it could go down a little bit more. That's where we'd save the most. But then, again, as we get more towards the pivot and things calming down or a change in policy, the yen could be very, very good. So, but it's just still like, because if it was going to follow the bonds, the yen should be down below 7 right now, but it's not. So I'm just keeping my eye out for it, though. It's going to get really, really tricky from here. But once it does start to hit, I mean, the yen is going to be a nice supporting factor. But again, a lot depends on the dollar. You know, if the dollar goes stronger, that yen is going to weaken, and that's pretty much what we got to watch out for. Yeah, the Walgreens California issue is it's over the abortion pill and where they're selling it across the nation. And Newsom's pretty mad about it. Nvidia, what is Tesla? So all of these green shoots, man, last hour of little green pops have all been met by just 2 minutes later with a red candle. And now you're below all of the key levels. You're pretty much trading around opening candle. We go below there, then we start to get into the gap fill, and then we see where we're at from there. No, I think you could sell Plan B. I think they're worried about the literal abortion pill. Walgreens did stop selling cigarettes, too. Show the tweet. Here's the tweet. That's it. That Chicle right there was all from this tweet. He posted a CNN article about Walgreens not distributing the abortion pill in 20 states. So he's mad about that. You're going lower here now. So that little green shoot again flipped red. You're about to hit a new low of the day. This is right now where we open. You only spent about 2 minutes here now. So SPY is only up 0.25% right now. NASDAQ a quarter. They've matched up. And then Dow Jones is only up 0.09. MRK still holding up. Jeez. Amazon's red now. Oh, my goodness. Microsoft's still in the green by 1%. Google is 2. Apple was up 3. They're still up 2.5. But Amazon flipped. That's been the most volatile out of all of them. That was up 1.1 and then flipped red. Raul. Let's see. I think we just fill the gap, and then I think Raul will be over after that. But until then now, I mean, it's been a solid, like, here was Euro close. You hit a high 10 minutes before Euro close, sold off immediately, had one bounce after Euro close, and then it's been straight down for the last, like, 2.5 hours. And Walgreens staying pinned. The random play today was Google. So it was actually a really nice one. For now, that GATX from Friday. $1 on that. It's going back up. I think let it flush. I may even be down to play another one on the upside. I just want to wait till it goes at least negative now on the day. And this is right at open. Yen is even lower. Yen is saying we fill the gap. Again, bonds have been going lower. They're trying to fight back here. Then the dollar really actually isn't doing much. Dollar has been at this price all day here. Troika squeezing. Was it BLPH? That one's still up here too. Powell did not talk. No, Powell's going to be talking here tomorrow. Tomorrow and Wednesday. Tomorrow, 30 minutes after the bell, Powell will begin. All we had today was durable goods orders, and that really didn't cause much. What are they going to do with the Walgreens? I think they're just saying they're not going to work with the company. Like, they're not going to do, like, government deals. I don't think they're going to ban all Walgreens. I just think it means more, just less, like, government deals with Walgreens or the state of California. Jay Powell speaks tomorrow and Wednesday. So House banking tomorrow, and then House financial services, or Senate banking tomorrow, and then House financial services. VWAP is pretty high. I mean, I think it has to do with the volume. You had a lot of volume in the morning. Kind of slow down. I mean, 41 million, but it's already 11. So we have like 2 hours left. And I don't know. I think half of today has been a downtrend now. I feel like technically from here, from 11 till 13, 12, 1, 2, 3, it's like what, 2-3 hours? Powell's speaking 30 minutes before. There's going to be data tomorrow, but it's not going to be the big one. You have wholesale data 30 minutes after the bell, same thing with Powell, then consumer credit towards the close. So, but Powell is really the main event. And then on Wednesday morning, you're going to get Powell again. He might come on later, but then Wednesday morning, you're going to get ADP and then trade balance and then jobs openings. And there you go. One more breakdown. So you go below 40.52, 40.51. We will now be at the low of the day, including the morning. And then we get to the fill the gap mode. And then as far as futures, this is where we kind of started popping last night. So you got a little bit more room to go down there. Still another 10 points on the futures. We'll see, but you are starting to slip here a little bit. And then looks like futures are catching up with the yen, 40.52.70. Almost another low. Uber CEO says insurance costs have impacted Lyft more. Way better than a financial glass. I hope so, man. The best way to show is get a long term. That'll definitely show you a lot about in terms of comprehending and understanding the market here. Damn, that ES turned down 1,000. That one sucked. I had my 2 spots to take my 200 and I didn't. But I'm still going to ride that out here till the morning tomorrow. I will add more if we fill the gap. RSI, and then we got the Tessie. Walgreens starting to move up. Tesla kind of working its way off the bottom. 10 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, 30 minutes after the bell. Snap's still up 11. See if Meta recovers, because Meta was leading, but then now they're only up 0.3. Now Google and Snap are the ones doing it for communications. GM Travel's been holding up decent. Amazon's negative. That's the only big tech that started green and then went red. And 3M, WWE dropping. Low ticker is still very active. Again, high ticker has been dead. 30 second, 1 minute, 5 minute. You have not had anything. You know what we need right now? We need a little bit of boss stick, huh? No? Uber expects shift to cloud infrastructure to reduce costs. And then White House press briefing is starting. Meta also started green, yeah. Meta and Amazon. Everything else still has a lot of cushion. Roku making transition from market share gains to profits. Please, not another word out of Bostic. Isn't it crazy the fear that name incites now in markets? Bostic got his respect, bro. That's it. Y'all just hear the word Bostic, you start flinching. You're like, no, not a 1% move. No, there's no Bostic. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to trade a municipal bond. Oh, I feel you, man. I feel you, Bostic. It's the fear. His name spreads fear now. I think Bostic was loved and hated. I think a lot of people really liked what he did, and then some people were just totally just mortified. The Bostic boom. 40.52, so you're getting a little lower. Again, 4052 flat. We break below there. You now have a pre-market low, or you start getting into the pre-market levels, and then we open up the door to fill the gap. 40.45. Couple of points away. Yeah, Bullard and Bostic are both equally market-moving Fed speak. I agree. And both of them are kind of in like this weird non-voting stage. They were previous voters. And there it is, another new low, 40.50. So that's it, man. You got 5 more points. You fill the gap. You definitely took a little bit more of a cheek lay there. The yen is going down lower. So I think we fill the gap and then proceed from there. What time is it? 10:50. But that sucks, though. Didn't it last Monday? Wasn't last Monday like this, though? Now that I think about it, last Monday, yeah, you had your pop. Then you just sold off. Then you had a little bit the day before. Uber grocery unit has very high potential for ad revenue. Let's go Uber. Nah, Uber CEO comments are not helping. Again, you just had a flush candle there. You're still holding on to the lows. It bounced pretty quick. Yeah, Amazon gave it up. Surprisingly, Tesla's kind of been holding here the last like 15 minutes or maybe an hour towards the low. But Amazon's at the low. Even Apple gave up 1%. Google's been holding decent. And then what's the other one? Microsoft. Microsoft's still 1% as well, too. And then where's like Enphase and some of the other runners? Those are still killing it. Energy still down a third. Amazon on CNBC. Tesla, end of day, it's hard to say. I mean, they were already kind of lagging. I think they're still dealing with all of the news. I mean, remember, it was a, disappointing investor day. Then it was them cutting prices today. And then the day before, China orders came up. So they got a lot of things going on there. And I think they're just dealing with the range. I think a lot of plays today are just going to be general momentum. It's one thing about if the company has news and could, outlive the market and whatever's pricing in. But I think a lot of things will kind of be moving in segments and tandems this week, depending on the news, the volatility, and all that. PRVB 769. 10-year new high. Yeah, 10-year still going down. Even any of these little green shoots. Bro, every single green shoot today has been robbed for the last like three hours here, 2.5 hours. So watch out there because you got a couple of names going lower, but bonds are even dropping on that. Amazon's hitting a new low. Tesla was trying to go up, but it might go down. And then dollar has been climbing up here. We're almost getting to the opening candle on the dollar. Press Secretary Jean-Pierre speaks to reporters. Do you guys want to listen to Jean-Pierre? Is that okay? I need to go to the bathroom again, bro. I'm like in between, like I need to pee and poop all day today. So I think it's causing a very active bowel, but I think you guys could embrace it. So glad to have you here. I don't know if that's too much information. Either way, we'd love to have you here. Yeah, I got to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry, Chad. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. And don't get too mad. Don't get too worked up listening to Jean-Pierre. Show some respect. Enjoy the moment, and it's okay. Your life doesn't change that much by political comments.
I totally hear your question, Jeff. It's just not something that I'm
1 year
going to
only.
comment on since
Okay,
it
I'll be right
hasn't.
back.
It doesn't seem like it has been announced at this time, or any travel has been put forward.
And one other topic: former President Trump said over the weekend in his CPAC comments multiple things. One thing he said to his supporters was, "I am your justice, and for those who have been wronged and betrayed, I am your retribution." Does the White House have a response to that?
As you know, because of he is a 2024 candidate, and we are covered here by the Hatch Act. I'm just not going to comment on those words that the speech that he made. this weekend.
Just want to follow up on something one of my colleagues asked about last week. There were protests this weekend in Iran related to the poisoning of the alleged poisoning of the schoolgirls there. If the administration has any updates in terms of what they've seen or any investigations that may be underway at this point in time.
So, as you know, Phil, we are closely following this deeply concerning situation that we're seeing currently in Iran. The continued poisoning of schoolgirls across Iran is unconscionable. There must be a credible, independent investigation, accountability for those responsible. If these poisonings are related to participation in protest, then it is well within mandate of the UN's independent international fact-finding mission on Iran to investigate. Women and girls everywhere have a fundamental right to education. Time and time again, it has been demonstrated that when women and girls receive an education and are able to contribute to their economies, it benefits society as a whole. So the possibility that girls in Iran are being possibly poisoned simply for trying to get an education is shameful and it's unacceptable. And our thoughts remain with the victims and their families.
There you go. All right, back already. We didn't go down too much. We good, man. We good. The news, I know the news gets everyone worked up, unless it's about Bostic or Powell. No? Okay. I'm sorry. I know Bostic's still a sensitive topic. BAE Systems gets U.S. Marine Corps pack for added amphibious combat vehicles. Walgreens is dropping. Are they continuing down? A little bit, yeah. And the first candle is off of the California comments. I'm sure maybe other states might come in. TLT's hitting a low. Bonds are still flushing now. 0.25% on the 10-year. That's the Gavin Newsom. I need to check the. I think we're at 10. You're almost at 10 or 4% on the 10-year. 3.9871. So a little bit more. But you're close. Danger zone again on the bonds. Junk bond. Every bond went red, and they were up today. I mean, they're holding the gains from Friday, so you could see, but now you're getting to the early morning when we had the data on bonds. So now the market is definitely went up a lot more than the S&P. So you could see it here. Bonds are now like back to this level, aka like 398 on the SPY. But you might have to wait till Powell if that gap is going to close. It's okay. We're almost there. It's already 11. 2 hours left on the day. And then 30 minutes after the bell tomorrow, we're going to get Powell. So you're almost wrapping it up. Believe it or not. Today's flying by, man. The Monday flyby. South Africa names K. Ramokgopa as new electricity minister. Even AMD into the lows. Low ticker still very active, more so in the 5 minutes than the short term. Yeah, today went by quick. Very, very quick. Very, very quick. And you're at the lows of the day, about to fill the gap. I thought it was before the bell. I think it's 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I think 30 minutes after the bell. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's like 9 a.m. Or yeah, I think 30 minutes right after the bell. It's 30 after 10 Eastern. Netflix on the low. They were leading in the morning. Yeah, Netflix is about to go negative now. SPY's trying to fight here, just slightly lower than where we opened up here in the morning. Oh, I think I said 30 before. My bad. That's 30 minutes after. And then same thing with the data. No other data comes out till 10 a.m. See the SQQQ bubble chart. We only looked at the SPY. I don't really look at the SQQ for the bubble chart. I could pull it up for you, but that's not something we usually do. Ooh. This is March 17th. Seems very wild. They don't have daily expirations for it. There's only March 10th. 39 calls, 38 calls, 37 calls, 40 calls, and then big 36 call, and then 36, 35 puts. Kind of harder to read there. And then for the bubbles on the SPY, most of them were puts. And then there's a couple of in-the-money calls right now. A decent amount in the money on the upside, and then most every other transaction is red or for a put. Check out the stock back. What you got going on with it? SPY working its way up here. Let's see if these green shoots hold. iMac Holdings. I don't know anything about it. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of any penny stocks. So, like, out there, I mean, I could tell you if it's getting momentum, and I could usually tell by the chat of how many people bring it up. But unless it's a biotech or has something going on for it, I'm probably not going to know much about it or trade. I think the last one, how did that cocaine stock do? What was the ticker on that one? I think that one ended up going up. You're getting a pop here off the bottom. So that's your first one in a while. What was that other one? Was it like XRTA? ARDX, was it? No, there was another one. There was the cocaine one on Friday. There was a stock in Canada that got approval to distribute cocaine. XRTX, I think that's it. Yeah, so it's like I'll know about some plays that come up here, but usually I try to stay away from penny stocks unless they are, what's it called? Unless they're like a biotech. And the reason is, I mean, if anything, you could always trade shares. If you're looking to even flip stuff, I mean, you could do the same thing on any share play for the most part. It just all depends on how much you want to put towards it. Rio Tinto CEO says he'd love to invest more in Canada. Said supply chain disruptions are opportunity for Canada. Apple not playing, neither is Netflix. If that green shoot goes red, we're probably going to fill the gap. But if it could come up here, that'll buy time and get you your first VWAP run in a minute. Oh, they retracted their cocaine statement. That'd be a good one. That news seemed... I'm surprised it didn't even move more off of that news. Tesla's trying to work its way back up here. NTNX, Nutrinix on the high. Wasn't there another one with like seeds and shit? So 4054. Back to the opening candles, but you need like, it's going to need an impressive move just to get you back to the opening level of the 4060s. Tesla's starting to catch some volume. Apple's lagging behind a little bit. Microsoft's been holding. Google been holding. Amazon kind of bounced off of the low too. See chip makers, NVIDIA off the bottom. AMD didn't go red. Enphase working its way back up. Coca-Cola on the high. So is HP. And Sprouts cut the hold at R5 Capital. UNCY, that's the biotech. And then BHLT. Or was it BPLH? Or BLPH? Yeah, that's the one that was going crazy. Air brakes engaged. You're getting volume. You just need this to actually get you a solid bounce and kind of break out from one of the other earlier highs that you set, even the small ones. But for now, I mean, the downtrend has been firmly intact since middle of the day, post-Euro close. Mexico says they received first USTR request on GMO corn talks. Airbnb 136. I'm surprised Airbnb even hit 130 today. Right below. And then another red candle there. None of these highs have, they've definitely had a much more difficult spot today than the last 2 days where you were rocketing through every up level. So 40.50 to 40.54, then red candle. Press secretary is talking Powell. Jean-Pierre, is he bringing up Powell? What's he saying about Powell?
Florida and Texas, where they're cracking down on undocumented immigrants.
And where is the process at right now?
I'm certainly not going to get ahead of the president's process or lay out what he's thinking or how that process is going to move.
Don't think so. I didn't see any headlines. Netflix round trip. Oh, Netflix, back to the gulag. So there you go. That green shoot's holding now. Let's see. Let's see if he could fight. I miss Jen. Bro, Jen is like doing podcasts and shit now. It's very, very weird. Young Jen. So Microsoft, a lot of big techs taking candles here. First green in a while. First green in a while, but long way to go. What time is it? 11:12, man. We've already burned most of the day. It's actually kind of crazy. So, Chad, not much time. 2 hours. 2 hours, 15 minutes, or hour 45. Prepare for the next body slam. Raul. There's Altria, another high. You guys were talking about that earlier. 47.14. Very bittersweet. Mundane Monday. Yeah, updates on Fed Vice Chair speech in the near future, says John Pierre. Or Vice Chair search. So who they're going to replace Lael Brainerd with. That's what John Pierre is talking about. Why is she leaving? Lael Brainerd is going to be, they're moving her to like one of the economic positions in the White House. So she's taking a job as in Biden's cabinet. So she's leaving vice chair, and then they're going to replace Lael Brainerd with somebody. We just don't know who yet. And then Tesla back to 195. That's a big move. If anything, Tesla has kind of bounced the most in the last 2 hours compared to some of the other tech names that were holding up. Google got some volume. Like the video. Oh, yeah, I haven't even sold you guys any tin today. The White House says they're monitoring Silvergate reports. Okay, this is cool. White House, they even know about Silvergate. Thank you for the knowledge. You're welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here and contributing to the Chad. I don't think I have any tin to sell you. I think I had some things. Let me check. I think my biggest thing I was going to tell you was this is what we brought up yesterday on the watch list. Just how a lot of people are talking about how important the next 13 days are. Oh, shit, I forgot to sell you this. So like the video. Show some love, man. Show some love. ACMR, that's the one that got the double upgrade. But pretty much as you see here, volatility breaks out tomorrow. And then Friday, volatility breakout. CPI, volatility breakout. And then FOMC on the 22nd. FTX, Alameda, one of the company's debtor affiliates, Alameda, filed a lawsuit against Grayscale. Or? Check GBTC. That's interesting. And GBTC kind of still been trading at the same discount. That chart is from Citigroup. I don't know any other way to get it. That's the source on that info. And then another red Chicle. Low ticker picking up here. That candle got a little bit bigger. I don't know, man. It's a lot of trouble now at 40.60, even at these low levels of where we opened. And it's gone. They had an ETH ETF. Yeah, Grayscale makes mad money on the fees. So that's why people assume that Grayscale isn't going to dissolve that asset, any of them, because they make so much money just off the holding fees. But yeah, Grayscale, I mean, they're the ones who pioneered most of it. Okay, those lows are picking up. Comcast on the low, NXPI, a whole host of industries actually right now. So, and then SOXS is on the high too. So watch if the chip makers start declining. They're all coming down. FTX debtors see conjunctive relief to allow redemptions. Oh my gosh, 2 candles. You're already back to the lows there. You're about to flush. If dollar's moving too, that's not going to be good. I mean, bonds were just at a low and bounce, but yeah, dollar's catching volume here into the low. 40.52 now. You're right back to the low of the day, or like 2 points off of it. My goodness. I would add to 3M below 108. I mean, I like the 108 price. I mean, that's my first position, but I do think 3M could go as low as like $100 or even 90. So that's why in the meantime, we're going to be watching that to add to the long term. Again, I'm going to be watching them and 3.0 distress signal. The credit stock spread is above 0 for the first time since the financial crisis. Need Raul. Raul has been, he's like, y'all forgot about me. Raul is mad. It's still a green day though, so. But so far, I mean, you started off pretty golden, and then every single from right before Euro close, it was a whole different picture than that 10-minute Euro close. You had a little bit of hope, but ever since there, it's just been getting totally murdered. And Pivotal Week will help piece together 2023 outlook. A mystery SOFR option may be unrelated to Fed speculation. A big SOFR options position in September 24 puts, which traded during Friday's afternoon session, has been garnering a lot of attention. The trade turns heads as it appears to be targeting a Fed policy rate near 0 by third quarter next year. One possible explanation for the trade, however, is that there is a macro theme at play. Instead, the trade may have been executed due to a perceived pricing discrepancy between puts and calls. Open interest data from CME supports the notion that the position was exercised immediately at the middle strike by the market maker or locals, where the position was short as part of the fly structure, with the end user exposure now in the wing strikes where open interest rose, indicating an exercise took place. The put fly was bought at a price of 0.5 while the call fly version was trading higher at the time. This would make buying the put fly at a much lower level than the call fly. The same strike seems attractive on the presumption there is a zero risk-free rate environment. Both the call fly and the put fly would both trade at the same price. Another potential price discrepancy could lie in the trading system erroneously matching SOFR options with European exercise. Interesting. What is this? So a bet on near zero turns heads in options. Interesting. So someone made a fat options play on the Fed hikes that is going to be at zero. Okay, you hit a low, kind of bouncing from here. Is Google up 50? Depends on when you're looking at it. I mean, Google's been up a lot in the last 2 weeks after dropping a lot in the last 4 weeks. I think they're right. Like, I think they're down on the monthly and then just up in the last 2 weeks. And it's gone. Chick-fil-A is coming in live and in effect. 40, you're 2 points off of the low. We're kind of doing what we were doing here at 40.60, sadly. You've been getting your little green shoots, washing them out, and then you're trading within 2 points of the level. So it's still very, very calm today, but just ugly intraday. Tesla. So SPY's just right at the lows right now. Either make the move or not. WE's down, win. SFR on the high. PG. I woke up in beast mode. Powell's still asleep. Man, Powell's going to wake up tomorrow. Just get ready. That's it. I'm glad we're almost done with it, though. I mean, at the end of the day, we got through today. Kind of a wild move, but at least it stayed within the opening candle. I mean, I think we still got a little bit more downside if we fill the gap. Other than that, though, I mean, we should be ready. $405.99. NEM news. SFR paused for volatility. Newmont, Fidelity, dividend growth adds Textron, exits KLA. They were mentioned in that, but that's it. Yeah, SFR got halted up. We need to fill the Boston gap. I mean, remember, that was Friday. The Boston gap. Oh, yeah, I guess so, huh? That'll be 39.81. Shit. And then yesterday's gap is 40.45 for Friday. And then Altria, again, 47.18. Another high there. They've been doing good. And then energy as well. Tech is still in the green by 0.87. Communications, 0.8. Staples are up a quarter. Utilities are up a quarter. And then financials have just went red. And then everything's red once again. That's how we started off in the morning. We started off only a couple industries green. Then everything flipped, only a couple green. And then everything flipped to all green. And then now we're right back down here. Why did UNG pump? There's been a lot. There's a pump and dump. It was active on Friday. Then people are talking the weather, even though they're saying the weather is going to get colder, but it's getting warmer. And then not to mention, too, again, we're getting into monetary policy, demand, the future, where things are going to be at. That's also a big factor. Taking another Chicle, still 40.52. We've been here for a pretty long time now. And then NASDAQ's about to go red, actually. Shit. NASDAQ and SPY. Dow is about to go red. NASDAQ's only up 0.1% now. So SPY is now outpacing, even with tech up 0.8 right now. That's the irony of today. Tech is all still in the green. And then it's 11:30 now, hour and a half left on the day. 30 minutes till power hour. Yalla, habibi. Move the market. You hit it again, 40, 50, then you bounce. Long or short? I'm thinking long on the yen, but I also think there's downside. So I'm very hesitant on it. I do want to wait till Friday. Depending on what happens on Friday with Karuta, that could set us up. And then I'm hoping by that time we have everything else that we need just in the market to kind of determine where we're going. Calling the triple top. We got you, man. God bless you. And good morning. Just get ready for tomorrow. We're going to have a lot more minute-by-minute analysis. UNCY, positive volatility. Was it going up or down? Rocketed up and then just had a big candle down. SPY flushing here too. And SPY or NASDAQ's about to go red here. This is a new low of the day. You're like right there on the cusp. 4 to 50. Let's go. Just fill the gap. 5 points. 5 points seems so far, but so close, you know? And then even NVIDIA down 0.89. UNCY halted. Dow is about to go red. Even NASDAQ. NASDAQ was up 1%. That means all day today or since Euro closed, we've sold off like 1.3 on the NASDAQ, which is pretty crazy. In the middle of yesterday's high and pre-market high. Another green shoot, literally air brake into the low and then pop. I'm back down to 110. Yeah, bonds are doing good all the way up until our open. I mean, there was that news there a little bit with UK. I know they had a lot of bond activity this morning too, but could just be some of the jitters leading into Powell. Father Powell. Well, I think this highlights too. Not everybody is. If people are really feeling good about Powell, I mean, we'll see either towards the end of the day or pre-market tomorrow. But this does kind of highlight the tension. I'll tell you this: how many likes do you have? How many do you guys want my crazy theory? I'll just tell you what I'm worried about. You know, we're 20 likes away from 1,500. If you got 20 likes, man, I would love to offer you a nice discount here on some, grade A information. It's going to cost you 1 like here. Given the amount of people that are here today, that should be a very easy number to hit. So for a limited time only now, just hit the like button and you will be eligible to receive a very new set of information. It may be old depending on how well you pay attention, but I think you may like this. I think you may like this one. Oh, yes, there it is. Thank you for those 20 likes. We appreciate your business here at the Stock Market Live. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So here's the deal. My only thing I'm worried about coming into tomorrow and Wednesday, even the non-farms, is I do not like this setup on the market. So how many of you like these like 3 giant candles going up here? Even then, we're still up depending on how we end today. But there's something about today that I don't really like. I don't know. Do you guys like this pattern? Do you like this, sell off for a month and then 2 days, like bounce up half of it? Does that seem good to you? Are you into that? So here's the thing why I don't like it is that it reminds me of September, and it also reminds me of May too, where we kind of just start hitting a wall, and then you kind of have this 3-day pop-up, and then we chill out, and then you die. Same thing in September, big sell-off here, 3-day gigantic pop-up, and then we die. And then you kind of had some over here, but they didn't have the same downtrend kind of leading into it. And then like we've talked about with like 39.60 on the futures, that's the only thing I don't like about this. But I'm very well aware that no matter what, it doesn't matter how the chart looks like this, because really it's all going to be the money on Powell. But pretty much anytime we've had these 200-day moving average bounces and then pop up, the only one time it lasted was in January. But I'm worried of a setup kind of like here, where drop, 3 days pop, drop, and then you do it again, and then that's our worry. So yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about. But that just all depends on the language and what type of words are used tomorrow. Look at September 9th. It does look like that. That's what I'm worried about. Just any of those, the big pops have always been met with kind of some aggressiveness the next coming days. So I think that's just word to the potential volatility we're going to get. Okay, you need this. The VWAP actually went up on that. We'll find out here. But so far, it's been about 3 hours of selling. 9, 10, yeah, 3 hours on the dot. It is 11:30 right now. And then Fed future odds are at 29.9. So even on this little sell-off here, 50 basis point odds found a way to creep up today. I thought they were going to stay relatively steady. UNCY resumed trading. That was crazy. It went up to 140 and then just sold off 20%. Energies moving, CVX, SFR, XLE, XOM, Oxy, Conoco. A lot of energy stocks, oil plays are moving up right now. Meta. Meta is moving up pretty big off the bottom. It'd be nice if everything went with it. Even Tesla back to 195 now, or break even on that, or should be. But SPY's still kind of fighting here with the red and green candles. Oh, it looks like red one. Habibi, very difficult today, man. They're not letting anybody go through. Nothing. Every green candle met with Raul. Raul has not. He's been busy today. Raul have to make up for lost ground. And back to the opening candle. My goodness. We have an hour and a half left, and you are right where you opened 4 hours ago. 5 hours ago. Dust is on the high. MBCN, SFR, they got halted to the upside there. Appreciate Holdings. I don't know what the news is there. Natural gas futures have settled. SOX says chips are coming down here again. So watch there. Nvidia, AMD now has gone green or gone red from green. Tesla even went into the low. Apple not yet. Low ticker, 30 seconds, 1 minute velocity increasing. And then bonds even hitting a low too. They got y'all. Bed and Bath upgraded. Bed Bath and Beyond upgraded to negative triple C minus from D. It's kind of positive. No, credit's not totally washed, so they think there's a chance. CL, Rippy Ricardo, past few days. So volatile. Just starts off the day red and then just rips back up. $80.52. Yeah, that's not good if it starts to break out from here, too. Because we've done this since December. And then anytime we would start to look down, oil would start to make its way back up. Anytime oil would start to come down at the beginning of the year, we did good. And then the second half here, too, all the way until February. Yeah, oil has been a trip. CVX again on the high. ARM IPO, I'm not too sure. They were talking about it this morning, though. Yeah, S&P upgrades Bed Bath & Beyond credit rating. White House says they're aware of Silvergate reports and monitoring the situation. My goodness. So little green shoot, turn red, back to the 40.53. And we find out what happened on next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Brought to you by Tesla. White House said to consider pushing Congress on dealing with TikTok. Meta's catching some candles off of that. Google will too. There was an article this morning saying how YouTube would get the most market share if that happened. But we're going down here, and the chip makers are not playing along. I mean, again, it's like every couple of names are taking turns, but all you have right now is Energy and Meta, but all the other big tech is just not really looking too hot here. And that's one of your only greens, and then financials are balancing between negative and green. Energy went green here again on the day, and then consumer staples and now discretionaries, though, are one of the worst. VWAP being lowered. Put the call ratio high of the day. And then good old VIX at 18. VIX is hanging out near the lows. Recession still canceled. It depends how you look at it. Remember, Friday, they somehow turned Friday's data into no landing data. But now, I mean, we're still high. We're higher than Thursday and Friday. We're getting back, where we were at 2 weeks ago, practically. But I think at this point, everyone's just going to wait to hear what Powell says. So now you're going to be right at the midpoint of looking down at 3,900, or if Powell's good, you get back up to the high 4,100s, mid 4,100, then that could be it. But we'll see where we end today. No Fed speakers so far today. There was a Loretta Mesta over the weekend, but that's it. Lumina on the low. A couple things are holding here still. Amazon off the bottom too. That's it. It's either going to have its flush soon or rebounds from here. But what time is it? It's 11:40. I mean, 20 minutes till power hour. 20 minutes till power hour with no gap fill. Why'd you close your NQ? Has sentiment changed? I haven't closed my NQ, but it's actually kind of sad that most people don't even listen to what I do, in the sense that as long as I just don't show it, everybody either shuts up or assumes stuff. So it's kind of wild. But I would just watch the watch list, and then if you have been listening to my NQ plan, nothing has changed. So I think today's just a visual optical illusion in that sense. This week, though, we're going to work on the bonds. I hope. Bonds and yen, I hope we could build something out from there. We're going to find out. Tesla break. Apple's at least holding. Tesla, we're positive on that again. Yeah, we could roll the NQ even right around. Oh, fuck me. I forgot about the devil. The devil active trader. Oh, it's actually a lot tighter on the spread. So that's good. We're 498. I guess it's still 2 points. Again, shake from the Mima. I'm glad we did, though, because we would have went down on it at one point, or we would have lost some. We should have sold out the bonds there, too. It was kind of obvious in retrospect, but my plan is kind of either scale into YCL, then go to the futures, or start with the futures and then go from there. I'm break even on bonds since I rolled them. That's good if you've got, depending on were you averaging into that? Because there's those two big pops, but I do think the bonds this week, we're going to find out. Hopefully Powell makes it easy. I have not bought back the Rita call yet. And coming back down there lower, some of the bigger tech like Google is holding up. Amazon seems more sensitive, and then Apple is like on the cusp of giving up some intraday gains, but it's still going to be up like 2%. Baba drop in. MasterCard debt offering, $1.5 billion in 2 parts. Okay, SPY is fighting. And then 18 minutes till power hour. I don't know. I want it to rip here, but then it's like if it rips and then come power hour, that turns into a sell. It might look ugly because I'm feeling like whenever it rips now, it should continue for an hour or two. But you're still just like points away from filling the gap. This one's holding up a little bit better. You're at least getting past the previous high like 10 minutes ago. Still need to get above like 405.30. And then realistically, until you get back up to like 406, you're firmly in a downtrend. Google's just leading. I think it's communications. Stocks are doing good. And then a lot of that TikTok news. And then speaking of news, Merck, that thing is still up from when we saw it at 107. That's crazy. Google will only pump off of recovering those losses from their AI debut and then also factoring in anything related to the TikTok ban. Oh, 5. Yeah, Google got wrecked on that AI news. AI news and then even just any drama related to, I guess it's still the same theme. Just search drama and people worried about search. But that's why also the TikTok stuff could help them out. MRK is crazy. And then we're green again on Tesla. And then I grabbed Bank of America today. I think we're up on that now too. So banks are actually starting to move up a little bit off the bottom. If energy could stay up, that could be decent. China really banned YouTube? I think China doesn't have Google. They have Baidu. But, you know, China does not allow Google. And that was a little upside, but not anything too crazy. So why would we allow TikTok? Because it's entertaining. We love TikTok. TikTok gave me viewers. Now I'm addicted. That's how it started. Y'all don't remember? TikTok, it was just like, first it was Musically, and everyone was like, why the hell would anybody make a Musically? And then it turned into like people twerking on the app, and you're like, why would I ever download that for twerking? And then it turned into, this is the new fastest growing social media. I put out a video, I got 27 million views. This is it. And then it changed the way that people got discovered. And then everybody went crazy. And then everybody started getting it. Then all the people who worked in the government was like, I want TikTok. Why don't I have TikTok on my government phone? And then they all got it on their government phone. And they didn't notice that every time they would talk about something, you would see a TikTok 2 seconds later about it. And then now we've gotten to this point. In the meanwhile, China's like, nah, man, we control all the data. We'll let you sell it to Oracle, but we still own it all. We can do whatever we want. Then they started banning Didi. And then they started making Jack Ma disappear. Honestly, bro, it's a crazy rabbit hole of how it all started. I don't know if I should keep going, but it's wild how it played out, man. It was like one thing led to the next. It's kind of like MRK today in a weird way. I did not buy SFR. We saw that when it popped and halted and came back down, but I didn't make a play on it. And then SPY coming right back down. Apple, Amazon all got a lift, even Google a little bit, but now Google's already selling that one off a little harder. $4053. Man, it was so exciting in the morning. Then it got so slow. At least it's a slow sell-off. Slow run-up and slow sell-off. Jack Ma has reappeared. I believe he was in Hong Kong. I mean, right now, the latest one is the disappearance of Bao Fan. And he's the one people are worried about. And then following, and that's part of even today, too. We woke up, we were expecting some really big China numbers, but the China GDP expectation from their National Party Congress, it was very underwhelming. It seems like they came in with a conservative target to hit rather than an aggressive number where people would get hyped up on it. No, more reds. Energy, bro. Energy. Merck on the high, too. You went and saw Creed? You watched a movie in the daytime like that? Damn, you utilized the shit out of Monday. No, I'm still in the ES. I'm down on it now, $1,000. I might play another one. I looked to flip out of it. I had 2 exits, and I didn't take them because I thought we would hold up near the highs, and then it flipped very, very quickly. But that play, I have until pre-market tomorrow or when what's-his-name speaks. Young Pow. Qs are on the high right now. You are flushing a little bit. Let's see if we fill the gap. 40.51. You are 4 points away now. 5 points. It's been 5 points this whole 50 minutes. I just met Danny DeVito at my work conference. That's hype, bro. I'm like a young Danny DeVito. My girlfriend said that if I had a movie character play me, it would be Danny DeVito. And I was like, you're into weird-looking short guys? And she said, yeah. And I said, dope. But, yeah. So I like Danny DeVito. He's a good guy. Good guy. He's old now. He's not the same. I'm more like a young Danny DeVito. I don't know if that makes a difference, but I feel like I'm a young Danny DeVito. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like young is like 40 for Danny DeVito. Get shorty? I have not. Sounds like it's a story about me. In 404. Does she have a sister? Nah. She got Swiss friends. I told you that. We could hook you up with all the Swiss girls out there. I mean, I think her mom has friends too. I don't know. I don't know what y'all into. But no, I think she's the only child. She act like it. I did not watch UFC 285. I feel like I wouldn't have time to start with number 1. So I skipped 285. Need some zero. I mean, imagine you could trade 0 days on your hair, but then that'd be suck. Some of y'all would go bald by the end of the day. Or you could get your whole hairline back. I don't know. High risk, high reward. I guess that's options trading. You're going lower. 40, 50 now. I guess this is a new low. Last time we wicked here every time. You're like holding into this wick. Low ticker is now taking over. Anything on the high ticker is a volatility index. Microsoft selling out now. Tesla's holding up a little bit better. Amazon's drilling into the lows. Apple has not died yet. Apple's the only one holding up here. That's crazy. We'd be down a lot more if Apple was not up 2% right now. Same thing with all of tech. Tech is literally number one on the day, 0.73 right now. So 40, 50, 5 more points on the dot, 5 to 6 points. Damn, now you're pushing it. You said now we need half-day options. Instead of 0 day, they're like half a day. That is the next level. Dude, CVX again. Oil this whole time. Oil started off red, and as the market's been selling off, oil's been doing good. So oil and Apple are helping pad the stats here. Everything else is like either barely green or barely red. Then materials and discretionaries, those are getting absolutely knocked right now. Macy's is clobbered. Nordstrom's holding. Again, wick into the low, and then a little pop. 8 minutes here till power hour. So let's see. We started the power hour decline or the momentum. Usually we change directions like 10 or 11 here, and all you did was continue the downside from 11 o'clock today. But we've been selling off pretty much since 8:30, 8:15, and then 9:19. Amazon drilling into the lows again. I'm going to keep up Apple and Amazon here now. Because once Apple starts giving up, I think you'll feel it on the market. But NASDAQ is about to go red right here. So this is one of the levels. Well, we know what Paul said. Paul, is that short for Raul? And then another new low. 7 minutes till power hour. Let's go. Yalla, just fill the gap. You're right here, Habibi. Fill the gap. Let the gap be filled. And let us return to our day, huh? Yeah, Apple's starting to turn down, though. Yeah, 40, 50. ES is at 40, 54. Hertz gaps up more than 5% today. Amazon took a candle at the low, but Apple's starting to look over the edge. Apple hasn't hit a low since early in the morning, and we are decently below that early morning level. Duolingo. Tesla's moving up. Tesla, not so bad, huh? Let's see. 5 minutes before power hour. Green shoot once again. Mm. 40.50 to 40.52. Still just working its way down. $403. I think there was a lot of 404 puts. Maybe that's why. 404 is the limit. But wild day so far already. So that's a nice move off the bottom, but you were just like 5 points away from filling the gap. It's going to be a while. Is that a triple bottom? No, I think every single time we're hitting a new low every single time we go lower. So even on that one, so like ever since we finally started hitting the lows, one new low, second new low, you bounced above that. Then once you broke that, every single wick just got lower and lower and lower, except for this one, I guess. And the volume chop, it was active in the morning. I mean, right now we're at 50 million ahead of power hour. We'll probably do 70 million on the day though. So still not too bad, not too slow, not too fast. Apple hasn't even hit the bottom from earlier in the morning. We're just kind of holding. Then Nvidia's at the low, Microsoft, and then Google's still pretty elevated, right under 2%. NASDAQ was about to go negative on that. I don't think NASDAQ even hit negative. Bull, B-U-L? What is a bull? U.S. Cash Cow ETF. These candles angry. It's very slow. I don't know. I was expecting more excitement today, but they very well tempered this. Even the downside's not like too jumpy. The upside wasn't too jumpy. You know, we got to be patient here today. But you're coming right back down. So I think NASDAQ might have to touch negative for a little bit, do our thing. We might be negative to start power hour. It's 11:57 right now. S. Jim. Oh, short Jim Cramer. Holy cow. The cow. I want the whole cattle. Amen. I didn't listen to that this morning. I forgot. I need that. That was pumping me up the last couple of days. So that's a new low right now. I think you went a little bit below the previous wick. You were just there 4 or 5 minutes ago. I guess you bounced right before there. There's a little bit of demand here, and this will be 40.50 on the ES futures, and then see where this takes us. QLYD or QLVD on the high. Merck is just running it still. Abivi flipped down. Altria is still holding. How much Wall Street is computers versus humans? I'd say like 80% computers and then 20% everybody else. But just don't forget, I mean, sentiment in like one person's position and one idea change could cause a chain reaction. But when it's all said and done, you know, most of your volume here is computers, because if it wasn't, it would be a lot more liquid and you would be surprised how the stock market would look. So I do think it's a lot there, but don't underestimate. There's some strategies like CTAs where they're kind of already programmed, but a lot of other things could happen. And yeah, I think Bostic is a great example where it's like a lot could be computers, but don't underestimate. All it takes is one new change of information. Well, you know, even then, that day we saw Bostic, and then a big fund took a position in AMD. A couple of those actions, you know, it caused a wild spread. 40, 50, 40, 49, so we're going lower now. So let us see. And VWAP has actually dropped pretty nice here from the morning. I mean, I think you have almost like a half a point drop in VWAP here. Again, air breaking into another low. You just wicked into another low. 1 minute ahead of power hour. Come on, just fill it. This is bullshit, man. So it's even acting very slow at the lows. It is power hour. Power hour has begun, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour left in Monday. And then Powell tomorrow. Today has flown by. Chad, today has flown by. We chopped into the lows. I feel like last week, though, every time we'd hit the lows, we kind of sold off pretty aggressively. I guess it was like kind of into here a little bit. And then remember last Monday we were up and we kind of did something like this, but we would have bounced by now. So right ever since you started selling, you actually haven't even had a real bounce. It's going to do one of them eventually here, but I think you're just so close to flushing the lows in hitting that gap fill. I don't know why it's waiting, but maybe they just want to burn enough time. Dollar not cooperating. He's right back up there. He's still down on the day, but he's 5 minutes from going green. Pratt & Whitney awarded F-135 production contract for RTX. A lot of defense news here today. Yeah, Raytheon's Pratt & Whitney awarded $5.2 billion for F-135 contract. Even bonds are kind of holding up here. Bonds have yet to die. 1 minute into power hour. Let's give it 15 minutes. We'll see if it can fill the gap in 15 minutes or if it wastes the time bouncing. In the next 15 minutes, we'll probably flush into the close. But I think if we flush a little bit longer, fill the gap, then we get end of the day bounce. Otherwise, I wouldn't be surprised to kind of be stuck in this range. What a Monday. Last time Jerome Powell testified, it was last year, February 1st, when we had the last FOMC. Other than that, this last congressional meeting was October, I believe. There was March and October were the last times you heard Powell before Congress. Founders of defunct Argo AI to launch new self-driving startup. If they... Okay, low tickers picking up more, a lot of different names. Then more volatility index on the high, 449. 4 more points now instead of 5. An hour ago it was 6. Very, very slow, Habibi. Very, very slow. They take their time, you know. No pressure, no pressure. Taco Tuesday. I think today's Monday, but even then, I'm sure you could pre-order your tacos for Tuesday. Either way, we're almost at Tuesday in terms of market time. Damn, bonds even wicked into another new low off of that. 40, 49. It's still not dying just yet. Hair breaks for days. Margarita Monday. Now you could do that. You can't wait for Tuesday? It's already here, man. I can't believe, dude, it feels like we just opened. Like, I didn't think that we are in power hour right now. Like, it's actually so wild that we're almost wrapping up the day, which is very, very weird to me. 449. Let's go. Yalla, fill it, habibi, fill it. I think that's what happens when you have a big day anticipated for tomorrow. Fed futures did go up by like 1% today here too. A little lower, 449. Oh my god. I think it's just waiting for me to add liquidity before it flushes. I think they're waiting on that. The Qs are on the high now. So low ticker has been active for 3.5 hours now, a little longer. But let's see if we could get our gap filled. You'll find out here now. Bonds aren't going lower. The dollar was still trying to play along, but We'll see here. NASDAQ did just hit negative on the day, and Dow Jones, and now SPY's the one that's up 0.11. Amazon on the low, Apple. That red candle's still holding there. That's going to be another low, 404.922. I think you hit 408, 404.882. Bonds are trying to bounce, but they might flip. Let's see if the market actually unleashes here, though. NASDAQ just flipped. NASDAQ is in the red now. That's giving up 1% on the day. 4048. Yallah, flip it. Flip the gap, Habibi. Flip the gap. Is it flip the gap or fill the gap? $48. Duolingo on the high, too. That's 4 or 5 more points. And then what time? 12:07. 7 more minutes till 15. And then bonds are catching a bid there. Decent green shoot. But you have seen this before all day today, man. All day today. Fill up the gap. Fill up. Where is fill up? Fill up and Raul. They've been arguing today. I thought Raul would go meet up with Fill up, but Fill up has been nowhere to be seen. Raul has been working for 7 hours now. 5 hours. 5.5. Where is the Philip? I know. I was waiting for the Philip cap. Philip has not arrived today. Usually Raul and Philip, you know, they do good teamwork. Not today. Vivid seats tumble 9% to flirt with lowest close on record. Seat. That's the ticker. Go to JXN. $12:08. 50 minutes left. 52 minutes remaining. Chattadonia. 52 minutes remaining. Apple pop. Microsoft still going lower. Apple had a little bit of one. Amazon was from the bottom. Tesla's just been holding up kind of stable and nice. What happened today? Absolutely nothing. I wish I could explain it better for you today, but today seemed to be a little bit of emotional hangover from yesterday. Data today didn't cause anything. Everyone's getting ready for what we saw with the last week and getting ready for Powell. A lot of things were kind of just fluctuating. Even overseas, China was like red and then green. Same thing with Europe, and then even with us right now. I mean, NASDAQ just went red. Now it's back to green. We were green most of the day, and just a lot of intraday movement. Not really based on much, with tech leading the way, and then energy coming out of nowhere. But energy is about to go negative again. Powell, we could expect either nothing or one of the biggest reports in terms of or what he says, you know, but pretty much what we're looking for. We don't know what to expect from him, but what we're going to be looking for with Powell is any clues that could cement 25 or 50 basis point rate hikes, and that's going to be stuff related to answering questions on inflation, the path forward, the jobs market, and anything else in between. But what we're looking for is for him to say something that is going to really and truly solidify what we have tomorrow, or what we have with the rate hike odds. And there's your pop off the low. So it's almost been 15 minutes. I was expecting we filled the gap there, but maybe we get our first bounce without Phillip. FAA has temporarily paused flights to and from parts of South Florida. He's going to be speaking for a couple of hours tomorrow. It's before Congress. It'll be the Senate Banking Committee. All of them are going to get, like, I think 3 to 5 minutes to ask him questions. So should last about like 2.5 hours, maybe a little longer. Usually the first couple of questions move things, and then the end questions is all like the bench players in Congress, and then they start asking him weird stuff to promote whatever thing they're voting on. They say pause was due to a radar issue, lasted about an hour. Is Rand Paul, if he's on the Senate Banking Committee, and then there's going to be House Financial Services the next day. Okay. There's your 15 minutes of Power Hour bounce. 4048 to 4053, which is where you were at 11, and which you kind of flushed into around 10:30. And then where you opened up this morning at 6:30 a.m. Pacific time. ZTO. Google to reduce promotions to senior roles this year. So Google's no longer giving people raises or promotions. Eyes on the yen now. They're matched up. We at least caught up with it. Yen was up earlier. Yen sold off further, and now we're at the same spot. And yen on Friday is going to be big. Tyler Perry expressed interest in buying majority stake of BET from Paramount. That's Para. They had that pop earlier. They sold that one off. Really fine. It just still downtrend. So, like, you could even see it here. Like, even if you kind of cut off today and just looked at it from, like, right here, it looks hitty. Oh, my gosh. Big Chicle. There, dude, it kind of feels like that last Friday with that bigger sell-off. You're getting a bigger Chicle right there. So, there it is. Again, 15 minutes now. We're actually lower. So, I'll take that as a better sign, but let it fill the gap, and then it might be able to move up. But, yeah, that one just developed right in front of us. But like I'm saying, if you look at it from the second half of the day, this just looks like it's just been straight going down. You haven't been able to hit a new high off of any single bounce in the last 3 or 4 hours. So now you just hit a new low. That's a big Chicle out of nowhere. Still have yet to fill the gap. So I think that's kind of what we're waiting on all day here. Qs are on the high once again. NASDAQ is back to red. Dow Jones is still green. SPY is green, and small caps are down 1.7. Oh, my goodness. So the small caps have given up the Bostic bounce. SPY has not. That's actually hideous. Chunky volume, yeah. The volume's still kind of low on the day, too. I mean, it's not like the lowest, but it's going to be near the 70 million range. We got about 45 minutes left. There's your 3 big candles now. Oh, there you go. That's another new low now off of that big Chicle. Had a big bounce right before 15 minutes, and then 15 minutes on the dot. You're entering in a new low. 45 minutes left. No, I did not go to the bathroom on that one. That was it. Raul and Philip, they need to meet up today. Raul, now there you go. You're 3 points away. 3 more points away. I hope it doesn't do it slow. You got a couple of bids here. The market is definitely trying to fight. We had negative. Well, NASDAQ is there. Dow Inspire approaching. So you got a big order here at 40.50. You're probably going to see some fireworks. And then if that breaks, that'll be enough to flush you into the low. And then 45 minutes on the dot. And then we're back to 0.07. I mean, that's it. SPY's about to go negative too. It was up about 0.5% all day. Mm. 40.47. Oh, there it is. 2 more points. 1.5 now. 1.5. 2 points solidly. The Qs are on the high. This is it. You're about to fill the gap. Just let it go. 40.50 on the futures. Big level here. Lots of support. And broop. Broop. Oh, it's hitting it. Come on. 40.46. Little bit for the flush. Just a little bit. Let's see. Oh, it didn't break below it. It wants to, but still fighting. It's weird. The volume still seems very low. It's not like earlier we saw way bigger volume flushes, but the last couple hours it seems like bookmap volume kind of low-key died. NASDAQ, yeah, NASDAQ struggling. NASDAQ has filled the gap. SPY's the only one here now to go ahead and do it. So we're going to see 40.50 once again. 40.50, 50.5, 40.50 and a quarter. And a quarter. There you go. It's breaking, but it's still holding. 40.47. Again, you're 2 points away. Tesla even came down. Dollar's kind of holding up. Low ticker still very, very active. I mean, SPY's trying to fight. 4051 on the futures. 052. There's no fight. It's just slow. Just air brakes. It's not even a fight. It's just slow. There you go. 40.48. We're 1 point away from filling the gap, so I don't know if this counts. That could have been a decent one. Fill up, I don't know. Fill up is borderline. Or I guess, yeah, you're within 1 point from filling the gap. 4045.50 or 405, 40, 45, 75 to 406.80. You know, kind of like 50-50, Habibi. 50-50. Unless it does it right now. And there you go. Netflix on the low as well. So NASDAQ is still in the red too. Is fighting. So bigger orders coming in at 40.54 on the sell side. We'll see what that does. And then what? 40 minutes remaining. No fill up gap fill. Fill up not yet. Netflix is dominating the low ticker. Seen that one a couple times. They were up 3% to now down 0.4. Need violencia. Needs more violencia. I agree. Let's chill for now. Oh, it should have dropped on that one. Still fighting. And then future's still green. Yeah, all of them. Or is the NQ future still up? That's the crazy part. NQ has moved a ton this morning. I guess even the ES, man, even the ES ain't even at the lows. That's crazy. So we're just like, I guess ES has filled the gap. Futures have, but SPX hasn't. I guess this is where the futures will be at. But technically still, too, you got a little bit more even on the pre-market level. So 40.51 again. $40.47. There it is. SPY's about to do it. 0.02 now. 0.02 on the Dow. 0.04 on the SPY. Almost a 0.1% red on the NASDAQ. And we have 40 minutes left. Yallah Habibi. 40.50 test once again. It's a little bit lower, but it's still catching a bounce every single time here. The air brakes are fighting, Habibi. SFR is still running. Nope. Nvidia is on the low. A bunch of chip makers. AMBA. Dollar hasn't moved anywhere on this too. But AMD is about to go into the red now. 40.47. Man, you're almost there. You're almost there. Where is that? 40.45. Pull back a little bit. Nope. CLX on the low. You're getting SPY pop here, though. Futures are kind of moving decent. It's still very volatile. $5.2. I think that's the same price. Still very early. 12.23. Oh, there it is. Bigger flush there. I think now you filled the gap on that candle. Yep, 40. Oh, no. Kind of like you need like half a more point. But there it is. You just ate a candle. There's a couple of sells even there too. A little bit of a chicle. So close. It did it. It kind of did, but it's also like air braking into the low there. $40.49. Come on, that's a gap fill, right? No, technically, no. You're still like half a point away or 1 point away. My God, I've been saying this for like 6 hours now. It just feels so wild. Okay, guys, I got to do it. I'm doing it for the people, though. Okay, I'm doing it for the people. I know what we need here. We need a little bit more liquidity. You know, I feel like I'm the one to provide it. I'm feeling it. Okay, I added to my ES 404.950. I had to be the one to do it. I had to be the one to do it. You know what I'm saying there? I think you got a little bit more to fill the gap. I think you could even flush as low as 40.30. My plan would be to sell these ESs before Powell tomorrow. So I have 2 of them now after today. What do I got to get to? 40.63? That's still a lot. The gap has been filled. We're going down, though. We're going down here. Unless the market wants to battle. We'll find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. There's Apple, Netflix. You're at the gap right now. I'm going to look to sell before 10 a.m. tomorrow. I'm assuming we'll be able to get some momentum there. Or even then, I think this price point, we might just fluctuate around here. I'm not expecting anything. I'm pretty agnostic towards it. I mean, we have a lot of share plays that came back. Now I have these ESs. Still have my NQ. I have very limited exposure now in bonds and other stuff. So that's what we're waiting for. So I think we got a little bit of both. A little bit of both, my friend. A little bit of both. ES is for the upside, yes. Oh, Netflix. Netflix didn't even have a Bostic run. Let's do that. Okay, I grabbed Netflix. I did 10 shares at 312.87 for the upside. That's going to be small share strategy on Netflix. I like the risk to reward, but keeping it way smaller. I'd be down to play it bigger depending on the next couple of days, but I'll ride that one out. And still have 40-50, about 3 minutes here till 30 minutes remaining. So now you have 33 minutes remaining. And then Netflix was the latest play. And then we got Tesla, and then that's it. Uber starting to sell off. Macy's on the low. A lot of low ticker names, and the Qs are on the high. So watch out here for another flush. Hold on. You're not looking too safe there. You're barely getting any activity here. $9.50, 404.5. You have now filled the gap, or give or take. I think you have like a quarter of a point. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Netflix right up with Outer Banks release. I don't know. Netflix been going back and forth. Only Netflix news has been changes to the like password sharing and how they plan to go about that. And then even the like NFL deal, and then there's like one more things. Nothing's happened now. We just kind of sold off the earlier gains. Pretty much we are where we closed on Friday. So imagine yesterday, Friday's like 1%, 2% move. You're back there to the top. You sold off the additional 1%. And now NASDAQ, S&P are all red, and Dow Jones, which was the lowest performer on the day, it's gone up a lot better. Or it's at least held up a lot better here. And then we're at 40-50 on the futures. Everything's kind of tweaking out. No real news updates or anything. Just kind of dealing with yesterday's level. Opened up, and then that's it. Chatadonia. Okay, we're back. Woohoo. We made it back. Y'all hear me? I think we're good. That was scary for a little bit. 78 million to the buy side. Early market on close. That's not good. Buy side means sell at close usually. We'll see if this actually plays out. The Dow, I think if you just enter in Dow, or it's like money sign Dow. Whoa. Wow, you guys see that? All those orders came in 30 minutes in. Hot dog. Y'all just see a light up there? You just saw all the orders disappear. You're now below yesterday's close on Friday. So now your gap has definitely been filled, and you are below it. Slight turbulence. I mean, you're getting a lot more momentum. I mean, this is where we bought the dip here earlier, but you still have not really gotten out of this gulag here at the low 404s. Your Philip has now been met with Raul. Raul has met Philip. Nordstrom's took candles. Apple still hasn't moved. I mean, NVIDIA's off at the bottom. Same thing with AMD. SFR, that thing's still running. Amazon, a candle from the bottom. Merck. Netflix. What just happened with Netflix? Okay, I thought Netflix went lower. Oh, it was late. So there's your gap fill bounce. You're only 1 point above the 40-50. See how long this lasts. If this don't last more than 5 minutes, if you can't get above here, you are still in the same position as earlier. So big candle off the bottom. CVS is on the high. CVS, are they getting news? CVS is 1% working its way towards highs, but it looks like volume increased not too long ago. Oscar Health renews pack with benefit manager. That was hours ago. Maybe CVS is benefiting off of Walgreens getting clapped. Bivy. BioVi on the high. I still have WWE, yeah. That one's getting clapped, but we haven't got any updates since the other stuff. The ES, I break even in like 10 points, 40.63. We're at 40.51. So it's actually not too bad. I just have 2 of them now. The ES is in a couple of days, 11 days. We have to roll over everything, every future now. March 17th, that's going to be that triple witching with a lot of expirations. Hold on, bro. You could still hold up from here, but that green Chicle has been met with a red Raul real quick. So back to the same, back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van. Any Powell messing pessimist, so I ain't talked to them. Plus, I ain't have rate hikes in my apartment. RJF on the low. Tree on the low. SPY is coming back to the low. No ramp capital here for 330. You had a little bit of it, but seems like if we do one of those, again, this was just like last Monday. Last Monday, we started off good, then we flushed towards the end magically, and then it set up the trend there for the rest of the day, but we'll find out. Bonds dumping, double bottom. No VWAP move today. Maybe not. I think that's what happened last Monday. Tesla's is fighting. Netflix going lower. Qualcomm going lower. Low ticker is just printing a bunch of names. GOP subpoenas former Homeland Disinformation Board Director. GNLX paused due to volatility. Kroger's on the high still. That's been going up all day. Walgreens went lower off the Cali news, and then CVS is the one running. Yeah, 7-8 million to the buy side. That was like 5 minutes ago. I have good news, bad news, Chad. Yeah. I know, I'm sorry. This could do a lot at this level. I don't know what it means, but I got to go to the bathroom. It's been a rough day here today. So, I got to go. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you and good luck. Good luck.
Really odd mix. You've got communication services and technology and utilities and consumer staples. So this odd mix of growth and defensives leading the gains. Now, mind you, the gains are not very large. We're talking anywhere from up 0.1% to up 0.5%. The losses, though, are clearly firm, and that's to the downside in materials. Your cyclical sectors like materials off by 1.7%. A little bit of a give back after some gains in recent days.
I was looking for some of those idiosyncratic stories here. You look around and you can't find them. Meta platforms have actually been much higher here on the day, giving back some of those gains, but still holding high here. Keep an eye on a lot of those social media stocks here. More rumblings in Washington about a full-on ban of TikTok. Snap, actually one of the big beneficiaries on the day, up more than 10%. Hertz Global up about 5% on the day. Tesla, meanwhile, down to the backside. Another price cut here on a couple of its key models here. A lot of investors really sinking in tune right now as to whether those price cuts end up boosting demand or boosting, of course, output enough here to make up for those price cuts. But for right now, investors betting otherwise. And Dexcom down 8% here on the day. Competitive pressures there. One of his key competitors gets a key FDA approval. I want to go back to something that we've all been talking about here in the newsroom, and that's really where to park money, where to sort of get cash, and more importantly, where to get a return on that cash. We've been starting to see a big rise here, and a lot of people gravitating to short-term treasuries, and well, remember certificates of deposits? Take a look at the latest Federal Reserve data. Now, this is only through the end of the year here, but this looks at deposits into banks, the money supply, but particularly for that under 100,000. So this is effectively money going into CDs and other short-term retail financial instruments. It has been on an upswing. In fact, back above 400 billion. We talk about where it had been, not quite up to those pre-pandemic levels and still well below some of those longer-term averages. But where we stand right now is about 10 times where we were just about a year ago.
Really interesting chart there. All right, well,
very interesting. So, looks like Raul didn't take advantage of the bathroom break. Was he talking about Bill? Or no, I think he's talking about CD rates. So, remember, we were just having that talk on Friday, and we just kept talking about cash and how, rates should be, what you're getting on interest should be higher, but not all the banks raise it there. And then over the weekend, seems like everybody caught on board because everyone's like, oh, no, investors are going to start trying to find their 4% cash they're entitled to. So now all the banks are like, we got CDs, 12-month CD, even though the 3-month pays out 4.7. Well, give us a year. Give us a year of your money. Microsoft says UK regulator might block Activision acquisition, has significantly over-countered the potential impact of making Call of Duty exclusive to Xbox and PC. And then CVS is still on the high. Activision was down prior to that. I thought they had good news out of the UK. Yeah, isn't it? That's the whole reason if they make it Xbox exclusive, isn't that antitrust? Okay, little bounce, 4052 now. Let's see how far this take you. AMAM on the high again. That one is not stopped. First decent bounce, but we have a long way to go. The yen is popping up on this, but let's see. You filled your gap. NASDAQ still down. SPY, S&P green, and small caps are down 1.7. Not good. No news for the yen right now. I mean, it's just going to be any data that comes out that could affect the yen, economic data related to Japan. Other than that, though, it's all about Friday. You have the final meeting with Kuroda. People aren't expecting him to change much, but even then, you never know. I feel like Japan has kind of been they've been running play actions for the last 3 months. 7-point range for the last 30 minutes. It's been awful all day, even since here. Literally from here, we'd stay pinned 30 minutes at a time. And then Meta's on the low right now, so watch out for that. Meta was in the green. Meta is about to go negative. They were even bouncing earlier there with some of that TikTok news. America, Tesla's still holding. Activision, no real response from that news. Nvidia hit a low. AMD. Oil is just kind of holding up pinned here. Tech is still number one on the day. 0.5. Communications, 0.5 as well, too. Then utility, staples, and financials in the green. Amazon. Apollon. Important events tomorrow and Wednesday. You get Jerome Powell before Congress, and those will probably be the most important. And then jobs, non-farm payrolls on Friday. So we'll quickly find out if Powell's going to be important, depending on the context of his speech. You'll probably get pre-written statements early before the bell, but 30 minutes after the bell he comes on, and then implied volatility is elevated for the Friday non-farms. So that does both of those events are big. If you look at implied volatility, since it's the end of the week, it is higher for the jobs report than Powell tomorrow. So we're going to find out. I don't like this, though, man. We got 18 minutes. We're kind of moving up, but Chad, this is kind of looking like last Friday, where if we don't move a lot during power hour, I'm scared of that 1-minute candle at the end. Remember, for 2 years, 8 months, and 21 days, and that's all glory to the Most High, baby. Thank you for having me. Shout out to Oscar. Amen, man. Finger to the sky. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Tomorrow is the financial or the Senate Banking Committee, and then House Financial Services is on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm worried about the last-minute Raul because that's what happened last Friday, so I just hope it's not as ugly. That's what we got to watch out for. Tesla, Apple had a candle. You'll need everything else to confirm, though. A lot of things still at the low of the day, but still in the green. Uber. Here's Google. Google's probably held up the nicest now out of Meta. Google and Snapchat. Platform. This is E-Trade Pro. And then the one with the lines here is TD Ameritrade. 40. You're only 3 points off of 40.50, man. So this is still even lower than the first. You're in between the where we closed and where we opened right now. It's a very awkward price. And then you have to get above 405 just to look presentable. And then you kill any downside momentum at 405.80. What I did notice here is VWAP has been declining. So now VWAP is going to be pretty much where it was at, a little bit above where it was at in the morning. Hey, ma'am. Oh, Netflix bounced up a little. Google's doing good. Google is doing good. Yeah, AMAM is insane. It's actually insane. Microsoft 405.4, now 4 points off the level. Still a long way to go. Long way to go. $4051. You're now into the low wick of the morning. AMAM still running there. And then how much time? 15 minutes remaining. And just be careful of the final Raul. Amazon's not working with it. Apple took a little candle, but they're still leading. So is Google. I'd watch the chips because that's been a nice source of momentum earlier. And then energy, they kind of want to move up. And then, where was it? Staples. They're in the middle. Banks are barely green. Should we panic? No. I don't think you have to panic until you get, what's his name? You don't panic until 30 minutes after the bell, depending on what Powell says. But I think panic is disconnecting me again. Clapper-Rooney. Yeah. YouTube. It's all YouTube. The Twitch hasn't gone down once. Yeah, we have the backup on Twitch just in case, especially for Powell Day. Hopefully we see you there. Now we panic. 0 day yeah, my connection expired. It closes out automatically at 12:45 unless I roll over. But yeah, I think you could save your panic until Powell. It all just depends on what he says. But I don't know, unless we get one of those 1 minute Raouls, which it does not look good. Any discounted stocks? I mean, the only one I picked up was 3M, and I still think there's downside, but kind of just waiting. We need a move out of 3M and then a couple of others. But I think towards the middle of this month, we'll really know what we're going to be doing with the long term. In the meantime, though, I don't have a problem catching 4.5% cash or more on anything short term. So that's kind of I'm very okay with that. 4.5% cash. That's why we've been putting our money into cash management. We're waiting on discounts on a lot of stuff there, but other than that, I would just really be waiting. I mean, we just got a long-term deposit a couple of days ago, and we have still been holding that. Yeah, Snap is still killing it today. Snap, I mean, Meta was leading too. They gave it up. It seems like Snap and Google are the communication companies really holding. You're taking some candles there. Even Apple's coming down. BKI on the low. Black Knight. FTC to challenge Black Knight deal as soon as Thursday. So remember ICE and BKI, we saw those last week. That was that other candle. They're a little bit lower, but that news is coming in right now. FTC to challenge them as soon as Thursday. OGN, I have not checked. BKI. Remember, again. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, I don't know why. YouTube keeps going down. We still have the Twitch on. But 10-minute rig just came in. You had a little bit of a pop. Kind of looks like the high ticker wants it, but it's still 50-50 velocity between the high ticker and the low ticker right now. Coca-Cola, McDonald's, value plays, defensives are all working up here. Clapped. It should be back up. 775 million to the sell side. Did that flip? That's good. Sell side mean buy, you know. That's how they usually take it to the buy. The buy side, you know, the buy side, very, very good. Black Knight pop in. That's the latest deal. I think as long as you close green, it'll be decent. But either way, I think you're still in no man's land. Sadly, you're barely green right now. NASDAQ is right on the cusp. You just had 10-minute rigged. You went like 2 points, a point and a half higher if it could continue or not. But get ready even for the final 5. This is your first like extended bounce here in hours. BKI is popping back up here. Baidu. Costco's coming to. Amazon's on the low. Tesla kind of catching candles. Amazon's hitting a new low. Apple hasn't moved. McKesson, Coca-Cola, McDonald's all on the high. ACAD's on the high too. Yeah, but there's Amazon flushing into the lows. Amazon's down 1% after being up 1.8. Another lap around the track to end where we started. I know. Sad. And then final 5 is coming in here. 3 minutes. Hold cash till tomorrow. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, again, I'm glad I don't think I got too trapped on anything. I just had bigger positions. But when it's all said and done, tomorrow, Powell is going to bring in both a lot of volatility but a lot of movement. But at least, if you get a spark from Powell tomorrow, you'll know it'll probably have some continuation behind it. Mm. 40. Meta's now in the red. No way. Meta has flipped from green 1.8 in the morning to now red. Tech is still up, and then Amazon just got a bunch of volume there at the low. Google's even starting to flip now. Watch if Snapchat does too. Snapchat's already down 3 or 4%. Get ready. That final Raul might come in here now. 2 more minutes till the final 5. Yeah, even the chip makers are struggling a little bit here. I think Apple's the only one that's like holding. Yeah, there's Meta though. Not pretty. Qualcomm's bouncing off the low. Micron, I guess AMD and NVIDIA aren't playing along there. Then Amazon literally 93.99. Yeah, Apple's like barely holding, but it's still up 2%, which is kind of wicked. I guess 1.9. The NASDAQ needs to go green. Everything else is still barely green. Dow and SPY are fighting, except for small caps. Small caps did recover 0.25% there from the low, but NASDAQ is still in the gulag. 49, and then final 5 in 45 seconds, Chattadonia. In 45 seconds. And here it is. 20. It's moving before. Final 5. Look, it's getting a lot of activity. Let's see. 10 seconds. No earnings plays this week. No, not yet. Probably won't. Maybe post earnings for the final companies that report. And final 5. Oh, it's pointing downwards. The low ticker is definitely getting more velocity, but high ticker is still trying to run off of that. All right, Chad, time to bring it home. Just watch out for the final Raul. Otherwise, borderline green-red coming into tomorrow in Powell. And then you got bigger data on Friday as well, too. Wow, what a day. What a day. Still got 5 minutes left, though, so bring it home, Chattadonia. You got to finalize all of your moves. Not much time remaining. B53. Sentinel 1 has earnings. There's a couple of names. I think Trip.com is today too. And that's about it. As far as why we sold off, I mean, no real reason. And we kind of just sold off the extended gains and then ended where we ended up on Friday. So it's actually quite nicely in the middle, tilted towards the high side. And then you just sold off the 4080 from touching that this morning, or right below. Amazon's hitting another low. Meta still. Apple is starting to give up. And you only have about 3 minutes left. ASML, FICO, little Raul right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 60 degrees, mostly cloudy outside, especially if you were expecting the market to move more than 0.10% off of the lows or highs. Did not happen here, but we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Raul is lurking. He's lurking at the close. You had a day of Thursday and Friday going crazy. You gapped up this morning only to give it all back but not go any lower. And Jerome Powell is tomorrow, and you have no more earnings to save you, Chattadonia. What are you going to do? You got to finalize it. 30 minutes after the bell tomorrow, we get the action. But this is it, Chattadonia. You got to bring it home now. You got to bring it home. What are you going to do? Oh, not much time remaining. You got a little bit of time. You got a little bit of time. Let's see what you're going to do with it. Let's see what you're going to do, Chad. Let's see what we're going to do, man. Let's see what we got here. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Meta into the lows. Microsoft, Apple is decent. It's still at 40-50 kind of health. We'll find out how the futures are today, but 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you don't have much time left. If you're on a 0 day, you better finalize it. If you got plays for tomorrow, better make sure it's shares or options, but your time is running out. Today has flown by. We have big data tomorrow. It is time to bring it home. What are you going to do, Chattadonia? What are you going to do? You have less than 20 seconds remaining. 20 seconds remaining. You got to bring it home. Oh, man, 15 seconds, 15 seconds. Spy's barely off of the lows. Oh, man, yes, we did. We made it. We made it for now. That's it. I'm going to hold the ES till tomorrow. Probably going to cut that one out pre-market, or we'll see where it's at. Other than that, we added Netflix, and, oh, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. Or nah. Let's go, Chattadonia. Wow, we did it. We made it, Chattadonia. Let's go. I need my GG. Happy Monday. Welcome to March. We got big data tomorrow. Big pal. Then you got that jobs report. I need that GG. Let's go. You made it to the bell. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody who contributed. Good game, baby. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers, all the stream alerts, all the members, all the non-members. I need that GG. Let's go. You made it to the bell. How do you feel? This week's going to be wild. The next week's going to be wild. And the week after that, I need that good game. You better stay in the game. It ain't the time to back down now. Good game, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Happy Monday. Wow, I can't believe it's over already. Good game, baby. That's how you play. That's how you play. Are you ready? You got Powell tomorrow. Are you ready? Good game. Let's go.
Everyone got like opinions and thoughts, why they don't mean a lot. And my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom my bot, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Wow. Wow, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Oh, Powell is going to be 30 minutes after the bell. I'm sure a lot of people are going to ask that tomorrow. We'll give you a breakdown on the watch list tonight. Oh, what the hell just happened there? So I hope I see you on the watch list tonight, but that's it, man. Don't worry. You're going to get all the Powell tomorrow morning. Let's go. Oh, I know we're going to hit 2,000 likes. Let's go. Give it to them. Let's go, Chad. I didn't even sell you anything today. I gave it to you for like 20 likes. God bless you, baby. God bless you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Oh, God bless the call. Chatadonia, that is the day. Thank you for liking the video. We did it. We made it, man. But that is the day. If you got to get going right now before you head out, let me tell you how appreciative I am for you to be here. And I want to give you a special thank you for any second of your time. I hope we made the most of it. I hope you got any of the info. I hope you are prepared in everything, man. That's just one of the biggest things I could give you, man, is just hopefully staying in the game and staying up to date with all of it. But for real, if you gave us a minute of your time, if you were involved today, you contributed, God bless you and thank you. It's honestly a joy to be here every day and be surrounded by a lot of some awesome people, man. A lot of awesome Chads, and especially when the data gets crazy. You're going to want to be here, Chatadonia. Oh, Jenny. And we hit that 2K likes. Let's go. Amen, man. It's a blessing. You see that? Thank you guys for supporting. We love y'all, man. We wouldn't be here without the amazing support of the Chads and everybody who makes this such a great experience day in and day out. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for March. I hope you're ready for the next very active 12 trading sessions now. We've already gotten through one of them, but it's been a joy. It's been an honor, and we got a lot more work ahead of us. So, thank you for being here. Thank you to all you who contributed and everybody in the game. I love you. And give me another. Oh, that one almost went flying. That one almost went flying. But Chatadonia, that's the day. God bless you. Thank you guys for holding it down. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for sharing the channel. If you haven't checked out, listen, don't be afraid to explore. So go to the description right now. Don't be afraid to explore. You might find some things. What you'll find is that we have a free text message service for the long term, which is great. You could get the stream alerts as well that you could either support or maybe you need it because you're not here all the time. But check that out. First link. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. Every day we recapping it all. We're gonna give you the breakdown. We're gonna go over the plays. Oh, you're gonna love it. We'll see you there tonight, okay? Sounds good tonight? Sounds good. All right, we'll check you out there. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to all the gifted members as well. We love you, members. God bless you. And it's a joy to see y'all hooking everybody else up, too. We love that, man. It's amazing. So God bless you and thank you as well. Check out that membership link. Check out the merch. It's free merch. Not free merch. It's actually not free merch, okay? So this is actually all we have right now. That's it. I hope you save your money, man. It don't matter. Strong dollar, recession, either way. But if you would like to support, you got some residual income, feel free to go get you a bowl. It looks good on you if you smile. If you smile, it looks amazing. But check out all the other channels. Colt Real Estate on Wednesday. Colt Cards, Colt Philo, Colt Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. It's the private Instagram. So that's how you know you're not getting scammed, okay? And I'm not going to DM you asking you to join some weird shit. So don't make it weird. It doesn't have to be weird. Hopefully we see you there. How to find 1,000% gainers. It's right there. How to set up your long term. It's right there, baby. And finally, oh man, the prayer request wall. Me and my mom pray for y'all. That's what we did this weekend. That's what we do every weekend. It's a very, very special moment for all of us, but it's an honor that I know I get to share this with a lot of Chads, man. This is just our basic philosophy. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. So what we ask is you fill out that prayer request wall. We wishing the best for all of you. Even if you don't fill it out, we going to pray for you. And if you ever want to do anything for me, man, oh, a strong prayer goes a long way. So shoot a prayer for your boy, man. Don't be shy. Oh, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. But, Chad, that is the day. That is all the links, and that's it. I love you. Okay, you already told you the links. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And that's it, man. That's it. That's it. I got one uncle song for you, and then that's it. We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. I'll be RB. Yeah.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. Fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like Philo time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Know I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, might bury in a way. Now I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait. Then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020, we coming. Watch out, on the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, we got another one. We got another one on deck. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last.
Let's go, baby.
Anything could work. To happen, go on, tell him.
Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last.
Chatadonia. Amen. You know what time it is, too? Oh, amen. Chatadonia. Yeah, it's Philo, man. It's Philo time, man. Yes. I got a little one for you, man. And honestly, I was thinking about a lot of the chats. I was praying a lot, and I was praying for some chats. And in the middle of praying for some of the chats, man, old Philo came to mind. And I really think it's important for me to start with some of this here in the morning. I mean, there's two things. We said it on Friday. If you were here Friday, you know, we were talking a little bit. Some people were going through some stuff. You know, we were talking a little bit about it, but I really did realize it. I think a big thing here right now, Chad, I want you to know nothing right now is happening. And what I mean by that, whatever you are going through, I need you to take a step back and ask yourself, are you going through something or are you tired? That is number one. Okay, that's the first thing. That's the first thing. I've seen a lot of people, man, in the last couple of years. Remember, we were talking about it. So many things went from normal to back to normal to not normal to this to that. You got to go through the up and down. You know, imagine trying to read the stock market on a day-to-day basis, man. Imagine. I could only imagine the trading styles that are adopted in here and what sort of things people are using and the back and forth. Everybody is different, but just imagine how tiring that can be. So I'm here to tell you, man, is it really, as you know, whatever you're going through right now, how would you be able to handle it if you were actually a little bit more rested? Have you actually been able to take a step back, got your bearings, and hopefully you are not making things more tiresome on yourself than they need to be? That's the first part, okay? That's not the main thing. That wasn't my realization, but that was an old Philo that came back, and I really think it's important. But now, again, I was praying for some of the Chads. I did it with my mom, and then I remember it was early in the morning. I had another prayer. I think it was Saturday morning, bro. I woke up really early, and I was just sitting there praying, man, and then I was just taking a look around, and there was just one, I don't know where this kind of came from, because I was just looking at, I guess, so many things in the future, so many things in the past, man, and here it is. I mean, this is just one very, very simple thing right there. Just one very, very simple thing you got to look into. And what I want to tell you is, are you focusing more on what you have or have what you have lost? And that was a key right there, because in the midst of, like, I was praying for a lot of people, I was praying for a lot of the future, and then I kind of just had a realization. I said, man, there's just so much to be thankful for now. And then I started to really think about it, and I started thinking about a lot of people, and I don't know how many of you have actually taken a step back to realize, yo, every single person in here, and I don't know what you're going through, some people good and bad. I want to ask you, have you really taken account of what you have still? Have you really looked at what you are holding in your hand? You see, like I told you, a little bit of the old Philos came back. Y'all remember that? Moses, what's in your hand? I really did have a look in your hand moment, because I was thinking about it, and I was like, man, there's so many scenarios, man. There's been so many different prayer requests, even then so many things that I've been dealing with as well too, but it really, really stuck out to me, man. And over the weekend, I had a lot of joy. I had a lot of joy, and it's very, very good to come back here on a Monday after really spending the weekend just thinking about, man, how grateful it is with everything we have. And I think some people, man, you may be in a position right now where you may be tired, you may be stressing yourself out, but I feel like a couple months ago, a couple years ago, you probably would have been begging to be in the situation that you are in today, not realizing it. And it's easy to get caught up with so many things. Like I'm saying, it gets tiring when you got to look around at so many things. But I really hope you could take account and inventory and realize you still got a lot left there. And when you do actually give the love and appreciation to what you still have in front of you and all of the opportunities in front of you, I think you might realize how great of a moment it really is, and how great it is to actually be here. And wherever life is taking you, man, again, you go through the fire, bro, if you go through the fire, it comes out as gold. And now it's just like all of these things, man, the ups and downs and where life is taking all of us on different levels. I really think it's just one of those moments where it's a big testament to saying, what are you focusing on? And are you actually giving the right attention to the right season in your life? 100%. And especially where you're at now. And just don't forget, it might be a blessing. If you look at it in a 3-month time frame, it looks like a burden. But, if you go and zoom it out a little bit, you may realize, wow, I still do have something left, and I have something big, and I have something big that, if this was a X amount of time ago, I would have been very, very honored by it. So I hope the short-term circumstances don't get in your way, and I hope pretty much what I'm trying to tell you, man, is that I hope you don't overexert yourself. I hope you don't get tired for nothing, and I hope you don't overreact because you were tired versus actually not doing your best. And with that being said, I hope that focusing on the past or too much into the future does not drain you, and that you are able to really take what you need from this moment of opportunity and realize that you do have enough in your hand and your disposal to really keep that long-term path going and where that future self belongs and that destiny. So I don't know. That's the summary of all of it, but it really, really brought me a lot of joy this weekend. I hope I was able to share it with you here, but Chad, it is game time. You have your opportunities. You are here for a reason. I hope you recognize that. Don't tire yourself out. Everybody wants you to run the race good. You know, finger to the sky. He ain't want you to back down now, so let's go, baby. So, Chad, don't get tired and know why you're not tired. You know, make sure you're excited about what you have and know why you have something to be excited about. And let's go, man. It's going to be a wild next couple of months. I did tell you to start off the quarter. You should be focusing with the habits, so I do hope that helps you out as well, too. But quite simply, man, just don't overexert yourself. You know, get your strength and stamina where it needs to be so you can execute. And, you know, focus on what you have. And really don't let the focus of the past or the future drain you from the right now, okay? So I think that's a good Philo to start off with here. I think it's short and sweet, but Chad, take that one to the bank. I love you all. God bless you. And that's your Philo, baby. That's your Philo of the day. Amen. Amen, Chad. So, Chad, I love you all. Let's get going here. Let's get it through March. Let's keep it pushing. Let's get a smile on your face. Go bring a smile to someone else. Close out the rest of your day. Make it strong. You know what I'm saying? Hit up the gym today, too. Get the body moving a little bit. Stay focused. We got big events on the way. And, Chad, that's it, man. That's all I got for you. So all I got is a watch list after that. But, you know, read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, all of that. And, you know, don't forget why we're here and why we keep going and why we focus on what we got and not what's in the future or in the past or what was lost or what could be gained, but focusing on right now and what's in our hand and making sure we continue to run the race with stamina, determination, dedication, and drive, baby. Why? Oh, finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. I'm like yelling today, bro. I'm hyped. I got to make sure I don't lose my voice. Amen. God bless you, JP. Let's go, Chattadonia. Finger to the sky. God bless the Colt. God bless everybody hanging in there, man. And let's keep it popping. Let's keep it going. But, Chad, that is it, man. I'm going to see you on the watch list tonight. And then I'll see you in the morning and get ready for Powell tomorrow. And that's it. That's it, man. Peace out. I love y'all. I love y'all. Goodbye. 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 I'm leaving. I'm walking away. Bye. No, you hang out. Yeah, I'll hang it after. I'm going to hang. You want to play Hangman? Oh, I don't know if I forget. Listen, man, seriously. Come on. I got to get rid of your student loans, but why are you focusing on the partition driver? What am I saying right now? Listen, all I know is that gasoline, the price of it has dropped to $1. Your 401,000 is doing amazing. So come on. Come on. I mean it. Seriously. Okay, I love you. I see you on the watch. I'm gonna watch this. So Josh is gonna post something tonight. I'll see you there. Okay. All right. Have a wonderful morning. Hello.